What do you got for me? Ember Staff! Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you mark it?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? That's what? Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Boom! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the? Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it? Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes, yes, yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Did I win? No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Good morning, gamers. How we doing, everyone? Welcome to day number 37 of It's Not That Hard. Sahel, thank you for the 107 months. What is going on, everyone? How's it going, Seb? What's up, Jathbrisk? What's up, We Trumpet? What's up, Ashley? What's up, Oshon Cake? What's up, Emperor Griffin? What's up, Kiwi? What's up, Ellie? What's up, Skies? What's up, Crummy? What's up, Skeleton? What's up, Irons? What's up, Goody? What's up, Stunt Monkey? What is up, Lord Phantom, Static Fanatic, Penguini, Like McGee, Killings Worth It, Chaotic Live, MDG, Salmonair, Josh, Dudadus, Saren, SRB Man, Nathan, Pink Star, Hot Tub Tuna, Octagon Cake, Nathan, Chicabella, and everyone else in chat. Hopefully everyone is doing well and taking care. I'm Nate Dogg. Thank you so much for the 73 months. Appreciate you. Beat Soup, thank you for the 14. Appreciate you. And C4E2, thank you for the 10 months. How we doing? How we feeling, everyone? Hopefully everyone is doing good, doing well. I am quite excited to be here because I think in a few minutes we should have some leagues reveals. People have speculated it might be combat stuff. It might just be some relics. We have no idea, but I'm super excited for that because obviously, you know, this is the time of year where we get to theory craft and we get to look at regions and we get to look at areas and we get to do everything. And that's super, super fun. But also, I want to update you on the account because I didn't stream yesterday. First off, I want to apologize for that. I just wasn't feeling well. But two, I've basically spent, I don't know, 15 hours in the Abyss. And my necromancy level is now 88, and it's halfway to 89. So basically, we're very, very close to the point where we can equip ruinous weapons, which I just think is pretty freaking sick, to be entirely honest. I think that is incredible. So yeah, basically, if I can get 500,000 Dungeoneering tokens, we can get ruinous weapons, and then we're basically ready for Raziel. So yeah, I don't even know what we're gonna do while we're doing Leagues reveals. I was thinking maybe we could do the Dagon Buy mystery, because that's sort of AFK. The most AFK thing we could do is I could just train in the Abyss and get more levels. But either way, we'll figure out something to do during the reveals, and the account's in a good spot. But yeah, welcome everyone. What are ruinous weapons? They're tier 100 weapons. No, tier 100 accuracy, tier 90 damage weapons. So they're helpful to have, put it that way. And I just need a chunk of Dungeoneering tokens, and then we win. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing well, taking care, and let's have a good fun stream today. Does anyone have a good way to get off-cut components? Isn't it from buying the stuff from the Prif shop? I thought that was the move. I think you buy stuff. What triggers our next boss unlock? We need a Raziel main hand and offhand. Which, I mean, to be honest, if we can get to Raziel in the next couple days, maybe it won't be too long. Do you reckon they reveal one relic today or a whole tier? I don't know. I mean, I think last year for the relic reveals, assuming this year is similar, they kind of just combined them randomly. And we didn't, like, you know what I mean? There was no good way to know what was where until they revealed what went in what tier. So I don't really fully know what to expect, but it should be fun. We're gonna know in a few minutes. It was 1 or 2 relics a day, tier 2 relics and 1 blessing surely. That would be, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think they're gonna be generous and give us the tier of the relic or a full tier. I heard that you're a Jagex mod. I am not. I heard that you know all about leagues. I also do not. I wish I did. But yeah, okay, wait. Wiki. Dagon Buy. We've got 3 minutes to figure out if this would be a good thing to do while we look at leagues or a bad thing to do. Okay, embrace the chaos, contract clause. Okay. So I need 4 cultist diaries. And then all of this stuff. Which is going to be kind of annoying, but like realistically, we should do that at some point. So basically, we could either do this, or if we don't want to do this, I could just train necromancy. We could just kill stuff in the Abyss. Or option 3, we could train prayer. You know what? Maybe I want to train prayer. Is that a bad idea? Well, here's the thing. I don't want to get buckets of slime, because that's really annoying. But I wouldn't be against doing, like, Will the Altar. I feel like Will the Altar would be fine. Yeah. I think I'm okay with Will the Altar. I think it'll be fine. What do I even need for Will the Altar? I need a Ring of Life. Sign of Life. Also, next episode of It's Not That Hard is almost ready. I'm just letting you know. Oh, dude, I don't have tortoises. Oh, no, dude. Wait, hold. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm not going to miss it, I promise. I might miss it, but I don't think I'm going to miss it. RuneScape doesn't want life. Yeah, that's not... I don't think for leagues. I just think that's a regular stream that's happening. I don't think that's related to leagues. Join mod Yui and Crystal as Yui defeats Virago. Yeah, that doesn't seem like leagues to me. I'm gonna keep it a $1.85. I'm looking at leagues, bro. We have leagues to do. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so that's done. That's done. That's done. Okay, wilderness sword. And then that's it. I just need bones. I need bones and bones. Save preset. Save preset. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Video is live. All right, here we go. I'm getting to the chaos altar and then we're taking a look. Wait, video is live where? Wait, I genuinely don't see it. Can someone link me? Because it's not in my... It's not in my YouTube feed. There, thank you. Okay, let's go. Let me turn down my game sounds. Let me turn off my game sounds, actually. Okay, let's go. Okay. Here we go. So this is the first relic reveals. It's titled "It's Getting Hot in Here," which is interesting. All right, should I just play it once all the way through? Yeah, and then we'll break it down, and then we'll slow it down and break it down. All right, here we go. Crystal Grace and Superheated. Crystal Grace grants Saren's Crystal Tiara. Acts as an Omni Tiara, craft 3 times more runes. Teleports to all rune crafting altars. Unlocks all spells. Wait, sorry, I know I said I was gonna pause. It's too loud. Unlocks all spells seems kind of good. But yeah, sorry, we'll let it play, And then Necromancy as well. Okay, and then this is Superheated. Generate Blessed Fire Spirits. Sorry, I need to pause. I know I said I wasn't going to, but this is so much text. Smithing and firemaking generate Blessed Fire Spirits, providing prayer XP, potion, crystal flasks, coins, stone spirits, clue scrolls, crafting supplies, more. See, this, oh man, okay. Because now I feel like I don't need the boots from tier 1, because if I can pick this and get prayer this way. Dropping trees automatically burn them, codfish are automatically cooked, makes sense. Smelted bars are doubled, chance to smelt 50 bars, and then smithing permanent max heat, triple progress per strike. Okay, oh, we've got some interesting relics today. Holy. See, this is really interesting because it kind of seems like what they've done is they've taken relics from last year and then they've just combined a bunch of them. Because this is a rune crafting relic, right? And you make triple runes, but you also get all the teleports to altars, but then you also get every spell from every spell book, which is like... That is so strong for region locked. So you don't need to pick Fremenic to get, oh man. Like, this is really strong. Cause yeah, it's rune crafting, but it's also magic. But it's also necromancy, which I'm not gonna lie, chat, I ain't gonna be doing necromancy. But if I was, this would be pretty cool. Unlocks all magic spells. That's, yeah, okay. See, that's really strong. And then Superheated is smithing and firemaking. You get prayer XP. Potion and crystal flasks is so good too. Because if you're region locked and you don't pick Prif, otherwise you wouldn't be able to get crystal flasks. Coins, money, clue scrolls, crafting supplies, and more. I think we need to read the blog here. I think the blog will be very helpful. But there's also, like, you can actually see what stuff looks like as well. Okay, Tropical automatically burns them, makes sense. Caught fish are automatically cooked. That makes sense, that's fine. Like, those are both good. Like, Superheated combines really, really well with the tier 1 one. With, Survivalist. Or Endless Harvest, actually. Kind of combos really well. Oh, man, dude, this league's gonna be hard for decisions. And then when you're smithing, it's perma-max heat, triple progress per strike. Okay. Yeah, dude, we have to look at the blog. Holy! Dude, there are some crazy combos. In Your Regions was just for the teleports, not for the spells. If y'all read the thing. Okay. Holy crap, dude. Oh, man. Okay. I mean, we have to look at this blog post, surely. I feel like this one is obvious if you want a PVM. Wait, why? Which one? Okay. Dude, I am... You know what? I can already tell we're gonna get... Is there more info? There is. Oh my god, they're giving us all of the... Oh, this is so nice. Okay. So they're giving us a crap ton of info on all of the relics, and it's actually more than what was in the last thing. So you know what, chat? I need something more AFK than this, to be honest with you. Yeah, no. I'm honestly, I'm going back to the Abyss. I actually think I need a 15-minute AFK because there's so much new info today. Holy crap. Also, I should let you guys know the plan for videos on Leagues. I am not going to make a video every single relic reveal because it would just be 100 videos. What I was going to do is every 2 sets of relic reveals, I was going to cover everything from the previous point to this point. But I'm kind of rethinking that a little bit because... Damn, we are eating good today. League's Theory Crafters are about to have a good time. It also makes 1 incense stick last 60 minutes. Here's the problem. Everyone's saying like, wow, these relics are really good. The issue is you can only pick 1 per tier. So it kind of doesn't matter how good it is if it's stacked up against 2 other ones that are really good. Oh man, okay, yeah, we've got some thinking to do. I am, whew. Okay, what do we think though? I mean, clearly better than last year, and I haven't even fully fleshed out what I think about this. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, and then, you know what? First thing I need to do here, and we'll keep the video open in case you want to like watch back any components of it. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna do, let's remake these as sticky notes. Yeah, let's remake these as sticky notes just for consistency, because we know that that's a tier 1. Holy. Survivalist, tier 1. And then Endless Harvest, tier 1. Okay, nice. Throw you here, throw you here. Okay, and then we've got, what were they? They were Crystal Grace. We don't know the tier. And Superheated. Okay, let's discuss. Holy. Dude, I love Leagues. Leagues is so fun. I actually love me some Leagues. Leagues 2 is dead on arrival with region locking. What? Hi, Timac. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Dude, can I just say, in general, this doesn't just apply to this one person, because I don't want to target this one person. Can I say, if your reaction to other people having fun is to, like, shit on it and get offended by the idea that someone else is having fun, that says a whole lot about you as a person. And that is genuinely, truly insufferable. If you don't want to play Leagues, don't play Leagues. Like, you don't have to. No one's forcing you to. But to pretend like it's like an offense that we're enjoying ourselves, let us cook, chat. Let us have a blast. This is what it's about. Some of y'all, I'm just saying it, some of y'all, just let the people have fun. Experience joy once in a while, you know? What's the worst thing that can happen? Every Twitter reveal hurts my soul. Oh yeah, because all old school people being, no one's playing this crap game. Yeah, dude. Hey, if y'all want to miss out and not have fun, you know? Do your thing. Live your life. Okay. So we've got Crystal, Superheated, and Crystal Grace. Okay, so let's start with Crystal Grace. Crystal Grace grants you Saren's Crystal Tiara, which acts as an Omni Tiara. For entering all runecrafting altars and offers teleports to runecrafting altars in your unlocked regions. The tiara also acts as a Demon Horn necklace? Wait. Okay, why is every relic helping solve prayer? Wait, that's so good if you don't pick Demonheim? Oh my god. Okay, they're giving us a lot of region solves. They are giving us like a lot of like, oh, you need this thing from this region. Like that's a dungeoneering reward that you wouldn't be able to get without Demonheim. And they're saying, pick this relic instead. Unlocks every magic spell. So that includes lunars, skilling spells. Oh, you know what I'm thinking with Crystal Grace? Crystal Grace, I actually need like a little notepad here. Crystal Grace has a really, really good combo with Golden Touch. Combo. Because you can get time runes by doing heists and pickpocketing with Golden Touch, right? And then coming out of that, you can then access the spells that give you way more resources. What's the spell that gives you more resources? It's called, what's the one called? Holy crap. Paradox. Sorry, that was a dyslexia moment. Okay, so Golden Touch, Crystal Grace. You combo these two to get... This is a strong-ass synergy. Because then all of a sudden, you're pickpocketing time runes from Master Mages with your extra pickpocketing loot, and then you're using Paradox to give you 3 times materials. I mean, especially if they make Advanced Time unlimited again, this is a really, really strong combo. All right, let's keep reading. Oh, man. Wouldn't this give you access to the Time Altar? No. Because it only gives you altars in your region, so you need to pick Anachronia to get to the Time Altar. But you can get Time Runes in Misthalin by pickpocketing wizards in the Wizard's Tower. Okay. Unlocks all magic spells when gaining XP in any skill. 5%, so 1 in 20 chance to obtain Crystal Essence, which can be used in place of pure or impure essence. Okay. Maybe it's like old school League where it's stackable. I'm assuming it's got to be stackable, right? I'm going to put it there with a question mark. Oh, dude, you know what we should do? I think I need another section here. Yeah. Let's go Relic Theory Crafting. Because Crystal Grace, I'm just going to say... Assume essence is... I'm assuming it would be stackable. Because that's what they did in old school. Okay. And you just get it by gaining XP at any skill. So this actually really solves runecrafting. You get triple rune output, and then you can just get seemingly stackable essence by doing anything. Okay. Level-based rune multipliers are always at their maximum regardless of your level. And then necromancy rituals act as having the following glyphs without needing to draw them. See, I'm actually really happy with this relic because it means you don't need to make all the inks and do all that stupid stuff if you want to be a necromancer. Like, I think if you want to be a necromancer, you kind of have to pick this. Following glyphs active without needing to draw them. It's multiply, attraction, protection, 200%. Okay, why would protection matter? If you get all of them without needing to draw them. I guess you can, because light source and glyphs no longer require ingredients. Does protection give you attraction? Maybe it does. Jmod confirmed the essence is stackable. Okay, awesome. Cool. I am going to take your word for it, because that just, like, makes sense. Okay. And then when... Oh, there's another thing, too. When burying a bone or offering it at an altar, you'll gain additional XP equivalent to a dragon bone. Wait. Wait. So you put the tiara in your invent. Whenever you kill anything, it's like you're burying a dragon bone. So if you went to the Lumbridge Catacombs and you just blasted a bunch of skeletons, you'd be getting a base of 52 XP every time you one-shot a skeleton. When burying a bone or offering it at an altar, and this auto buries every bone, Dude, okay, this is really interesting. I mean, so to me, Crystal Grace, oh, dude, I almost want to, like, this solves rune crafting and prayer and spell books. Oh, it doesn't auto breathe them on. Sorry. So you would still need a bone crusher. Oh, because wait, what does the demon horn necklace do? It's when you bury a bone. Oh, wait, was bone crusher a passive in the last league? It was? Okay, so we can probably assuming bone crusher passive. Okay. I also think we should color code this. So why don't we do this? We go here, we go here. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to format this because there's going to be a lot to talk about. This whole column can be solves. So it'll be like this. Solves. Rune crafting. Spell books. And then prayer with an asterisk if bone crusher passive. Okay, nice. And then we'll go green for like Giga Solved, green for Giga Solved, orange for we're not sure yet. And that would be Crystal Grace. And then we can just work our way down through all the other ones. I'm going to say, as someone that just made a new account like a month and a bit ago, manually burying bones to get prayer points is not a bad thing to do. Like, it works decently well. Crystal Grace is an easy pick for you. We don't know what it's up against, though. Like, to me, it sort of depends what it's up against. No, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Rainbow. Spyro, thank you for the sub. Direct, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you both. Someone said RIP GE price. I know, it died. We killed it. Okay. I am not gonna lie. Sneaky here. Like, on one hand, I actually like the solve for rune crafting because in the last league, rune crafting was like the hardest skill to solve. It really was. But am I crazy if I think sneaky, the best thing about Crystal Grace is that it gives you every spell book? Like, I almost feel like giving you every spellbook is the best benefit. Just automatically. Like, I did so many quests for runecrafting XP. Man, I'm trying to figure out what tier to put Crystal Grace in. Here's my problem. I think this tier list is going to look very lopsided because I think every relic so far is pretty good. Like, genuinely, chat, if you were tier listing this, here's the thing. I think empirically, it only solves 1.5 skills. It's like a really, really good QOL. Actually, it kind of solves necromancy as well, where it doesn't skip necromancy, but it makes the rituals work. So I think we should put necromancy in orange. With the caveat that it makes rituals really chill. And then you would just train by doing rituals. Actually, you know what? I actually think it green solves necromancy. Because doing rituals with all the glyphs for level 1 is probably insane. It skips making impure essence. Oh my god, it does. Because you can use the stackable essence. Makes rituals insane, plus Impure Acids. Dude, Crystal Grace just seems ridiculously helpful. Like, it just seems good. I think, though, just because it doesn't solve that many skills, like, it's basically 2 skills as well as spellbooks. I think, as of right now, I think I'm going to put it in B. I think Crystal Grace is a B tier relic for now. I think. I'm not locking it in. Like, obviously, we can move it later on down the line if we need to. That's Robert. You think it's an A? Rituals working is really good for other styles, too, because you can get Impure Essence. You gotta be A at least? You agree with B? Low tier A or top of B? Okay. Because it solves 2 of the worst skills. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you guys sway me here. I am gonna put it at the top of B. It is the very, very top of B. And then if we come up with any crazy combos for it, I would move it into A. I wouldn't mind raw dogging a good skill, but I will mind raw dogging runecrafting. Oh, see, okay, here's the thing that might convince me to put it in low A. If you pick this with Golden Touch, you get thieving to really high levels. It gives you a bunch of stackable acids, and then you pickpocket time runes, and then you get Paradox. That almost... I mean, it actually is. That is almost a replacement for Survivalist. If you guys don't know what Paradox does, by the way, Paradox is a spell. While woodcutting, fishing, and hunting, double the base resources from any action, and then you get decreased XP. So this is like a non-relic way to get double resources. Yeah, here's the thing, right? If advance time is unlimited like it was in the last league, you're 100% gonna want time runes. You're either gonna get them from pickpocketing or you're gonna get them from Heist 2. You're gonna get them from one of those 2 things. Or you're gonna get it from runecrafting. Yeah, you know what? You also gain Disrupt Shield. FAQ says that Survivalist doesn't double the XP at base is definitely putting me off. But the tools are so good. Wait, can you link me the FAQ, Saren? Because that is good to know. Yeah, I think what we should do is fill out other info. So you said here... Does it increase base XP? Oh, it's in the blog. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, we'll go through it then. We'll go through it. I want to make sure I didn't miss it, right? We want everything we can possibly get our hands on. Yeah, okay, I am not gonna lie. I am gonna move up Crystal Grace into A, but with a caveat, which is that I only think this is an A tier relic if advance time is unlimited again. I think if advanced time is unlimited again, I am a lot more open. Does that make sense? Because then getting advanced time is, like, insane. Add a little star, yeah, I'm going to. Just because that's so busted, bro. Like, yeah, that is actually... I would legitimately, I would consider picking Anachronia for the time altar if advanced time is unlimited. Like, it's actually so good because that also gives you Dream of Aya. But yeah, okay, that's my rundown on Crystal Grace. I think it's pretty good. We are going to re-look at Golden Touch, Endless Harvest, and Survivalist, though, because they've given us more info on them today, which is kind of awesome. But yeah, anything else you want to talk about with Crystal Grace? Anything intriguing? Any tech that I haven't thought about? These seem too overpowered. Unbound Souls. Last league, we had a league that was not a league because all the relics sucked. I would much rather they overcorrect. I would rather have the most fun 2 weeks of my life than spend 6 weeks dragging my boots through the mud because stuff is balanced badly. There's more info on the original 3? Yes. How many points are behind runecrafting last league? Not that many. There were some for making time runes, but it was more that you would use runecrafting to get your 50 mils in every Dream of Aya. So you would do this. It was, So what you would do is you would pick Anachronia to get access to the Dream of Aya. And then once you did, it would get you 50 mil XP in Herblore, Fishing, Hunter, Fletching, Construction, and Crafting. So in a way, Crystal Grace comboed with Anachronia pick. Actually, I'm going to write that on the board. I'm just going to write down, you know what this will be? Combo ideas. I just want to put them all in one spot. Combo ideas. So we've got Golden Touch with Crystal Grace. We have Crystal Grace with Anachronia as a region. And then if you do that... Because here's the thing, chat. This unlocks advanced time, too, by giving you the spell book. Like, otherwise you would probably need lunars to get advanced time. Unlimited advanced time. Dream of Aya. And then that solves 50 mil Hunter, Herblore, Fishing. Wait, is advanced time on the normal spellbook? Oh, sorry. You are correct. Sorry. I thought it was lunar. That's my bad. Triple Hunter, Herblore, Fishing, Construction, Crafting, Fletching. Yeah, so if this is a thing, all of a sudden, we are no longer just solving one skill. We're also solving Hunter, Herblore, Fishing, Construction, Crafting, and Fletching through one relic pick. So, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to keep it an A for now. I don't think it's like a guaranteed we have to 100% instant pick, but yeah, that's actually a lot more compelling. Do we know if they'll give us an unlimited advance time? No. If you ask about it, though, they'll probably confirm it or deny it. Like, I would assume they'll let us know. I'm just assuming it's a thing because it was a thing last year, but they might not. But yeah, in Leagues 1, once you hit tier 7, you could spam advanced time infinitely. Okay. Let's take a look at Superfluously Heated. And yeah, sorry, the other thing I was going to say too, where did I even put this? Yeah, Golden Touch with Crystal Grace. Heist, Pickpocketing, Time Runes, access to Paradox, which is a replacement for Survivalist, yeah. So you can get double resources without taking Survivalist. Okay. Let's look at Superheated. Next relic. Are these relics confirmed same tier? No, we don't actually know what tier they're in. We have no idea. So we don't, I mean, based on how good Crystal Grace is, it's giving me the vibes that it's higher tier. But let's see. Okay, what does Superheated do? Burn logs automatically when wood cutting without required fire making level. Automatically cook fish caught with fishing without required cooking level. Okay, you know what? I am kind of getting a... I'm getting a vibe here that you pick Superheated after you pick Endless Harvest. And all it's doing is it's enhancing what Endless Harvest already does. I think that's absolutely a combo. Because then all of a sudden, you're AFK fire making and cooking. Yeah, this is giving me employed vibes. This is the combo for the 14 jobs, 3 wives, 17 kids. Yep. Logs are added to a bonfire at a rate of 0.6 seconds. Bro, they should have called this one Arsonist. Chat, 1 game tick per log is crazy. Lighting 1 incense stick will provide max potency for 60 minutes. Is that even good? Like, it's... I don't know. I'm not going to be making overloads in this league. You know what I mean? But, okay, what are some of the incense effects? Are any of them good? Wait. Guam incense. Every potency level gives you... Wait. A 40% chance of getting an additional log. Automatically bank ashes. Prayer bonus. Just want to see if any of these do anything. Automatically string a bow. Automatically bait a hunter trap. Increase potion timers. 2% extra XP. Like, I mean, to me, this one isn't bad. I think it's kind of funny that arguably the best incense stick is the level 1 one. Yeah, I mean, I would do that. I would probably do that. Oh, it's only regular trees. Oh, just kidding. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. This is a nice to have. It does not move the needle. It's not that good. That's crazy. Okay. Fire spirits are replaced with blessed fire spirits and spawn more frequently. Blessed fire spirits can spawn while smithing. Okay. And then, what did it say blessed fire spirits gave? That was in the video, right? Okay. So based on the video, they give prayer XP. Dude. Oh, it's in the FAQ? Okay, cool. We'll find it in the FAQ. But yeah, I really like the solve of potion flasks and crystal flasks. Like, that actually does seem pretty helpful. And prayer XP. So far, 3 of the 5 relics we know give prayer XP. Double bars is good for smithing. To me, if you went Endless Harvest into Superheated, you could probably be a melee Chad very easily. Like, you just AFK during your workday, you get a ton of ores and bars, you get a high smithing level, and then you make primal stuff. Completing in-progress smithing items will award you invention materials it would have disassembled into. See, all of these seem good, but not, like, insane. These are all nice to haves. Always at max heat with smithing. This is super employed. And then ceremonial swords give 5x smithing XP and 50 bars. Yeah, I think... To me, Superheated is very employed. Like, I remember unlocking Invention in Leagues 1, and it wasn't the most fun. I swear it took like half a day to get 80 smithing. To me, Endless Harvest, if I put Endless Harvest in B, I actually think Superheated goes in C, because it's basically the same as Endless Harvest, but for processing skills with the materials you'd get from Endless Harvest that are arguably all faster skills than the gathering skills themselves. So I think for now, I'm going to put Superheated in C, although I do think it is a reasonable pick depending on what it's up against and also depending on how employed you are. But, like, it definitely combos well with Endless Harvest. Like, for sure. Immediate question I need to ask is, when I make a God Sword, do I get God comps? I don't know. Oh my god, you could just continue to put together and then break apart a God Sword. We're not calling relics employed relics? That just stings? Wait, why does it sting? Wait, what? That's been a term for, like, super AFK-able relics for a really long time. I'm not saying you have to be employed to pick the relic, but I think pretty obviously it's nomenclature that indicates it's for people that don't have a lot of time. I think it's just a joke. You missed the last line. 3x extra XP on burials. Yeah, it's good. Any old school players, do you have any type of guide for what relics build reason? Yes. I'm going to be covering everything in this league. We're going to be doing videos every couple days, going over all of the relics that have been revealed and how good I think they are. And then we're also going to talk about all of the strongest regions and everything. I'm just waiting until we have a little more info. Mod Breezy, we did make alders available through the Abyss. If you pick Wildy for this league, you'll be teleed right to them. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's... See, that makes Crystal Grace less good. Because it means you can get to the Time Altar through the Abyss. So, Time Altar is... I think it just means you need to pick the Wildy. This equals full Abyss. That's insane. I'm just gonna say FAQ info, and we're just gonna put it all here. Dude, that's nuts. I was not expecting that to be a thing. Huh. Yeah, I think the Wildy is gonna be a goated pick. It seems like it's gonna be the pick. Like, right now, I'm leaning Desert and Wilderness for sure. Can we get a list of what bosses are locked in what regions? You know what? I've got one better for you. This is rs3leagues.com, and it's got an interactive map, and you can click on it, and it'll tell you which bosses are at each region. Shout out Josh for just always front-running everything. Bro is a demon. Bro is literally the wild beast. He truly is. Nobody does it like he does. No one will ever do it like he does. Okay. Chat, how do we feel about Superheated going in C? I think it's the right spot for it. That's what I'm currently thinking. I mean, considering last year, 5 relics deep, we had 1 in S and then everything else in D. As a jobber, I think B. You know what I might do? I might do a little asterisk here. And just say, B if time poor. I'll just say B if value AFK. And then Endless Harvest, I would say A if you value AFK. Yeah. Like, both of these just go up by 1 if you care a lot about AFK. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to go through the previous 3 relics because there seems to be more info on them. And then we'll go through the FAQ because there might be stuff in this FAQ that, like, not like in a this changes everything way, but like we could run into stuff that actually changes the value of a lot of relics. So why don't we take a look? Am I picking up ashes? No, there's no need. I already have more ashes than I'll ever need. Okay, so Endless Harvest. All resources gathered from arc fishing, farming, mining, woodcutting are automatically sent to the bank. Okay, we knew that. When fishing or mining woodcutting, there's a 10% chance for the resource to be upgraded to the next tier. You never fell standard trees unless someone else fells it. Wait, so you can grief the AFKers? Chat, what if the people that don't have jobs spent the entire day 1 of leagues walking by and bopping the trees? Wait, you can actually actively grief people with jobs. Holy, that's a fat W for the day 1 gamers. Can you imagine? Day 1, you'd think it would be going to Lumbridge and clicking on the first tree you're seeing. No, 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 no. You need to find the sneakiest tree. Go to Introna. Oh, that's awesome. If a vintage spot moves, you'll follow it, continue gathering. If a tree is felled, you'll wait for it to regrow before continue to gather from it. So, you know, assuming it might be fine. It might be fine. Mining stamina always 100. Arc time starts, do not move and follow the player. Wait, if they don't move, how do they follow the player, chat? Pog Leagues. Hi, Mr. Nosies. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Survivalist. Grants the survivalist bag, store logs, fish ore, as well as pickaxe of faithful, hatchet of devotion, and the harpoon of the pious. Okay, so this does not give you a matic. Uses are doubled. Rock opportunities and critical swings deal double damage. Rock opportunities immediately award an ore. Sprite focus gain is doubled. Whether you discover an artifact or alert page, you immediately get 100% straight focus, and then discovered artifacts have 50% chance to immediately be restored and give you the XP for the restoration. Here's my thing on Survivalist, and I said this last time as well. As much as it's, like, really good for Arc, Arc is so damn slow, bro. I don't think there's any scenario where I'm gonna pull up to Leagues and be like, you know what I want to do today? I want to grind archaeology. I don't see myself wanting to do it. Like, with or without Survivalist, I'm still not doing it. I'm still not doing Arc. Like, I think what I would do is if advanced time is free, I would just do that for archaeology. Just spam research. I don't know how we'll get the chronotes for it. I got no idea. But yeah, anyway. Breezy said there's an anti-grief mechanic for Endless Harvest. Aw, that's too bad. What a shame. All right, next one. Golden Touch. Grants the Golden Hawk boots. Golden Hawk boots grant agility XP periodically while running, skilling, or when using ultimate abilities. Gain Golden Feathers when gaining XP to agility thieving. These can be alchemized for 50k or offered for prayer XP, but they don't say how much. Imagine it's 4 prayer XP. Upon completing agility course, you get extra money and extra XP. I'm not gonna lie, I think you pick this to skip agility. I don't think you pick this to run laps. Prevents you from falling, doesn't matter, never fail when thieving. All thieving loot is noted, thieving loot is triple. Yeah, this is the big one. Stealing from Saul's chest does not cause them to deplete, you automatically keep thieving. Oh my god. Okay, so this was the thing that we weren't sure about before. Wait, holy crap. Aren't there some, like, really, really yoked stalls? Bro, you can steal extreme potions. Oh, you could AFK steal extreme potions, aggro pots, potion flasks. What the f— is that from Mortania? Yeah, bro, I would pick Mortania just to be able to do this. Are you kidding me? Wait, that's actually nuts. Wait, what are some of the other ones? There's the Darkmare Magic Stall, Soul Blood Death Runes. There's the Zenaris Trinket Stall, which is Dragon Stones, Incense Sticks, Coins, Charms. The meat stall, not that useful. The market stall, not that useful. The gem stall, like for AFK, bro, okay. That's crazy. Well, no, because here's the thing, chat. The rates on getting rewards from a stall are way higher than the rewards from pickpocketing. They're just better. Like, I think to me, that's the biggest difference here. Because you're not meant to be able to AFK them. So if they don't deplete and you just keep going over and over again, that is going to be crazy. But I also want to look at the chests. Because there are some chests that are also absolutely busted. Thievable chests. Okay, check this out. Oh my god, my brain is actually whirring right now. My brain is actually in overdrive. Arrows, bowstrings, uncut gems. Let's go here. Wait, there were a couple that I wanted to look at that are really good. Okay. So there's this one. There's this one. There's this one. Chat, I am going to keep it a buck. Wizard's Tower, City of Dark Mare, Razil Citadel. So at level 65 Thieving, this is a chest that gives you 800 XP per pickpocket and dragon bones. Holy crap. This is a chest at 71 Thieving that gives you Luminite and Runite ore. This is a chest at 72 Thieving that gives you raw sharks, uncut rubies, and diamonds. This is a chest at 75 Thieving that gives you Quorum, Snapdragons, and Spirit Weeds. So you could AFK herbs for Herblore training. This is another chest that gives you Gold Charms, Blue Charms, Dragon Bones. This is a chest at 107 that gives Cosmic Blood, Soul Roots, and Pure Essence. This is one that's pretty useless, to be honest with you. This is one that gives you Ashes, Buckets of Slime, Ectoplasm, and Inks, which we won't need if you pick the Crystal Grace Relic. But if you don't pick the Crystal Grace Relic, your Necromancy is sorted. And then in Dark Mare, coins can shield blood, death runes. And then this is a chest that you'll be able to AFK. Every time you grab it, it gives you 6,000 XP. And it gives you Impure Essence, Bone Runes, Flesh Runes, Miasma Runes, Spirit Runes. And this is in a default region that you get by default. Like, you have to use Spirit of War, but it's in a region that you get. This is so insane. Yeah, so with League's experience, it's going to be 36,000 XP per pickpocket on this chest. So, yeah, I am not going to lie. That information, it genuinely makes Golden Touch better than it was before. The one thing about it, though, is it almost makes Crystal Grace worse. Returning player after 15 years away from ours, I was told to follow your guide to come back. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome, Laz Windrunner. Yeah, okay, this is feeling more and more like an insta-pick. Never fail when thieving. Stealing from stalls and chests does not cause them to deplete. Safes no longer have a cooldown. No one's safe cracking. Get triple loot from pickpocketing and stalls. Coins gained from thieving are multiplied by 100x. When looting chests or safes, you have a chance to obtain a bundle of herbs or potion ingredients into your bank. Yeah, dude, I am not gonna lie. I think I need to upgrade Golden Touch. I think the additional information that we've got on the blog makes it seem better. And the other thing that we need to think about as well, that is very, very, very important, is there are usually League's tasks for having an amount of GP. Like in last year's League, there was like a task for getting 100 mil and another task for getting 200 mil. And those were 400-point tasks. And I'm just thinking, like, being able to make that amount of money fully AFK, not only does it give you useful secondaries, but it's also going to get you to a higher relic tier faster. Like, region locking absolutely nerfs thieving, but even if you don't leave your default region, in Mistalin, you've got the City of you've got City of chests, you get Raziel chests, you get Master Mages in the Wizard's Tower, and you get Archaeologists for Chronouts. Like, you get most of the good chests and the good pickpocketing targets in the default region. Fairy chests as well for charms, which are the best charms in the entire game, by the way. You are likely to get those with Lumberjack access. Yeah, that is really, really sick. Someone else asked, by the way, should I follow your hardcore series as a guide? You absolutely could if you wanted to, yeah. Someone asked, could you get infinite heist loot with safes not depleting? I think that's a really good question to ask. I'm going to write that down in a questions to ask segment, because I would love to ask John Jagex about that. Oh, sorry, what's it even called? It does Golden Touch. Not deplete. Does it increase their loot? Can you imagine if you pull up to Heist 1 and you just get everything you need from one chest? Yeah, it's still capped at 500, but you wouldn't have to do the whole heist. You could farm one safe and then yeet yourself all the way to the end. That would be amazing, by the way. That would actually make me go heist into desert. Yeah, that. Whew. You asked you, thank you, appreciate it. He confirmed it does. Wait, he confirmed it what? He confirmed. Yes, we'll cover in the FAQ somewhere what the drop tables are. Wait, which thing? Yeah, but Jake, think about getting all of the batteries and seals and things right away. Heist saves. Asked if Golden Touch will affect heists. He confirmed it does. Okay, I would love an elaboration on exactly what that means. But also, yeah, can't you just exit out the start of a heist and still get loot? Yeah, wait. Why would you even do the heist? Wouldn't you just go in, rummage the first dude forever, and then run out? Wait. It's a lot worse than finishing? Surely it wouldn't be if it cuts your loot in half? Who cares? It would take like 8 seconds. What do you mean? It's a lot worse? Yeah, it makes it 10 times faster. I think that's what I would do. I think I would rummage the first corpse until I had 500 loot and then leave. Lose half my loot and then we win. But yeah, we'll have to see how this works. Like, I would like an elaboration on exactly how this would work at a heist. But, oh, I am feeling very good about upgrading this boy to S. I think it's an S. Can you get uniques to do that? I think you can. I think you still can. Okay. Let's take a look at the FAQ. Wait, let's aggro some more enemies. Bro, rip that hardcore. What do you mean? Imagine dying to the Chaos Elemental. Dude, there was a maxed hardcore yesterday that died to Bandos boss. And then they went on Reddit and they were talking about how they AFK'd Bandos too hard and they died and lost their maxed hardcore. Can I just say, if I died to AFKing Bandos boss too hard on a maxed hardcore Iron Man, the FBI and the CIA together would not be able to get that information out of me. I would have made a Reddit post and said, can we get escape crystal? My power went out. There's no way. I would never, ever say that. I would not give the people that. What do you mean? I would not self-report that I AFK'd and died to a garage door, but hey, fair enough. Gabe respects Gabe. Okay. FAQ. Where do we start and our lodestones automatically unlocked? Players will start in Lumbridge with the League stage. Both Lumbridge and Haven Knight lodestones will be activated, but others will need to be activated to be used. Will Wikisync be active? Yes. If you guys don't know, Wikisync is a feature that lets you track your task completion on the wiki. It's really, really useful because on day one of leagues, what you'll be able to do is you'll be able to sort a page by completion and figure out who's completing the most, like which tasks are most completed by the players. It's a really, really good way to find out the easiest tasks. Will we get a task list ahead of time? Like last year, we're sending the full easy and medium task list to the wiki team in due time. We'll release the rest right before launch. Okay. Is XP from Quest ED is affected by the league multiplier? Yes, there may be some more niche instances where it isn't, but most XP gains will be affected by the modifiers. Hold. Breezy on safes and heists. Let's see. Not sure on this one, sorry. I don't want to give an answer. I need to verify in-game. Wait, who is that Poggy's Champ Seb? They seem like the kind of character that would take a photo of me and then turn it into an emote of me doing the 6-7 against my will, and then bribe the mods to actually add it to 7TV so that people can spam that emote, knowing that it hurts my feelings. That seems like that's the kind of thing that that person would do. Just off of vibes alone. I hate that you did this. I can't believe that you did this. You've destroyed the whole community. Think anyone from the community will make an infographic on areas and their notable drops. It already exists. Here. I got you. There you go, champ. Hold. I'm just grabbing a drink. I guess we'll go sparkling water. Did Josh make the leagues map? Yes. Okay. Will pets be obtainable in the league? Bro, who's out here asking about pets? Pets are obtainable, will stay unlocked between leagues. Oh, that's kind of cool. So someone could do a series where they try to get every pet in leagues. Will boss spawn timers be sped up? Yes. With region locking being a feature for this league, will invention be accessible? Yes, invention is automatically unlocked through the tutorial. So you still need 80s, and then you're going to get discovered blueprints using workbenches throughout the world. You still need to unlock Asgarnia if you want to access the Invention Guild for machines. Okay. FAQ questions. These are questions that we're asking, and then these are answered questions that are important. Okay. Who's next? Yeah, what about ancient invention? That's a good question. What about necromancy? Necromancy will be accessible. City of is included as part of Misthalin. Killy's knowledge tasks are automatically skipped. So you need to find ways to find the materials to upgrade your necromancy gear. There may be relics that help along the way. Ooh, okay. See, that's really, 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 really interesting. So you're still gonna need the bones and the threads and the mystics and like that kind of stuff. And the wool. Oh, dude. Dude, having to get the wool? Subjugation, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about the armor. That's actually, like, I'm not gonna lie. This actually kind of sucks. Like, mining all the ores is fine. You don't need... Wait. The sheep are fine, but don't you need a region? Pup. Pup, don't you need to pick... Don't you need to pick Kandarin? In order to get... So necromancy upgrades require either Kandarin or Wilderness. for Demonheim. Like, either you get Ruinous. Oh, man. Oh, you just skip the armor completely. True. That actually makes sense. Okay, yeah. So you would just... Okay, yep. I got you. And then the weapons, you just need metal. Okay. I've been asked to look at where Luminite is. Wiki. Luminite. Mine locations. Anachronia. The Dwarven Mine. Which is Kandarin. Mortania. Keldagrim. Asgardia. Artie. Wait, what? Wait. Or sorry, where's is the Dwarven Mine in Mistalin? Or is it in Asgardia? It's in Asgardia, sorry. Oh, damn, dude. Okay. So, all of a sudden... Wait, so how would you be able to make a rune bar? Keldagrim is auto-unlocked tier 1? If it is, we're okay. That's actually so funny. If we get into the league and no one can make rune bars. That would actually be so funny. Can you imagine no one can do necromancy? Yeah, dude, I'm shocked that there are so few Luminite spots. You can thieve ore from the Dwarven Mine. It's in the Dwarven Mine. Is there a confirmation of where Keldagrim is? Oh, apparently it does not work inside of Heist. Thank you for checking. Okay, FAQ. Does Golden Touch make... No. Does not work in Heists. Okay. That is good to know. Keldagrim is part of the Fremennik province in every old school league. Okay. I'm gonna still ask. Where is Keldagrim? Good question. We have that confirmed. Which one? Let me find the link. Okay. Yeah, we should double check that, because I am not gonna lie. Question I have is the same. Does each region have the same total amount of points? We do not know. Keldagrim is underground. Okay, that's not a region on the map. Yeah, I'll wait for confirmation, but it would make sense if it's... It would make sense. You travel via Varrock, yeah, but you also travel via Fremennik province. I love that half of the chat is confidently saying one thing and the other half of the chat is confidently saying the other thing. But yeah, I would assume it's Fremennik. Because you need to go... You can't go via Varrock initially. Yeah. Okay, whatever. We'll get a confirmation of that. He said, I'll eat a hat live on stream if it's not Fremennik. Yeah, I would guess that it would be. But yeah, we'll wait for confirmation on that. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, realistically, the way that you'd get rune bars is by having stuff auto-upgrade. Fremennik was the answer? Okay. It would make sense that it would be Fremennik to me. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. With a region locking in place, How will construction work? Will I still be able to access my POH? Yes, the construction tutorials automatically skip for all players. You'll be able to get started right away. Construction workbench has been added to the Lumbridge smithing building near the Marketplace Bank. Once you're ready, you can use any house portal you encounter around the world to enter your POH, with Brimhaven and Karamja likely being the first one most players come across. Okay. That kind of tracks to me. This is the second time Seb has threatened to eat a hat on stream. I'm starting to think he wants to do that. I am too. With region locking in place, will Clue Scrolls, Tetris, Slayer tasks, and Reaper tasks be sent to me in regions I haven't unlocked? No. They're all going to be adjusted to respect your unlocked regions. Okay, this is actually kind of insane because this is crazy to say. It actually makes Golden Touch even better because you could pickpocket archaeologists for Tetra Compass pieces, and then you could only get solves that are in the area that you've unlocked. That's crazy. Like, they've actually somehow made it better. The only thing is, you need a way to figure out mats. So there needs to be something that gives you archaeology materials. But if so, you could actually blast. I mean, that was a move I did in the last old school league. One of the things that I did is I did all of my clue scrolls before I unlocked my second region. Pickpocket? No. The pickpocketing targets don't give you Tetra Compass mats. They give you other mats. Doesn't PP give mats? Wait, what's PP? Brother, we need better abbreviations, chat. I'm sorry. We can't keep meeting like this. Pyramid plunder, pickpocketing, prayer point. Yeah, if there are like geodes or something, then we're fine. If not, then it doesn't actually work that well. But yeah, this could be really good. Perfect plus. Yeah, okay. Will Dungeoneering be region locked, or will Demon Island be accessible no matter which region I choose? Demon Island is locked behind the wilderness, meaning Dungeoneering and the shop are locked behind the wilderness, but you can still train skills by doing things as elite dungeons and sinkholes. The tool belt will be filled with items, some of which come from Dungeoneering. Okay, so this kind of confirms that you're gonna get automatic Bone Crusher at some point. Coasting Through Life, thank you, the primer, appreciate it. You know what? I kind of think we should start talking about regions. I think we should start talking about regions because I would say we've got enough info now to start discussing. Like, to me, Wilderness is S. Like, Wilderness is access to the Chaos Altar, the Abyss for runecrafting, every altar, Dungeoneering, Flesh Hatcher, Elite Dungeon 2, Elite Dungeon 3, Demonheim, Primal Mining. Yeah, I just think this is really, really strong so far. We'll do a deep dive on, you know what actually I should do? Why don't we take this region map and then talk about amenities? Like we go Abyss, DG shop, Flesh Hatcher, like what are the biggest things about the wilderness? Just like the heavy hitters. ED2, ED3. To me, those are the biggest ones. Revenants? Agility course? Nah, okay. These are the heavy hitters for the wilderness, for sure. Corp? Primal stuff? I will actually say primal stuff, yeah. Primal. Here's the problem, Elliot. You're assuming that they're going to buff the drop rate on Decimation, and I'm assuming they're not going to because I have trust issues. Mining from Rune to Bane, yeah, it's pretty good. Lots of ores as well. Oh yeah, the Chaos Altar for Prayer too. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Okay. Gut feeling on the Wilderness is its S tier. Gut feeling on Wildy is its S tier, but we'll keep going through the FAQ, and we'll fill this out today. Ooh. My ear just, like, popped. Okay. Howl Things Fort, that's not part of the Wilderness. It's part of Mistland. Everybody gets the fort by default. They so what they did in the last blog is they said it was part of the Wildy, and then they corrected it. Don't worry, guys. If you really wanted to make sure you could do Vorkath in the league, you'll be able to. Hellhounds and Calgs. That's true too, actually. Wait, is that the only spot with Calgs? It is. There are other spots with Hellhounds, but this is the only place with Calgs in the entire game. Is it not? Because there are Calgs in the Wildy and in Demonheim and in ED3. That's kind of crazy. This is the only... So if you want a Calgarian demon, you need the Wilderness. You know what? That has me wanting to ask about binding contracts, to be honest. I'm going to ask that too, if I can. Is Dagon by auto completed? Because if not, you would have to make 2 different regions to get Calgs, and that kind of sucks. But yeah, okay. On to the next one. How will things like Masterwork, Death Warden work when they require items scattered across multiple regions? If these rewards are rewards you want to pursue, you'll have to plan your regional unlock path accordingly. Part of the challenge is deciding which regions to unlock, gain access to the components you need. That said, some relics, passives, and other league mechanics may provide alternative ways to obtain certain items, giving you additional options. So basically what they said is, yeah, you're doomed. We might fix it, but we're not going to tell you how. Hi, Saundervane. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Is Rancho at a Time part of Kandarin or Anachronia? Anachronia Dino Farm is part of Anachronia. The PF tutorial is auto-skipped if you pick Anachronia. Oh, so if you take Anachronia, you can actually do Dino Farm. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Anachronia... So Anachronia is... Ranch Out of Time. It's Raksha. It's Heist 2. It's Time Altar. It's Dream of Ayaya. Assuming, like, here's the thing. I think if Advanced Time is infinite like last time, Anachronia is a really good pick. If not, not that big of a deal. Double Surge? Bro, if we need Double Surge in a league, I'm gonna be so sad. Matriarchs, Vol Bombs. Oh yeah, God Arrows. That's the big one, is God Arrows. And then, do we even care about Big Game Hunter? Are there any Big Game Hunter rewards that even matter? I'll just say BGH1, just in case. Totems? I'm not writing down totems. I just don't think they're that impactful. Herbie Werby? Dragonmatic? Adren Renewals? Vuln Bombs? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I mean, Vuln Bombs are 10% damage. I'll say Vuln Bombs. I hope we don't need Vuln Bombs. Like, I hope we're powerful enough that we won't need them, but yeah, dude, Anachronia is feeling pretty good, actually. I'm going to make Anachronia A tier for now. With the asterisk that it is S if infinite advance time. And I know you can pickpocket time runes, but you can't pickpocket that many. Actually, you know what? I actually don't even think... Yeah, because it's because of Aya. Yeah. Am I doing another starter guide? Yeah, we're doing everything. Don't worry. Triple loot is like still just not that much. You missed the Orthan dig site. Yeah, that's a minute on purpose, in fact. Okay, who's next? We get Havenite, Mistlin, and Crimson free. Correct. Does the double resources from Survivalist mean you also get double XP? No. Okay, we already added that. That's sort of expected, I would say. The Subriated Relic has a chance to spawn buff fire spirits that give items uncollected. What items do these spirits yield? Ooh, okay. Stone spirits, uncut gems, charms, clues, coins, or empty potion flasks. Is Cal gonna be necessary? No. Surely not, but it's still like a fun per hour, right? Like if there's like crit blessings or whatever, like I'm just imagining it would make sense to look at Calgs, right? That's all I'm kind of thinking. The journey begins soon. Dude, it's a lot to think about. It really is. I think I'm happy with my tier list for now, though. I'm gonna say it. I'm not as sold on Crystal every spell book. Okay, you know what? Maybe I am sold on Crystal Grace. Yeah, okay. I think that's my tier list. Do we have any other fun combo ideas? Like Endless Harvest with Superheated, Crystal Grace with Anachronia, Golden Touch with Crystal Grace. Those seem like the main good kind of combinations I can think of off the top of my head. And then, yeah, FAQ info is good. Yeah, I mean, if we want, I wouldn't be against taking a quick look at some other regions. I think what we'll do as well is, why don't we do a tier list of the regions as well? Where what I'll do is we'll go through the website that Josh made. We'll look at some of the best region offerings, and then we'll figure out if there are any like slept on regions. I was gonna do it off stream, but I think we should do it on stream because you guys will think of stuff that I miss. Which I think is just gonna be helpful. So why don't we take a look at the cheeky region map? Also, sorry, I've had my game sounds on way too loud. That's crazy. That's a little better. Okay. Obviously, we don't need to rate Mistlin or Havenheith or Karamja because they don't matter. Like, you get them by default. What do we get in the Fremenic province? Where do you think Superheated goes if there's no other invention relics? Still C. So it's DK's Lunar Spellbook, I guess. Miscellanea? Akron Mammoths? Dragon Hatchet and Pickaxe. Bear hat? The bear hat? Wait, let's look at the region map. Okay, hold. Chap, maybe we're missing something. Maybe we're just missing all the good regions, okay? Notable areas. Okay. Relica, Keldegrim, and Miscellanea. Bosses, Dagonoth. That's it? Bro, there's all this space to list stuff. Oh, but we gotta think about the Echo boss as well. Yeah, I think pretty confidently. I'm trying to imagine if there is any universe where I would ever take Fremennik Province. For anything. Like, is there any pathway where you really need lunars? I can't imagine so. I actually think it belongs in... I actually think it's F tier. Bro, there's nothing here. There's a mine there with mithril ore. ED2's in the wilderness. Live and farm? Oh my god, can you imagine? Live and farm. Okay, you can't... Okay, there's one thing that we haven't talked about, though, with the Fremennik Province that I'm surprised no one has mentioned it. You get to feel special and tell everyone you picked Fremy. You get to be like, oh, I'm so quirky. I took Fremy, guys. I genuinely think that is the only logical reason to pick Fremennik Province. If you really want to tell people you picked Fremennik Province, what I would do is I would just lie. I would just tell people that I picked it, and then, you know, you'd see me in the Wilding and be like, wait, Ryan, how are you in the Wilding? And I'd be like, nothing. But, yeah, no. Astral runes, you can get them from the wilderness too, and you can buy them from rune shops. That's the thing. Actually, no, you can't buy them from rune shops. That's true. You can pickpocket them though, and you can craft them via the wilderness. Oh, you can't get them from the wildy. Oh my god. Wait, you're actually right. Yeah, this is the only way to get astral runes. Elite Dungeon 4? Are you sure? Hold. What are the dropping sources? You can get them from ED4. Okay, so there is a way to get astral runes. That's so funny that nothing in the entire game drops astral runes, and then randomly everything in ED4 does. So yeah, no, it's astral runes outside of ED4. Also, that is level 89 necromancy coming in. That's crazy, dude. We're almost at Raziel. It's getting crazy. Can you make through the abyss? You can't. Because the altar is an overworld altar. Yeah. It's definitely the easiest way to get astral runes. You know what? I think what I would do... I think because of the accessible astral runes, I'm actually going to upgrade the Fremennik Province from an F to an F+. It's like, it's not like so bad that we're kicking you out of school. It's like, it's a foregone conclusion that you're going to fail, but we'll let you repeat the grade. And then next year when you fail again, then we'll kick you out. It's moving up. Wait, you can pickpocket astral runes? What? Wait, really? Bro, from who? Wait, are you actually serious? I didn't think you could. Wizard's Tower Mage? No. Master Mage? Oh, okay. Never mind. I got bad news from Nick Province. There is an easier way to get astral runes. All right, you're going back down to an F. Poor guy. Yeah, put the Fremy in the bag. Okay. I guess we don't really need to rate Karamja, but I would be curious to like document some of the stuff that's there. Just because like it exists. So what's even in Karamja? Karamja. Like a bunch of dog water quests. Jad Harakin. Chad plus Harakin. See, here's the thing about Karamja that's sneaky. If they do what they did last year and they copy a bunch of Leagues tasks one-to-one from old school, you could find a lot of points. Being behind, like, get a fire cape could be worth 400 points. In 30 minutes, would you like to dungeoneer for a few hours? Yeah, I think we can wrap up our Leagues talk in 30 minutes. Yeah, let's do it. Am Hedge? Do we care about Am Hedge? I guess. Chad, Harakin, Am Hedge. Shiloh Village? What's in Shiloh Village that we care about? That one jungle shop with Papyrus? The one small favor quest? Juju potions, that's a good one. Gemstone Dragons outside of ED2. I just don't know that they're that good. Yeah, I think it's okay. Nature, Overgrown Idols exist in other spots too. Nature Altar? I don't think we need the Nature Altar, to be honest. Brimhaven Agility. Is there anything in the Brimhaven dungeon that we care about? Just trying to think, like... Not really. Like, what mobs are in there that matter? Adamant Dragons? Do we care about Adamant Dragons? Do they drop anything that we need? The Abomination? I'll add it. Keter brought me the play if we're wanting to pursue Necromancy. Get Wolf from POF, Source Luminite, Rune by default, Crum's Volcano, Adamant and Sarmine. Dracolich. However, if you can transmute with Divination, that might be better, yeah. Okay, I think realistically, Karamja's like... I'm gonna call it a C-tier region. Because, here's the thing about Karamja. Like, I know you need it for a Zuck Cape. I kind of question that design. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they should have just, like, not even bothered making Karamja an auto-unlock region. And then instead just made it so that if you kill Zuck, he just gives you the whole cape. But, yeah, like, you get it by default. Am Hedge is good. I'm swapping Abomination for... Well, you'll get the gate at some point anyway, so crafting's, like, free. Yeah. As a free region pick, like, we're stuck with Karamja anyway, but if you look at its value as a region, it's pretty low, bro. It's not great. It's not the strongest region of all time. It's more D or E if you look at Fremennik. Oh, I guess that's true. All right, I'll put it in D tier. Okay. Let's go look at a non-auto unlocked region. Why don't we take a look at Mauritania? Mauritania is a really interesting one because Araxor, Tob, no, I'm kidding. Araxor, Vires, Vire Potion Stall. Which gives you extreme potions, by the way. Rots. Here's the thing about Barrows. Barrows is actually a pretty good way to equip yourself, assuming we're power crept enough in this league that like a tier 70 is goated. Could be decent. Rots for Malevolent Gear is good. Araxor is good for tier 90s. Like, realistically, most people are going to heist for their tier 90s, but you could Araxor for tier 90s. Werewolf Skullball? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Black Mask? Slayer Tower. Oh, Salve Amulet is actually a good one. Salve Amulet, I fully agree with. Let's see what the interactive map says for Mauritania. Am I missing anything? Dark Mayor, Porphys Manus, Canopus, Araxi, Barrows, Rise of the Six. Yeah. Okay. The Everlight. Ravenous Ghouls. I actually will write down Ravenous Ghouls. They're kind of good. Although, are you actually going to have a thingo? Probably not. I'm taking them off the list. The Everlight for Sticky Fingers. That is actually very true. Everlight. That's an actual good one, by the way. So once you're 80 for archaeology, you can go to the Everlight, pull out one single artifact, and then you give it to a dude in Varrock, and you get Sticky Fingers. Sticky Fingers in this league would actually be kind of insane. So that seems good. Zerker's Fury? Nah. It's so minor. Ectoplasm? Yeah, Ectoplasm is decent, I guess. But, I mean, actually, no, you won't need it. Like, if it's anything like last year's league, you just won't need it. This is kind of interesting. Like, I am just going to say it. Am I crazy if I think Mauritania is not... Like, the only reason Anachronia is an A is because of the Dream of Ayaya with infinite advanced time, and then God Arrows if you're ranging. Like... I think it's easily a B, Mauritania. I think it's easily a B tier place. Like, you get starter gear, you get a Raxor, you get Vires and the Potion Stall for Extremes, you get a Salve Amulet, and you get Sticky Fingers. Like, yeah, I think it's a B. Raksha and Heist 2 are my ideal picks. Yeah, the problem with them is their drops aren't that good. Like, they're not that useful, right? Okay, what's next? Why don't we look at the Caridian Desert? What's even in the desert? A Masket? KK? KQ? Heist 1? God Wars 2? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Telos. Holy crap. Wait, raids as well? Oh my good word. Sophonim Slayer. Magister. Ancient Magics. Dude, what the frick? Devotion? Oh yeah, because the devotion ability comes from a quest. Oh my god. Soul Altar. I mean, no, because you could also get it via other way as well. Cats squirking? Bro, I'm not adding squirking. Devo isn't from God Wars anymore. They changed it. I guess I'll just say Menaphos. Sophonim Slayer Dungeon plus POSD. Het's Agility is a good one. Oh yeah, Gobi Thieving. Gobi Thieving as well. Holy crap. Dude. Like, just purely based on content alone. I'm just gonna double check here. Oh my god, Polavan each too for Slayer points. Because you'll get double Slayer points from Sumona from an auto-completed quest, I would presume. Gregorovic, Helver, Calvic King, Magister, Raids, Calvic Queen of Masket, Telos, Vindicta, Twin Furies, Volt of Heritage, Hats, Ancient Magics. Dude, okay. To me, I think the Desert is S. I actually think it's probably a better pick even than Anachronia, or it's almost better than the Wilderness. Like, I actually think it's decidedly better than the Wilderness, just based on how much content you get. Like, I genuinely, I think I'm moving the Wilderness down to A, because Desert blows it out of the water. And then Anachronia can also be A, assuming things. And then it's B, if no infinite advance time on Anachronia. So it's currently an A. Mori gets a B. Wildy's still S? Just for Dungeoneering? And Calgs and ED2 and ED3? I don't know. Like, if you're not... I don't know. Like, honestly, I think the Desert is miles ahead. Where I'll make Wildy an A, Anachronia is an A. Mauritania now, I will downgrade it to a C. And then Fremennik can stay an F. Yeah. I think that's the correct take. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Lorosaurus. Breezy confirmed Time Alter access from the Abyss. Yep, makes sense. Oh, yeah, but true. Yeah, is it okay if Mori's a C? I think it's okay. I think realistically, the best one is the Desert. The second best is either the Wildy or Anachronia. And then 2 tiers below is Mortania. A tier below that is Krabja. I think I'm good with that. That's I think fine. I think we've done fine. Let's look at his Garnia. Krabja needs to be EF. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter, pup, because we have to pick it anyway. As Garnia's AOD. Oh, dude, here's the thing. Soloing AOD at a leagues would be so fun. It would actually be so fun. Okay, AOD, God Wars 1. What else is in Asgarnia? That's Player on Farms, right? Player on Farms, Penguins. Oh, PF is Cantered. Sorry. Oh! Yeah, because it's just the skinny little thing. Got it. That's AOD God Wars 1. Okay. Virago. Okay. What else is in Asgarnia? Invention Guild. Chat, y'all are so active right now. Holy. The Dwarven Mine? Dwarven Mine plus Luminite. Ports, bro. If we're not doing ports during a league. Wait, is this how to get to the Ark, though? Did they confirm that? The Ark, okay, because that's actually really good for gathering skills. Okay, so you get Rago, Invention Machines, AOD, God Wars 1, Dwarven Mine, Luminite. And then ED1 as well. Dude, can I say? Oh, Artisan's Workshop, too, for, like, auto-restocking cannon. I feel like Asgarnia is a little slept on. Like, Asgarnia seems kind of good to me. It's worse than Mortania? I don't think it is. I think Mortania is worse. Did you add Luminite to Anachronia? I probably forgot to. We can throw it in. I'll just say Dwarven Mine. That's fine. Artisan's Workshop for burial smithing. Yeah, it's good for smithing. It has some good bosses. It's good for invention. It's kind of a decent PVM pick, to be honest. It gets you Tectonic, Elite Serenic, and Elite Dracolich. Wait, why? Oh, is it because the Magic? No, the Magic Guild isn't in Asgarnia. Oh, you need Ancient Scales. The Mole. Okay, yeah, let's do a little comparison in Asgarnia. So you get AOD, Virago, God Wars 1, the Ark, Dwarven Mine, Artisan's Workshop. That's definitely weaker than the Desert. It's definitely stronger than Mortania in terms of offerings. I think Asgarnia gets a B. But I actually quite like it. Oh, QBD as well. True. I'll go QBD. I am considering picking Asgarnia, legitimately. Why did I demote the Wilderness to an A? I demoted it because I think it's like a full tier worse than the Desert. It's Asgarnia versus Anachronia for third pick. I think you pick Anachronia if you're ranging, and you pick Asgarnia if you're not, possibly. But yeah, no, Asgarnia is pretty good. It's kind of funny because it's such a tiny area on the map, but there's some really good stuff in there. Do Rangers have to choose in Godars and Dracolich then? No. You can get full Elite Dracolich from Vorkath. Because you can get the scales. Is this Asgarnia POH? No. You get POH by default. They confirmed it. Okay, we've got a couple more regions to go through. Oh, it's literally just two. We've got Kandarin and we've got Taranwin. Kandarin is player-owned farms. It's penguins, which I'm not gonna lie, penguins are nice. Even if you only have access to half the world, penguins are nice. Ancient Invention. See, that's the thing. Ancient Invention, Legions. Ancient Summoning is Kandarin? Oh my god, for the cows. See, okay, I'm hoping that there's a fix for those. Ancient Invention, Ancient Summoning. That's gonna suck if they're region locked. Oh, engrams, that's a big one. Engrams are disgusting in leagues. They give so much freaking XP. DSF? It's the deep sea fishing hub. ZMI Altar is good too, because it'll give you runes from other regions. The Warforge for other burial smithing. There's a burial anvil in the war. That's crazy. Oh yeah, incandescent energy is here too. The range guild. Let's check the interactive region map. Wait, is Theldup Hills its own region? No, surely not, right? It's part, I'm assuming it's part of Kandarin, right? Gnome Stronghold. Genome Village, Artie, Sears, Uglug, Legos, POF, Arania Altar. Ooh, Eternal Magic Trees. Oh, crap. Okay. Eternal Magic Trees. DSF, Penguins, POF. And then, yeah, only one boss. And then I'll say Potion Flasks. Dude, here's the thing about Kandarin. I think Kandarin is actually a good pick. The only problem with Kandarin is there isn't a lot of PVMing. Like, I think if you want to have like a PVMer leagues, which like I definitely do, I'm going to be picking regions based on the bosses and the content that it opens up to me. But if you are a skiller, getting the Magic Guild, the Ranging Guild, Potion Flasks, Eternal Magic Trees, Incandescent Energy, ZMI Altar, Deep Sea Fishing Hub, Engrams, Ancient Summoning, Penguins, Ancient Invention, and Player-Owned Farms is kind of insane. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to list Red Sandstone for the desert. Red Sandstone. Yeah, I kind of... Would it be crazy to put Kandarin in A tier? But like with the asterisk that it's not good for PVM? Yeah, tier 70 prayers are here too, right? Tier 70 prayers. Yeah, I'm leaning towards A for Kandarin. I think it's good. I think it's a good region. It's a really strong region. It's just not great for PVM. Like, to me, if you want to pick Kandarin pretty early to kind of jumpstart you, the other thing too is DSF is big because you already know there's going to be a 400-point task for yeeting money into the DSF. Sorry, big stretch. What's DSF? Oh, the Deep Sea Fishing Hub. World Gate for Rune Dragons. Yeah. I think if you're not trying to have a PVMer league, Kandarin is actually quite good. Ancient invention is Kandarin. Yeah, I know. That's why it's... See? It's right here. Don't you worry. All right. Last region to discuss. Let's take a look at Taronwyn. What does Taronwyn have? Solak? Dragon Halberd? Prif. Incandescent Wisps? Wait, those are in Kandarin, are they not? I think they are. Cinderbanes. Harmonic Dust? Unboosted Harmonic Dust? Prif Thieving? Crystal Tool Seeds is a good one. Oh, yeah. Heaven Prayer is actually kind of big. Here's the thing about Heaven Prayer, though. Almost every relic in this league seems to give you Prayer XP for some reason. So I don't know how big of a deal Heaven Prayer will be this time around. Definitely was last time. Saren's Balls, but only if you pick the desert, right? The Grand Exchange. Crystal Weapons. I'll say potion recipes. All right, let's check the region map and see if I'm missing anything. Solak, Prif, Lechia, Prif, Dragon Halberd, Crystal Tune, Crystal Equipment. Yep. I'm also going to asterisk Saren spells, because if you can't get to Ancients, you can't use them anyway. Lost Grove creatures, so I wrote down Cinderbanes, because that's sort of like why you would do them. The RS3 Leagues map has Incandescent Energy in Taronwyn. Okay. Grenwalls. Are we really capturing Grenwalls? I just don't know if we're doing it, you know? Edamus? Crystal Sandstone? Oh, yeah, Butterflies. Butterflies is a good one. Yeah. Do you guys remember last league? When everybody was, like, slamming farming to get the Butterflies to train your lowest skill? I think that's about everything in Toronto. Like, that's all the main stuff. Okay, what do we think about Taronwyn? I kind of think, like, here's the thing. What if there's crit stuff that makes a Grimoire insane? Well, then you'd use a Chaotic Grimoire. Like, here's the thing. Getting everything in Prif, getting a Prayer Fix, getting decent weapons, getting the Thieving, getting Solak and Cinderbanes as well. I definitely don't think it's D tier. How does that compare to Mortania? That gives you Barrows, Rots, Araxor, Vires, Vire Potion Stalls, Sticky Fingers, Slayer Tower, Salve Amulet. I kind of think it's the same. I think it's on par with Mortania. I think it's a C. I think it's a C, but it's a good pick if you like Solak. Tron giving access to L Overload's kind of big. I mean, Overloads barely do anything. Like, in a league, I don't know how many people are going to be overloaders, but you probably shouldn't need them. So, I think the last thing to do is, if it were me, what are my 3 picks? What was your rating on the new relics? We put Crystal Grace in A and Superheated in C. What are the 3 picks? You know what we should do, chat? Maybe we should do like a community poll. I just don't know how to pull all 3 picks sequentially. But I think for me, today, if I was deciding on 3 regions to pick, I'm definitely taking the desert. Here's the thing about the wilderness. I just don't like any of the bosses in the wildy. Like, I don't think it's like the main game where I need ruinous weapons. I don't like Flesh Hatcher as a boss. Like, it's fine as a boss. It's okay. I don't need to do ED2. I did that last league. I don't need to do ED3. I did that last league as well. ED2 go next. Yeah, it would be good, but am I really going to melee in a leagues? No, I don't think so. Like, it depends on what the blessings look like, but to me, we meleeed last league's chat. I'm not meleeing again. I'm not doing it. I think my current picks would be Desert 1. I'm just like trying to figure out what content I want. This is the hard part about region locking, man. Oh, dude, it's brutal. See, here's the thing about Raksha. Raksha would be very fun. And if I were to skip the wilderness, I would need to take Anachronia for the Dream of Ayaya and the Time Altar. Like, I think without a doubt, you need either Anachronia or the wilderness. You need one of the two. You don't necessarily need both. I think I would go Desert, Anachronia, and then... Would it be crazy to go as Garnia? Those would be my 3 picks right now. Time Runes are free from the Wizard's Tower. Yeah, but what are you going to use them on? How are you going to do the Dream of Ayaya without Anachronia? These might be my 3 picks. If you're doing that, though, in this order, I think you change the order a bit. Like, I think realistically... Well, here's the thing. You want to get to Heist 1 right away. Yeah, because Desert is how you leapfrog a bunch of early points from pickpocketing. I think I would go as Garnia and then Anachronia, but I wanted to sort them by, like, order of how good I think they are. Yeah. These are my top 3. You'd go Desert, Asgarnia, Anachronia in that order. Yeah. That's what I'm currently leaning on, but I totally understand people that are going to fillet me for not picking Kandarin. Because I think Kandarin is a really good pick. I'm just not going to take it because there isn't a lot of content there that I like. Dude, even though like engrams and penguins and like, there's some good stuff in there. It's just not the stuff I enjoy. And then I understand people are going to flame me for not picking the Wildy. I get it. I just think it's too similar to the league we did last year. Too much of it would be the same as last year, where I think it might be more fun to pick Anachronia, open the door to ranging, and then we can be like a ranger. But yeah, no, definitely, those are my picks for now. Am I going for max points dragon trophy? Or a full max cape? Oh, God, no. I'm just going to go for dragon. I'm going for dragon in as fun as humanly possible. That's the move. But yeah. You wouldn't have an ECB as a ranger, though. That's true. Because, yeah, see, this is my problem. Yeah, so I guess what you're saying is you would swap as... Here's the thing. I would love to solo AOD. I think it would be so freaking fun. It would actually be so fun in a leagues. But, yeah, you're right. Where this would either be Asgarnia or Wilderness. That's the tough decision. And then you take Anachronia third. Yeah. This is the decision. Why Asgarnia? Asgarnia has the Arc, which is really good for skilling. Artisan's Workshop, which is really good for burial smithing. And then it's just got fun bosses, like Angel of Death, God Wars 1, Virago, QED. It's just like, it's just a good PVM pick. Like, it's not... If you're stacking Asgarnia up against Kandarin, Kandarin is definitely better in terms of, like, the amount of stuff it gives you access to. I just think Asgarnia might be a little more fun. Does Kandarin lock Sunshine and Death of this? I don't know. Why Anachronia? Because Raksha, Heist 2, Dream of Iea for skilling, Ranch Out of Time, God Arrows. You know, I'm actually kind of rethinking my picks already. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm already rethinking my picks. Crap. I don't know why. I keep getting kind of drawn to... I keep getting drawn to Kandarin a little bit. What's drawing me to Kandarin? Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Should I have pasta or lasagna for lunch? Those are both just pastas in different forms. It's the same ingredients. What's the endgame for desert if you're ranging? Gloomfirebow from Heist 1, a Masket for fun. Raids for Acto Tempest gear. Yeah, I keep looking at Kandarin. Engrams would be so good. Ancient Summoning would be so good. DSF is so many points as well. Because all of the fishing tasks are there. Eternal Matic Trees. Dude, okay. See, I like the Boston Asgarnia, but... Desert, Kandarin, or Wilderness. And then Anachronia. And then if Advanced Time isn't infinite like last time, I would swap Anachronia for whichever one of these ones I didn't pick. If you didn't take Golden Touch, would Desert still be so high? Yeah, I think so. It just gives you access to so much. Like, if we're Giga buffed, and we can, like, solo raids, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah. I also think, and this is the problem with Leagues, chat. The problem with Leagues, the order is going to change depending on which relics you pick and what relics get revealed as well. Also, you know what I think could be fun? Why don't we do this? Why don't we do a list of our picks as it evolves over time? Day 1 picks. And then tomorrow or in 2 days or whatever the next reveals are, we'll change our answers if we change them. But yeah, I think I'm happy with my day 1 picks. I'm locking it in. Have they confirmed if Dragon Trophy is attainable with any regions? I actually don't even know, to be honest with you. I would assume it is, though. I'd be kind of surprised. But yeah, okay, so we've talked about regions. We have not talked about relic placements. We've worked on our tier list. We reviewed all of the new stuff. Chat, is there anything else y'all would like to talk about with regard to leagues? Or do you think it's time to start gaming? I think it might be time to start gaming for the day. You know, start playing the actual account. Also, very quietly, I'm now almost 90 freaking necromancy. We are so close. What about the fort being in the wilderness? It isn't. They changed the placement of it. So it was initially listed as in the wilderness. It's not anymore. But yeah, so by the way, the plan for this week, chat, is I'm going to be live every day before the relic reveals. So we can do this every day until leagues. Get our theory crafting in, get our ideas on the board. I love hearing from you guys. I love speculating and figuring out what to do. That's awesome. How many subs do you to pick from first? I am so excited for leagues. I'm not doing it. You will not ruin my league. Well, I gotta post the rankings. Yeah, so I was initially thinking daily video on the relics and all the speculation stuff. And then the more I thought about it, the more it's like, maybe we should do a video every 2 days. So I'll record and catch everybody up. But yeah, okay. Logging back in, though, to day 37 of It's Not That Hard. These are the brand new group hardcores that Puppet I made a mere 37 days ago. And what we've done is we have to go to become necromancers. And the play forward is to go to Demonheim, and they're called Ruinous Weapons. They are tier 90s with tier 100 accuracy. They are extremely strong, and considering I'm about to be 90 necromancy, I think it's time to go get them. I think that's the move. My opinion on survival has changed with the artifact auto restorer. No. I talked about it. Like, obviously, if you want to go into the deep dive of it, realistically, I don't think that's enough to get me to Dungeoneer. Do you know what I mean? Or sorry, to get me to do Thingo. Like, am I actually gonna want to do Arc? Like, my hot take is if you double the speed of Arc, it's still the slowest, most annoying skill in the game. Like, it kind of just is. But yeah, anyway. Unrelated discussion, what is all of your favorite pizza toppings? Dude, Vertiu, I'm actually furious with you right now. I'm so mad. I haven't eaten yet today. All right? I haven't even had breakfast today, and you're talking about pizza toppings? That's crazy. How could you? But also pepperoni. And if it's like a Domino's style pizza and I get 2 toppings for $6.99 as a special, okay, ready, chat? You go pepperoni and Brooklyn pepperoni for 100% pepperoni surface area coverage. It's the meta. Don't knock it till you try it. Huh, Penguin! Bro, he came up to me! Bro, the penguin did a drive-by. Bang? Okay. All right, more forts for Big Pup. Happy for you. Barbecue chicken's the way to go? No. You're crazy. Are you out of your mind? But yeah, no, super fun. And then, yeah, just a final look at our tier list, just because we've talked about everything in detail and length. I'll let you know real quick the current tier list that is going to change as we go. Golden Touch in S, Crystal Grace in A, Endless Harvest in B, Survivalist in B, Superheated in C. What is that website made for leagues? This is rs3leagues.com. And it is a map and relic picker and relic voter where you can rank relics to figure out what your favorite is. And then the community will, you can see which regions and stuff the most people vote for, which I think is kind of cool. And guides and home. But yeah, with that said, chat, I think it's time to engineer. We are starting today with a grand total of, and then whatever this number is, add 100,000 to it. We are starting stream today with 481,000 tokens, because I'm also destroying my chaotics. So we're actually basically halfway to a Ruinous Weapon. We need 1 million tokens. Let's lock in. Get some DG in. I don't even know what we're going to do after that, by the way. We might do the Dagon Buy mystery. We might talk about leagues more. Much to do. But for right now, let's start slamming some Dungeoneering. I'm just going to grab a drink, and then I'm going to join the voice chat with Pup as well. You know what? I have a protein beverage. That'll be good. And also, we can turn off our ambient music because we're no longer being a Leagues reviewer. Let me get my game sounds on. Let me hop on the voice chat, and let's get to work. We can say hello to Big Pup. Time for Zuck. So I forgot to mention this earlier today, but Pup actually unlocked the legend that he is. He has 84 crafting, I think. So as soon as I get Ruinous Weapons, immediately I am getting a Zuck cape. That is our actual plan. So the second Ruinous is done, it's Zuck o'clock. Hello, Big Pup.
Hello, Big Ren.
How are you?
I am good. How are you?
Not bad. What do you think of the League of Legends?
I thought the new relics were pretty cool.
I kind of did too. I feel like off to a decent start, I would say.
Yeah, I think they're very busy feeling.
They
Like
all
each
do a
thing has,
lot.
like-
It seems like
Yes,
they
yeah.
took 3 of the bad relics from the last league, combined 3 of them together, and then said, now this is your relic. Like, they
Yep.
just were like, have runecrafting and prayer and necromancy and whatever else, which, I mean, it's one way to make relics better, but it also makes picking them really hard. Because I think what we're going to have to do is
It does, yes.
I'm going to write down like what every single skill that each relic like helps with, and then try to figure out a pathway with every relic that has like good coverage. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because so many give so many skills that you need to like make sure you've not missed anything.
I'm laughing my ass off at every skill or every relic having prayer for some reason.
Yeah, I did
Like,
notice that.
what
I'm
is
not
going
sure
on?
Why?
There's a lot of prayer happening. What did you get your crafting level up to, by the way?
It's 84 at the moment.
You are insane. So I was telling my chat to invest themselves in this Ruinous grind, because once I have Ruinous Weapons, I think I need to get a Zuck cape. I've already got
yeah,
the Kiln cape, like, yeah.
I was actually considering doing Kiln and Zuck yesterday, but I thought it'd be very anticlimactic if I didn't have the level to make it. So I think
Yup.
next time I stream will be Zuck time for me.
That is super fun. Well, if next time you stream is tomorrow, maybe we could both do Zuck tomorrow.
We could both
We'll
be
see.
Zuckers. Ooh.
We'll see how DG goes, but yeah, dude, I'm actually like, I'm excited. Here's the thing, I was not looking forward to grinding out Ruinous Weapon just because like it's a lot of Dungeoneering, but then the idea that the Zuck cape is the reward for doing that, like all of a sudden I am a lot more down. Oh, I got a statue room. I'm so sorry. Do you want to move the gate here?
Yeah.
It's tragic. Oh, Big Bertha. Oh, you killed it.
Guy with the big... Nah, he's got a second face. The guy with the big tongue or eye
The
or
big
whatever
guy
it is.
with all the big guys. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Are you gonna melt this room, or have you already melted a room?
Yeah, I'm not it.
Do you lose XP if you melt a room?
Nah.
That seems slightly overpowered. Why did they
It
do
is,
that?
yes.
Speaking of chat, we're slightly cut off again. Oh my goodness, chat, your limbs, I'm so sorry.
Oh, chat.
Wait, can you type again, chat, really quick? Just someone type something.
Done.
Oh. Oh, like a tiny bit. Okay, we're good. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. I'm gonna die. Is that the end? Yeah, that is. Sorry. Oh, that is level 88 already. Dude, this skill is so fast. Let's go. But yeah, How's your day gone so far?
It's been good. I woke up surprisingly late, and I've just been doing some editing, some existing, some
That's always good.
relaxing. Yeah, been
Dude,
good.
I did some editing yesterday where I wrote my script for my video and I recorded and I was like, dude, it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna get this awesome video about the Grand Exchange update on the day. Like, it's so good. And then I record the whole script and then I edit it and it's 3 minutes long. And I was like, oh, this
you need
is
to get it to
basically a
be
short.
more. Yeah.
This is basically a short, but I still posted it.
Also, you can home tally for the two things.
I was just gonna suggest that I do that actually. No, I'm hit. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Some news for chat. The World Wakes is auto-completed. Oh, that's really big news.
That's big for yeah.
What's your pick between Crystal Grace or Superheated? Crystal Grace for sure. Undoubtedly Crystal Grace. Did you have a preference in pick? Yeah, you didn't look
I
at
didn't
them
look at them
closely.
enough to have a pick, but I'm just gonna say whatever Ryan picks is probably the play, because he's all-knowing.
I am pretty omnipotent. The thing though is we don't know what tier they're in. Like, they might not be against each other. To me, Crystal Grace seems really strong and Superheated seems less strong, where I'm like, I'm wondering if they're in very different tiers. Like, Superheated feels like a low tier because it's like a smithing one and it like auto cooks your fish and it auto burns your logs and stuff, where it's like that feels like a perfect combo for the like endless harvest AFKers, where I'm like, where Crystal Grace is like a whole different ball game. What is so good about Crystal Grace? I think the thing I was stoked about is it gives you access to every spell book.
Yeah, that's pretty cool for PVMing, and just for like if you wanted some of the time wind spells.
Yeah, like you could basically make your own, like spamming Paradox to make your own extra resource buff thing. I thought was quite cool. Oh, you got my key. Aha. Josh said, GE price is gone. In brackets, thank God it's over. I think that's how everybody feels. It was crazy. It was a lot of nonsense that we had to deal with. Oh, Pup, you'll be proud of me.
Well,
Anna purchased a shipment of white monsters.
oh,
Which I don't know that I've honestly, like, I think I've had it once in my life, and I'm not like,
Wait,
you
what?
know? Yeah,
Huh?
I'm not a big energy drink guy, but
That's
I
fair
just
enough.
wanted to let you know that I put one in my fridge. So one day when I need it most, there's gonna be like a break glass.
no, I searched the wrong way. Yeah, I'm a fan. I wouldn't say they're my favorite monster, but they're like still S tier.
I understand. I am fighting the big boss, and then I'll move the gatestone. Oh, it's like very close to home, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I can probably run there.
Nice. I also just realized I did a tier list on Tuesday. That's kind of
No.
bigly. Doesn't
Go.
usually happen. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what's my XP per floor? 50,000 XP every chat. 50k XP every 4 minutes.
Big.
I actually don't think this will take as long as we maybe think. I think there is a chance this could be a quick tings situation. Oh, I got a lever room. That's okay. I know how to do it.
Yeah, you
Pup taught me. No! I messed up my dive! Oh my god, I hate it here. Okay, hold. It's okay.
Also, I didn't really teach you. I just kind of laughed at you while you failed 10 times.
Yeah, I mean, that's a form of teaching though, is it not? I think it counts as teaching.
Does it count? Okay,
I think
I'll
so.
take it then.
Like, to me, it's just like, there are like methods of teaching people things. There's like positive reinforcement and negative reinforcement. And then the other two are, it's positive punishment and negative punishment. And I feel like you did negative reinforcement because every time I screwed it up, you flamed me. And like,
I'm a big negative reinforcement guy.
Yeah, I get the impression. If you pick desert and get full accuracy, there's a route
GT again.
Oh, I'm GTing again. If you pick desert, get 100% accuracy, there's a route to pick bucket techie for magic tank armor and then animate dead. See what I mean? I just think the desert is so strong with the thieving relic. Like, imagine night one, I'm doing some editing. I get back to my desk. Start of day 2 stream. I'm wearing full tier 90 tank gear for magic.
On the first leagues, I did all of the Raziel grind in Starbloom and Animate Dead.
That's kind of fun. The other thing about Crystal Grace that I'm like a little interested in was it also gave a bunch of necromancy ritual bonuses. And I know all the cool kids are like necromancy haters, but what are you going to do when there's a task worth 400 points for killing Raziel?
Cry. Yeah,
You're going to do some
really
necromancy
good.
So that you can kill Raziel one time. So not having to worry about inks sounds great to me. Oh, my gate is gated. Kill him with reflect only. I tried that during Leagues 1 with like a tier 10 weapon, and I think my kill was like 30 minutes long. It was very impressive. I should go do that purple one, yes?
Nah, you can do GT stuff.
Oh, okay. Oops. I could see necromancy being strong in this league. I think what you'll find is you'll find a lot of people hating on necromancy because it's necromancy. It won't necessarily be because it's weak. It'll just be like a preferential thing where a lot of endgame RuneScape the Third streamers will not be using necromancy. But it probably performs really well.
In my video that I was editing this morning, Ryan told me he loves Necro. So I think Ryan will be using Necro.
I swear half of like the way to get you to edit videos is to give you sound bites that incriminate me in some way. And then you're like all over it.
Do you ever do an edit and you ever do an edit that's kind of funny and then you spend like the next half an hour just watching it over and over again and just laughing? Or is that just me?
There was one yesterday that I looked at. I sent it to you, and it was unfortunately it was one that was not appropriate for going in a video.
I remember you sent it to me. I didn't have time to watch that yet, actually.
It was it was a good one.
I was doing one yesterday, and I just kept laughing over and over.
It was something that Nathan put it in the video, and then he marked the timeline as like orange, which is like, yeah, you might want to take a look at it. Whereas red is like, this needs voice lines, or like, this needs something.
Mm-hmm.
And then orange is like maybe pile. I listened to it for like 4 seconds. I was like, bro, no. I will happily show it to you guys on Twitch. It happened on Twitch. It's absolutely not going in a YouTube video.
Yeah, I think you're I noticed your like YouTube like filter is different from your Twitch filter. Are you gonna do anything in this room? Or just kind of kidding stuff?
Oh, I thought it was a guardian door. Sorry, I used all my brain power on leagues.
So yeah, didn't start with any. Here, let me. Did you DM it to me or did you put it in the group chat?
I DM'd it to you. Elder God Wars is a free unlock. Wait, what? No, it isn't. Oh, Elder God Wars is, yeah, because you get it by default. Although, nothing in the Elder God Wars dungeon drops armor. And usually, like, you need a weapon to kill the, you know? To kill the boss that gives you the... Yeah. Bro forgot Croesus. Oh yeah, sorry. Apologies to all the Croesus enthusiasts in chat.
Okay, that's a good clip. It's not actually that bad.
I feel like the Croesus fans would be furious if they knew how to open up Twitch.
Wait, why?
Because I forgot about Croesus.
Oh, did you actually in the thing?
Well, I just finished saying that none of the bosses in Elder God Warriors drop armor.
Ah.
When it was like, isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Oh my god, and Zammy too! Drops Havoc here, dude. Okay. That was not one of my better takes.
Yeah, you didn't cook there.
Did not cook there. Was not cooking.
Are we counting Kerbak's wrist straps?
No.
Okay.
I want my hands to be free for the whole league. Wash streamer. I'm not gonna lie, I think part of it is most activities I could freely commentate and talk about whatever very easily. Trying to keep up with Pup and Dungeoneering is like, you know, it's a bit of a different beast. Is a cape considered armor? No. It doesn't count.
Especially because there's only one cape that exists in the game.
Yep. You mean the cosmetic overrides that cape?
Yes. That one.
Yeah, I've decided not to, oh, I've got my gate. I've not really engaged in much cape-related discourse because I feel like it's gotten very tired by now, but...
I did a tweet about it yesterday and then woke up to like 30 notifications from Twitter and was like, you know what? I'm not replying to any of these.
Not worth it. Yeah. Statue room on me.
What's this? Wait, do you...
Emote room, sorry, emote room. Emote room on me.
Oh, got you.
What about using advanced time for ports? Oh my god, that would be the worst league ever. Pup, can you imagine your whole league is just sending out missions for ports over and over again?
That sounds great.
Does it?
I didn't gate boss, by the way.
Gotcha.
So he's you're
Oh,
in charge of him.
You had a melter.
Yeah, it'll show you at the top of your where the timer is.
Gotcha.
Whether you've melted one or not.
I'm gonna go kill the boss.
Good plan.
Some random person in game called me a capitalist while I was doing rituals because I had the new cape on. Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, it's a very small amount of cave discourse very quickly.
Okay.
Does it look as it looks in the news post? 'Cause I saw a picture from the
I saw an in-game picture that didn't make it look that good, but I haven't actually seen it in-game.
Yeah, I haven't seen an in-game picture, but I've seen a in-wardrobe picture, which didn't look that good, but I know that sometimes in the wardrobe they look bad anyway. So I was curious to the person that bought it, what it actually looks like.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna leave you after I do this north room.
Based. Scuxify, thank you for the 43 months. I really appreciate it. Oh no, Pup. You're gonna have to do this one too.
Not have left you.
I don't even know if I should try. There's no point even trying it, but I'll try it. Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm gonna leave GT in his stuff. You can just do all these 3 rooms.
Alright, I'll be the stuff selector.
Yeah. All these 3 rooms, and then once you've done them all, you can just take GC to boss.
Got it. What's what would you expect? Like they slap the old school anime texture onto the RSC model. Yeah, I don't think that one. I think it was the other one, right?
No, yeah, I was talking about the other one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Based on screenshots I've seen, there's no bloom in the effect. It looks very flat. I see.
I would, yeah, when we're done DGing, I would love to see someone with them. I'm also
Yeah,
like,
I like the
I-
bloom look of it.
even though I am not a big MTX guy myself, I'm never gonna like flame someone for buying an MTX package. Like that's
No.
a very normal thing to do.
I'll flame the game for making it. I won't flame someone for buying it.
What is the state of flipping or merching an RS3? I would presume that it still exists, but it probably exists less than it used to because of the Grand Exchange update yesterday. Like, I actually think flipping is still going to be a thing for sure.
I think
but,
flipping
like,
will, but that's just kind of
that level
that's
of
the
merching
flipping,
and
yeah.
price manipulating and stuff, possibly not as much. Hopefully.
Yeah, flipping's just a different thing as well. Like, no problem with anyone doing flipping. It's just kind of normal, I'd say.
I just want to support my billion-dollar company. I understand. I mean, if you really think about it, those are the people that need the money the most.
True. There's a summoning door I'll need you for at some point. I said yesterday I was going to get 70 summoning so that I didn't have to need you for the summoning doors, and then I kind of didn't bother.
Oh, pup, really quick?
What's up?
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Despite my criticism for them, I went for it. Punished, I guess. Looks nothing like the advertised image.
Ooh. Yeah. That is...
Oh
Okay.
my god.
That's just not... Wait,
Bro
why has it got so many
got-
downvotes? What are the
Bro
comments?
got the slime cape. A Jmod said it was a bug? The green one is bugged. All the other ones look normal.
Okay. Oh
Got
yeah, scroll
it.
down the comments.
Okay.
Yeah, the red one and the green
Thanks
one.
for the
Okay,
report on this.
that's-
Confirm the green variant has issues associated with get fix. Require a cold fix to implement so next Monday. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. I was gonna say there's no way that would actually be I actually think you'd get in legal trouble if you showed a cosmetic looking that different from what was actually sold. So
Yeah, that's definitely up there. Yeah, different ones.
yeah. Do you need me to do this?
Yes.
I am home on your blade and in your drink.
What?
I am at home on your blade or in your drink. The slowest of
Oh.
assassins.
Yeah. Oh, slowest of it. Yeah. Think about it, Ryan. Think about it. Use that big brain of yours.
Twitch chat said poison. It's poison. It's poison.
Specifically, it's weapon poison because of the
Wait.
blade.
Okay, it wasn't in the food barrel.
It is.
What?
It's,
Why
it's
would you
3
put
in 1.
poison in the food barrel?
It's
Bro.
food, brother. That's where it goes.
No, it's not. It's weapon poison, not person poison.
I assume you can use it for anyone.
I guess. Do you want a sip of my weapon poison?
Can you get this? Yes, I'd love a sip of
I would
weapon
love
poison.
to gate it. Oh. Mods kill him? Wait, please don't do that.
Who's him?
I'm assuming me, but maybe you?
Oh, we got your key. I'm always him. But I think in this instance, I'm not him.
I don't think you're him in this instance either. But yeah, no, interesting. You just did some absolute wizarding. And I just did it too.
You're so cool.
Pup, I'm just like you.
Aw, we're so cute together.
Aww. Ugh.
Oh, was that too
Oh.
far?
I'm scared. Thank you for doing the room. If I'm honest, I just didn't feel like it.
Wow. How unexpected.
Why are medium floors better than larges? So they're better than larges, so it's purely based on your floor time. So for a lot of people, smalls are actually the most efficient. As for why we are doing mediums instead of larges, our XP from each is pretty similar. I'm home teleporting, by the way. Our XP ratio is pretty similar. Like, from larges would take about twice the time and give about twice the XP. But larges require a lot more brain power and thought, which makes it hard when I'm streaming and I'm trying to read chat and interact with you guys and answer questions. So sometimes when we Dungeoneer and we do large floors, I then get feedback after my streams from people who are like, I asked Ryan a question 3 times, he didn't respond. He's the least interactive streamer ever, and he hates me. Which might be true, but I'm trying to not make it as easy for him. So, yeah. Basically, the XP efficiency is about the same. It's probably within 5%. And I can do it in autopilot. Shoot those people. Oh. And then give them a cookie if they survive. This was a slow floor. Holy smokes.
Yeah, we had a bad key order.
Why did that happen?
Just the way the cookie crumbles.
I've got the yellow shields. Ryan hates me, it's true, but for different reasons. Yeah, that is true. It is for different reasons. No. I actually don't really hate most people, to be honest. I kind of really like chat. Y'all are, of all of the Twitch chats that exist, y'all are easily one of the best ones. Ryan uses us to push his league's agenda and then ignores us when he plays the game. Can you imagine?
I got your green key.
Cool. Thank you. I came back, chat. Why is chat spamming that? I am not gonna lie. I think the actual answer is I've managed to lose control. I don't know how. I maintained it for like 10 or 11 years. But we lost him, chat.
If we don't get rubbish, this could be a actual decent floor.
I got a good dank, and then my gate is good. Hold. Oh, this could be crazy. Okay, let's do that one. I've got the green corner. Wait, chat, I'm not gonna lie. We're actually on a pace right now.
We don't have a good gate for the 2 middle ones, though.
It doesn't matter, pup. We're still on a pace. Should I run the 2 middle ones? Yeah.
Yeah, run the crimson rectangle one.
Yep. The pace.
Yeah, if that dead ends, just run to orange.
Okay, running to orange. Whoa, I'm trying so hard, pup. Dank.
GT.
And sub 3 is kind of insane.
Yeah, that was a good floor.
Go! Bro.
Oh, I got a DG level. 103.
Getting 48,000 XP in 2 minutes and 56 seconds is nuts. Holy crap.
Huge.
Grinding a Dark Onyx core on an Iron Man is brutal. Okay, and
Agreed.
feel free to like not do this, but the Dark Onyx core isn't that useful. It's one of those really rare items that I kind of don't mind that it's really rare because it's not that good.
It's just not useful. Yeah.
Like it's a nice to have, I guess, but it's not, you know? Dude, where am I going? Infueko, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. That's a million XP per hour pace. It is. And my XP per floor is also going to go up as well. I actually think it's kind of crazy, Pup, that you're leveling at a similar rate to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just because your XP for doing the same thing is more because of the way that it calcs. I'll grab the key, sorry.
So okay, this is an example of a rubbish floor spawn.
Yeah, none of this seems good. Yeah, going to yellow. At least I have Shadow's Grace now. Crimson Shields. Crimson Corner. Purple Diamond.
Can you gate where you are and take GT to Purple Diamond?
Yeah. I would love to.
And then I'll do that random south question mark.
Yep. I'm dropping GT though.
And nah, keep it.
Keep it? Okay, sorry. I'm no longer dropping GT. I'm keeping GT. That's what I meant. Is the no Greysdale's Prayer Drain good? Yeah, it's like good, but it's like, I don't know. You could also just bring a prayer potion and not have to worry about it. Uh-oh. Pup, when you have a moment, I could use a save.
Okay.
Actually, I'll be fine. I'll live.
Got you.
I pulled a tier 60, so. I think it's so funny that he's just using Death Skulls on me every hit.
He's more powerful than us.
I can't do that. Should I leave the group gate at the end or no?
You can.
Whatever.
I'm not bothering to come back for it, so.
Yep, I'm gonna home teleport. Curly Grey, 15 crystal tool seeds. So each member gets the upgrade. Oh god, Kev. That's brutal. I remember when I got mine on my last hardcore, I had to spend an entire day killing elves. Like an entire day. It was not pleasant. This is actually an okay floor, all things considered. Like, despite the,
I have a gate to this one, so... Actually a very gappy floor that was just a really awful start.
Yeah, bang. 326. Maybe we can keep up the pace. Wait, I'm already almost level 89. And we got 88 when we start. Oh, dude, okay. This could be big for us. And then you said it's level 91 that I get a big XP boost, right? The big booster?
I've forgotten already.
Does anyone in chat know? So I feel like someone in chat will know. When I get to do the first warped floor, first warped floor is 93. Okay.
So 91 you'd get the boost then, yeah.
Oh yeah, because I do the last, yep.
Yep.
Oh, that's actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna be able to do this, but we're gonna pretend. Yeah, okay, no, I lied. It was never in the cards for me, Big Pup. It was just never in the cards. Oh, and that's like where our path is too. Nice. The boy who lived? Yeah, I'm kind of excited that we get to do League's theory crafting every day for the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just good fun, isn't it? Wait, Nathan, are you in chat? Nathan sent me a wall of text that is legitimately so long that I think I would have to, like, pause the stream for 10 minutes to read it. So, if you're in chat, let me know if you're okay. Or if this requires my immediate attention. Because if it does, I will pause. If it does not, I will take a look after stream. You are not okay. Oh no, what's wrong? I'm not, because I'm not interested in leagues. Fair enough.
I mean, that's valid.
Yeah.
Like, it would be pretty dull if your favorite streamer is just doing only league stuff.
Only
Don't
league
like
stuff,
leagues.
yeah. Well, that's why we get to do a bit of both. I'm just starting all my streams 3 hours earlier, so we get 3 hours of league stuff, and then after that, we get a normal stream. Best of both worlds. Easy. I should go home. No, like, not home, but you know what I mean. Well, yes, home. Is it DG death considered safe? It is. That's feedback. Oh, okay, perfect. So it's not anything I need to look at right now? Oh, thank you, Nathan. You're a
Nathan's the
beast.
best.
Yeah, so what we're doing is, I think I told you this yesterday, but we're trialing 4 different editors, and we gave them all the
Yes.
same test VOD situation. So,
Have they all finished their like edits?
we got one back yesterday. So the first
got
one
you.
came in yesterday, and Nathan has taken a look at it and given me feedback, and I'm taking a look at it after stream.
Wait, can I take a look at it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you can.
As long as they're okay with that.
Ryan, do you know where the term theory crafting came from? I would assume from the old school RuneScape MMO creator Theory-Wise.
That's what I was gonna say.
Has
Sounds
to
like something
be.
he'd make up.
No, he definitely made that up. Well, when you think about it, like, it's 2 words that aren't real words. So the odds of, like, combining 2 not real words together, just don't really buy it.
Mm-hmm. I will soon be locked in the same basement as Nathan. I was temporarily locked in there, but I've escaped since then.
Wait, Pop, I actually have a project for you. He's gonna leave the call. Oh.
I'm busy then.
Can we take a look at it? No. Sorry. I just...
But what if he
Here's the thing.
yes.
If it's really good, like, amazing, but if it's like, if there's lots of feedback and stuff, it's someone's first attempt, right? Like, I'm not gonna... And
Can you get
some of the
north to
people
hub
that...
door?
Yes, I can. Some of the people that applied are a lot more experienced at editing than others. So I just feel like it would be a little rude to be like, oh, by the way, this was for everyone. I will say I appreciate that this person got it to me quickly, though. That was kind of clean. Like, it was basically like the next day.
Ryan's gonna be so confused working with someone that actually edits quickly.
Are you kidding me? Nathan is insane. Oh, you're talking about yourself. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you need to open the door. Ah, thank you.
I was gonna say, wait. Who edits slowly? Nathan sure as heck doesn't.
No, I was talking about myself.
That's fair. Me too, though. Me too. It's a term from StarCraft. An insult to people who tell people how to play, which didn't work in practice. Basically, an insult. They're playing Theorycraft instead of StarCraft. Oh, that makes sense. It's so funny that outside of StarCraft, it's now just seen as an activity. But I guess it makes more sense in this application because the game isn't out yet. So all we can do is Theorycraft. But I guess the idea that if we sat down and spent like 4 days complaining on Reddit about updates when you could also just be playing the league, it kind of tracks. It's like, yeah, why are you theory crafting? You could be, yeah, that's fun. I didn't know that.
Speculating, but with a brain.
Have you killed the boss?
Nah.
Don't worry, big pup. I'm ready. Thank you for the hydration. I appreciate it. Is Dungeoneering the same or different now? They made it a lot smoother and a lot better in a lot of different ways, so... It's basically the same as before, but like 3 times faster. Speaking of, that is 89 Dungeoneering. How am I getting 4 levels an hour at... at level 89?
Gross.
We'll take it. Oh, that's actually sick, though. Guardian Door. As a forward Dungeoneering hater, it's so much better. It's going to get even better next week. I think next week they're doing the update to make it so that you can't get puzzle doors that some people can do and some can't. Wait, is this guy missing a head? What?
What?
Wait. Why is the spiritual guardian
he's missing a
headless? Is he supposed to be?
No, I'm guessing it didn't load. I love how for you that's like a sick thing, and for me it's just like a daily Jags occurrence.
So no head?
So no head.
Okay. Maybe he's supposed to be headless.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Clip it for a new sub. Oh my god, no. Okay, God, you're gonna get me in trouble.
Or would that get you in trouble?
I don't know. You want me to go
You
north?
can go north. Yep.
Chat, you see... Okay, and it's been redeemed. All right, Squid, I need you to get a clip and send it to me. If you send me the clip, I'll make it a sub alert. You want me to go long and all the way down?
Yeah, you can be a long boy.
The shape of your POH?
Yeah, it's gonna bend up as well.
Oh, so it's actually going to be like your POH. Have they fixed the Gilded Altar bug? As far as I know, they have not. So, prayer is not super online. Also, Pup, just so you know, I have all 3 of those northern keys gated.
Got you. I have one near one of them as well.
Nice. This has been a puzzle-filled floor. The excitement. Even my puzzles have puzzles. Okay, I don't have a good way to get to Green Thingo. I'm just gonna leave. I think it's fine. Ryan, did you see the Rune League's tool? I haven't. I've seen the one that Josh made, but I haven't seen the other one. Was it made by the person that did the old school thing? Yeah, I can take a look when I'm not dungeoneering. I'm definitely curious to have a gander. But, yeah. Thank you so much, Bilbo Billy, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it.
So I thought you were going to say Bilbo Baggins, and then you said Bilbo Billy. I was like, oh.
Yeah. That's the guy's name.
Well,
In
I mean, I know, but like,
Timu
I
Lord
can't
of the
see
Rings.
his name.
Good morning, all. Have I missed your thoughts on the new relics? Yes, but you could genuinely just wait for the, if you wanted to, you could just wait for the VOD to come out, or you could just rewind the stream. If you had any desire to do so, because all of my thoughts are there. They exist. This has not been the greatest floor of all time. And sorry, just to explain in more detail what the Dungeoneering update next week is, I am GT. What they're doing is currently they changed it so that anyone with any stats can open any door, but they didn't apply it to puzzles. So you can still get a puzzle room that you have to like call the other person over to do, and that is what they're fixing. So it'll basically, Dungeoneering in a group will be even more seamless and easy and smooth.
You can also get, even in solo, you can get some puzzles that you can't do without a potion, and they're also removing those.
Got it. Also, been watching your videos on YouTube and use your guide a lot. Finally caught a stream. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by. That's very kind of you. Steph, thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate it. You can't concentrate with the poltergeist disrupting you. Okay, I'm assuming I just don't have the Rex for that room then. That's what that seemingly means. At last I can see a stream of you. I watch your series, but I want to give RC a chance. Nice, you should. It's a great game. Welcome to the chat. Have they fixed you being bad at Dungeoneering? I don't know. I think only you can fix that. Actually, it's not entirely true. Pup fixed me being bad at Dungeoneering. The fix was that he just goes with me.
Which is the room you can do?
It's the one...
Southwest.
Yeah.
Got you.
Only you can prevent forest fires? Wait, is that an America thing?
I don't know. Canada keeps having them.
I know Canada's on fire, but maybe we need the PSAs about preventing forest fires. That's Smokey the Bear? Dude, yeah, I don't know that we have Smokey the Bear in Canada. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe the states need to deploy Smokey. Wait, is Canada still burning?
I don't know. I mean, they're probably like a little bit, but I don't think it's affecting.
I know it was bad a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Okay, I did my half of the room. Now you can do the other half.
But, oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so annoying. Awesome. Should I finish my path or should I leave?
Yeah, finish your path.
Okay.
This dragon's gonna kill me anyway. Ah!
Well, don't do that.
It was a red dragon. He fired.
Look out, there's a dragon. Oh, I was gonna say, uniquely, this is probably the only content in the game that genuinely hurts my hands to do for a long time. Dungeoneering. I don't know why. It's like, it's genuinely, it's the only thing in game. I just think it's so much camera rotating and clicking that it just cooks me completely. Where am I teleporting to?
The southwesty home telly thingy.
Got it.
Yeah, I'd say it's content that I use my right hand the most with for like moving the camera and stuff.
Gotcha. You need a ball mouse? Do I? I didn't know that was the meta, but I'm open to it. Pup doesn't use a mouse at all. I've got the last key, by the way.
Okay.
Yo, this guy looks terrifying.
He is terrifying.
Yick Lagor? Do we have to hide behind the post like it's Raksha? I don't know how to do that one.
Some of them you do, like you have to hide behind.
Hide behind the post. Also, when I get level 90, we're gonna have to take a 3-hour break so I can do ports.
Okay.
Can you imagine? Burn it, pup! Burn it to the ground! That is still the most overpowered reward ever. I know that, like, treasure hunter and whatever, but my god.
It is very good. Oh, I didn't actually click the door. I'm just AFK here.
Congratulations. Do you know what time they'll be releasing leagues on that Monday? Okay, this definitely counts as metagaming. But let me metagame for a second.
Oh god.
So there are 2 update release slots. There's the early morning one that's at like 10 something UK time. And then, which is 4 a.m. for me, by the way, or like 11 UK time. And then there's the after lunch one that's at like 1 something. Usually for a regular weekly update, they do the afternoon one. But whenever they're putting something out that is really, really big, where they might need like a lot of people to do a lot of work or fix a lot of bugs or do a lot of that kind of stuff, they usually will push the early update time because there might be concerns of like needing to do a rollback or like whatever, and they don't want to like pay people for like super overtime and to work all the way in and through the night, because that's like just not a nice way to treat employees. So my expectation is usually they'll do like a boss release. If it's just a boss, they'll use the late window because it's like, it's just a boss. It's like an isolated area. I would suspect doing a leagues, especially with it being free to play, especially with it like all of the rest, I would put money on it being the early release. Does that count as metagaming? It probably does. Yeah.
No.
So
We'll do
I am gonna get up at like 4 in the morning, and I'll be
I hated waking
around.
up early for the a mascot one.
Bro, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Wait, what is this?
That's the start of the boss.
I don't know how to do it. Do I kill the
little
wizards?
boys.
I gotta kill
Yeah.
all of them?
They're all like all low, but yes.
I know, it's still just a lot of abilities.
You can do your gate now.
But I'm fighting the boss.
Okay, I'll do your gate then.
Oh, I can go do my gate. All right, Pop, I'm doing my gate.
Okay.
The boss looks scary anyway. Wait, this boy's got some life points. He's like teleporting me around and stuff.
Yeah, at some point he like cracks the ground and deals a ton of damage. And that's
This
when
is
he
the
meant to, like,
power!
hide behind
Oh.
pillars.
My god! He one-shot me! Wait. Yeah, you weren't kidding about that. He actually one-shot me. It like
He's
procs
a big
my
boy.
like dungeoneering side. That's also 86 attack coming in. Very nice. On to the next. Holy crap. Dungeoneering bosses are balanced so funny because they do 0 damage at all until you get hit by their spec and then they one-shot you. I'm a huge fan of the early morning releases so I can play before work. I am not gonna lie, I'll put up with whatever release we get. I much prefer the later ones. Doing like a 16-hour stream on like 3 hours of sleep is so bad.
A lot of releases I just won't bother to wake up for nowadays because I'm like, I'll be so tired that I'll get a less productive stream if I wake up for it.
I feel
And,
like for
depending on
yeah.
yeah, for you it kind of matters. You got to be there on update. For me, it doesn't really matter as much, unless it's like a boss kind of thing. I can kind of just wake up whenever.
I mean, I don't get up early for every Monday. Like I didn't for like player at housing, but I definitely do if it's a big thing, a Grandmaster quest, a boss, so whatever it may be. Yeah. I definitely will for leagues. Go to bed earlier. So I'm like a clinical insomniac, and I have a substantial amount of trouble sleeping. in general. And I do have sleeping pills, which is cool for that, I guess. But the problem with that is you can't really take a sleeping pill unless you actually have like 8 full hours to sleep, or you will wake up so groggy that it is not good. So usually what I'll do is I will take a sleeping pill at like 9 or 10 o'clock and then get up at 5, and it's usually not terrible. But if, now that I'm in Central Time, if I have to get up at like 3 in the morning, I'm going to be taking a sleeping pill when it's still light out, and I'm just not going to sleep. And I just know that I'm not going to sleep. It's just not going to work. But, you know, it is what it is.
I could go to sleep earlier and I'm still going to be tired. Even though if I might have gotten more sleep. Just kind of, just how it be.
Yeah. I got a message which is, Ryan, you beautiful man. When is the next episode coming out? No pressure, but I need my fix. The next episode should be out, I'd say maybe tomorrow, more likely Wednesday.
Tomorrow is Wednesday.
Oh, God. Okay, let's say tomorrow then. Yeah, should be tomorrow. For how's that I don't even know what day it is. It's not good. Pop, something's gone awry, clearly. Yeah. Based on where the episode's at, though, I'll say a slight chance of not tomorrow, but it should be tomorrow.
My aim is a similar one. I want to get out tomorrow, but also I don't actually know if I will.
There we go. Dude, getting 50,000 XP per floor when the floors take like 4 minutes is like... Oh, feels good. Ooh, red dragon. What did I thieve for most of my thieving XP and why? I did mostly pickpocketing because it's really AFK, and I didn't really prioritize loot. I prioritized XP over anything else because the best thieving targets are like the really, really high level ones. Like the above level 100 ones, so I wanted to get to them as fast as I could. So I did a lot of Crux Knights, and I also did a lot of Dwarf Traders, even though their loot is terrible. Because I just wanted to get to like 102 and 104 and 106 as fast as I could. And I did, and that is, I think, a correct strategy as well. I believe it to be the best strat for thieving. Wait, so here's a question. You need 95 dungeoneering to get a warped stone. Why? Is that the first warped floor?
Yes.
Oh, so my token bonus is actually coming at 93.
Wait, no. You would only need 93 DG.
To get a warp stone.
That's when you get warps. Yeah. Let me look. When's the last? No. You do get your bonus at 93. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so first warped is... Okay, I got you.
Worst floor? Yeah. +2 what we thought. But yes. So 95 is the first warped floor. And then...
Got it.
What you need for the stone. And then you'll get the floor bonus at
Got
93.
it. 2 levels before that. You know, it's kind of interesting. I think I will definitely end up getting the floor bonus at 93. I don't think I'm going to get to 95. I think I'll be done before that.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Which is not a bad problem to have for what it's worth.
You'll be close to it. Yeah.
What's the leagues command? What are you looking for? I don't really have a command about leagues, but I could. We could make one. Was it not better to do safes for the aura unlocks? The reason I didn't do safes for the aura unlocks is because you can also get points from doing heists. And I was planning on doing heists anyway, so... It just didn't really make sense to do a bunch of safes. The XP on safe cracking is quite good, though, if you can do it actively.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping you have that gated, but maybe you don't.
Have these two, then you can run
Nice,
to
yeah.
orange.
I'll go home and run orange. Sick.
Oh, I lost my feathers.
Oh no. They're putting anima in the water and it's turning the frogs magic? What? um What do we mean by that? I hope they're not putting anima in my water.
It might be.
Thank you, Big Boy Shrek, for the 26 months. I appreciate it. That's super kind. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, dude. Chat, I cannot believe we're this close to Ruinous Weapons. Like, once I get this weapon, we're literally getting a Zut Cape, and then we go to Raziel. Like, that's it. We're so freaking close. I'm really excited. It's like, it's still a grind. Today's gonna be a grind, but holy... Like, this is such fast progression. It's actually nuts. Oh, I can't even help. Nice, love that. Yeah, I thought I'd go with you for a second, then I remembered that there's no way I'll be able to help, so that I left.
All right.
Every time. I drank the anima and now I'm a frog? You got the vitamin D plus in your water?
Ryan.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to do it? I can do it. Crazy.
So
Look at him go.
quick with that.
Never failed one of those in my life, by the way. Perfect track record. Wait, why don't they put vitamin D in the water? Just as like a food for thought. Like
do they
they put fluoride in the water for your teeth, and it's just good for your teeth.
Fluoride's making everyone crazy though.
Oh, yes, yes. How could I forget?
Yeah, you can go to home.
Going home. Oh. So the skeletal trio, did they just like randomize their overheads?
I believe so.
This song from this boss fight is like the most Mario Kart coded song of all time.
That sounds like a good thing.
It is. It's like I genuinely feel like I'm on like DK Mountain right now. Oh, that's why they add vitamin D to milk. It's fat soluble, so it wouldn't do very well in water. Wow, what an awesome actual answer to my question. Fun. Knowledge. You can overdose on vitamin D? Surely it's pretty hard to do. Do you want me to move the gate to the boss, by the way? Or
Yes.
no, I may have messed up.
It's okay. It's like right by home. You
Okay,
can take
well,
it there.
I'm gonna run home. My bad. Because wasn't there recently a study where there was no discernible difference between taking a small amount of vitamin D every day and taking a big amount of vitamin D every, like, more than that? But I guess if you're too hydrated, it would just... Yeah. Anyway, I don't work here. Thank you for carrying the floor, pup. I did a terrible job.
Like, yeah, I did a terrible job too.
Dr. Ryan, MD. Doctor here, yes, you can take 1 weekly high-dose vitamin D or regular daily dose. Huge.
What if you take none? You're gonna die.
You're not going to die. It's just, it can be good for people with depression. And I play
Oh, get
RuneScape
me
in
on
my
that.
room almost every day for many hours.
Yeah, I was
so
about to
you
say.
can probably guess what I have.
Good physical fitness, I imagine.
I mean, yeah, obviously that too, among other things.
Go west.
Huh.
I like the sound effects.
Bro just sent me west. Oh. Oh, I see what I've done.
What has occurred, Ryan?
I keep missing the construction doors. Genuinely, chats, drop a Prime sub so that I can go get cataracts removed. I don't know what's going on. My seeing has never been worse.
That's one way to get primers.
What if I'm funnier when I can't see very well? I got a primer. Thank you.
Let's go.
Now, see, what I was actually doing here is I'm mostly practicing for whenever I start balding, and it's drop a Prime sub for me to take a quick little trip to Turkey. Because I would
Whenever
argue...
you start balding.
What?
That's currently, brother.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, the corners are intact.
I'm
The
trying to give you
corners
a
are
reason to get
intact.
subs now, Ryan.
Yeah, but
You
I
gotta
don't,
take it.
I don't need the subs now. I need the subs when I need to buy a plane ticket to Turkey.
I think that time's now.
Oh. But yeah, I would make the argument that that would actually be chat buying a gift for chat, you know?
What, because they can look at a more handsome guy?
I don't have to
With
look at
hair.
me. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
That's a good point.
I'm not looking at myself, but y'all are, so yeah. I should go home.
You
I
can go
want the...
boss.
Oh, okay. I'll go boss. I shan't go home. Someone said in chat, they'd be like, it'd be like us paying for updated graphics.
True. Also, this floor's fast.
This has been a fast one, but... You dare steal my power? Wait, this boss is voiced. Dude, there's no way.
Yes, yes.
I've turned up voicing to maximum. It was still really quiet. 248? That is crazy. That's our fastest floor today, I think.
Yep.
Damn, dude. I genuinely do not go outside enough. Working from home can get a bit easy to stay in. Oh yeah, no, I'm honestly in the same boat, especially with the move as well. Like, I have moved and I haven't like had a chance to set up activities and social things for me yet. So until I like join a beach volleyball league or like do something like that, there's been a lot of staying in. Probably a little too much. It's a new Spider-Man pizza at Little Caesars, and they have a commercial right now. I swear last night I was watching it, and I swore Pup was the window cleaner in the commercial. I need a link.
Oh, I remember recording that.
I need a link right now.
Wait, I want a link now.
Yeah, well, yep. There's a statue room here, by the way. That, yeah.
Okay. Do you mean emote room?
No.
Okay, what room do you mean?
It was a room with puzzlement for us.
Oh, wait, why are you telling us it's here?
I just guarantee you I won't have the Rex for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I will watch that immediately. Big pup in a commercial? You got a link? Okay, amazing. We'll take a look after the floor.
I'm really excited to watch this.
See, here's the thing. Sometimes I'll get a like, oh my god, Ryan, you look exactly like X person. And it's usually just like, they don't look at all like me, but they're Indian and this person has never seen an Indian person before. But for you, this could be promising, pup. It looks nothing like pup.
Oh god.
Oh, I can't wait.
God.
I'm so excited for this.
I'm scared now.
Get to the end of the floor, quick.
Well, I've got a slow room, so you gotta wait.
I got to know. Oh my god. Oh, that's all. Borderline, that's the best outcome, actually. That's like almost a funnier outcome if it actually looks nothing like you. Which part of India? I'm Canadian and I was born in Canada, but ethnically my mom is from Eastern India. My dad's a white guy.
So you have the boss gated.
Yeah.
Okay, you can take there.
Okay.
I'm excited to watch this.
Okay.
Weber shredded pepperoni and toasted cheese. The Weberoni pizza from Little Caesars sure is
Yeah, watching your
tasty.
stream, so there'll be like a bit of delay.
Pizza just like Spider-Man.
Wait. Wait. This guy?
Wait, which person? Which?
I think the window cleaner.
No.
What? Further in. Okay,
Oh,
there's another one. There's another further in. I don't want to get a DMCA. Sorry.
What? What? Bro, do I just quit streaming? Do I just quit streaming? Is that it?
Wait, is this why you didn't stream 2 days ago?
How does that look like me?
What do you mean? It looks exactly like you.
I'm literally so offended right now.
Oh, it literally looks more like Pup than Pup does. That's awesome.
I can see the like the hair and the forehead and the like the mouth.
That's awesome.
I can see the thinking. I'm still offended.
Can you imagine a Twitch emote and it's just this on a loop? Just this on a loop? Oh my god. This is like Pup in like a divorced dad alternate universe. Oh my god. That was nothing could have prepared me for how perfect that was. Oh my god.
I think I'm still offended.
You know what? That's fair. Oh my god.
When's the next available booking? My windows need to clean.
Oh my. That's awesome.
I've actually got tears in my eyes.
The dream. Oh no, please! Blast Pup! Oh, okay. Oh, wait. You can open the door before...
You can open the door and sometimes you can get through before they spawn, but it's hard to... Sometimes it's hard to do.
That's kind of cool. That's actually him, but his NDA hasn't expired yet, so he can't confirm? Wait, I actually believe that completely. Like, it kind of makes sense if you think about it. I love the idea that someone in chat watched that commercial and was like, you know what this reminds me of? This window cleaner, it reminds me of Big Pup.
Honestly, I feel relevant enough that someone
Like, that's
thought
kind of
me
awesome.
not
No,
watching my
I
stream.
love that. I love that.
I'm like a big dog now.
You are a big dog. People are seeing you even when you're not there. Like, I feel like that's kind of a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you need me to open it?
Yes, please.
What, are you not 111 thievery skill?
I'm not, sadly. Actually, it was 105.
It's kind of a high rec. I like never examine stuff to figure out what the rec is. I don't know why, I just don't bother.
I don't, but when I don't have the rec, it tells me. Sometimes, I think, for some doors.
We'll see Pup in the next Christopher Nolan movie. You know, kind of funny about that, Christopher Nolan consistently works with an ex-hockey player named Sean Avery to play like
can you fix
random,
screen?
yeah, to play like random secondary characters. Oh shit. Oh no, sorry, I'm bad. Oh my god, it's fine.
There we go. Clean.
And he was like never even a good hockey player. Like he was the guy that you'd pay to just beat people up, like that kind of situation. And yeah, he was randomly like in the Odyssey, and he was randomly in Interstellar, I think too. Like he's just side questing his way. Is that a Claude Giroux Senators jersey in my room? What? How do you see that? It's not even in the frame. Oh, the video I posted yesterday. Yes, it is. It is a signed Claude Giroux jersey.
He sounds French.
He is French.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, I needed to up my Ottawa Senators memorabilia now that I've moved to the States, you know? It's like a bigger deal.
Got you.
I've got that gated, by the way. Because this guy knows how to dungeoneer a little bit. That's not bad. Old Ryan would have not done that. But
Yeah.
welcome to new,
Ryan's good.
better Ryan. He's not good, but he's okay.
He's less bold.
Old Ryan was quite bold, in fact. Am I French? No. I mean, no. What?
Nothing.
Someone said you look French. Wait, what does that mean?
Are we looking at the same streamer here?
Wait, I don't even know what that means to look French. French is such a multicultural place.
I don't know. I wouldn't ever look at Ryan. I think he looks French, if I'm honest.
I thought you were gonna say I wouldn't ever look at Ryan. Period. That's what I thought you were gonna go for.
Hey, Ryan, come here. I'm curious. Can you open the chest? See how many tokens you get? I think you'll get like...
Tokens?
Yeah. I think you get
What?
like 12.
500.
Ah, decent.
That's not bad. Wait, I didn't know that was a thing.
Well, that is.
I had no idea. That's like a fun little... Oh, I don't have the woodcutting level. Okay. Well, so much for me hoping. Oh, and there's nowhere else to go.
There's a, yeah.
Oh, the goose is cooked.
Just like go where
I'm gonna go gate this purple shield, I guess. He does give a French vibe.
You can go north here.
How would we feel if you destroyed a baguette? Good. I probably won't be able to do this one. Sorry. Oh, I can.
That's
Pog?
fine. It's so back.
You look like someone who likes croissants? Who doesn't, though?
Yeah,
Croissants
that's
are
true.
delicious.
Everyone likes croissants.
French actually like does have a pretty good cuisine base.
They do. It is slightly just pretentious bakery, but it also tastes good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I was rating breakfast foods, maple butter crepes would be S tier, and that's French Canadian. It's a French Canadian staple. It's the greatest thing that you could ever consume in your life. So it's kind of like, you know, they got some bangers. Do you like escargot? No, I would not eat snail. I don't think.
I've had them once. They weren't bad, but they just kind of taste of whatever you season them with. They don't really taste of anything by themselves.
Bro, you ate Gary?
I did eat Gary. They were like garlic butter, you know.
Yep.
So all it tasted of was just like garlic butter. Like it wasn't bad. It was just I didn't actually really taste of anything.
That's fair. Wait, the skater doesn't have the key? What? Oh, I got it. We're good. No, there's a hotel in Quebec. It's called the Chateau Montebello. It's a massive wooden, it's like a Fairmont, like a railway hotel. And they have a breakfast buffet, and one of the things in the buffet is they have like these crepes that are rolled up, and they're literally in a vat, like a liquidy wet vat of maple butter. And they are quite literally one of the greatest things on earth. Like, I would probably drive 2 hours just to eat those crepes. They're so good. So anyway, chat, if you're ever in Montebello for some crazy reason, I can't even remember how much the breakfast costs. It doesn't matter. It's worth it, I promise. It is just goated. Do you have that red one gated, or should I run it? I don't have anything gated. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna beat me. You're gonna beat me.
Well, I'm doing this, so.
Is DG a safe death? Yes. What is maple butter? It's like a 50-50 mix of maple syrup and butter. Are you guys going for 290 necromancer weapon? Yes. Why over magic range? Because we have to do Raziel first.
And it's just a better style.
Some would say the only style. I'm actually very excited to have ruinous weapons. I think it's going to be insane. Like, I just think it's going to be such a, like, not even like a flex, but like just a fire up.
I very much enjoyed doing a non-mode care pack when I got mine.
It's just going to open a lot of doors. Like, I would imagine, oh, speaking of, that is 90 Dungeoneering coming in. Holy. Wow. We've unlocked ruinous weapons for the first time. So now all I need is the tokens, but you need 90 Dungeoneering to make the thing. So now we can make the thing. That's so sick. Sorry, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no. Do you reckon once I get a ruinous weapon, I can like YOLO some necromancy armor upgrades and then go get a Zut cape? I would presume so.
I think so. That's what my plan essentially is.
Like, even if I don't have invention?
Yeah, I don't really think
sick.
That'll change much, especially like because if you get invention, it's kind of irrelevant. Until you
Can't do this room, by the way.
Oh,
the one north of me.
You can just go through purple.
Yes.
And the one just south of that.
How many tokens off? You know what? I kind of don't even want to check because a watched pot never boils, but considering we started today with an effective token count of 500,000, I am just guessing. Oh, I don't know. We're moving. We're moving at a pretty crazy pace. I might set my... Yes, I can.
And then gate this door.
Yep, gated.
Okay.
I might set my level target to 93, because I think it might be done before 93, but considering yesterday I was 85 Dungeoneering and now I'm 90.
Yeah.
93 probably gets it. Why did I gate to home? What am I doing? Oh yeah, just door that I can't do.
Oh, you can do base now.
Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, I can. South of base. Yeah, I'm a little stuck, Big Pup. I'm just gonna home teleport.
I'll do this just for you.
That's fine. I'll just teleport.
Okay.
It's actually funny how useless I am at this room. Like, it's actually insane. Completely turn it. I go from, like, being moderate dead weight to being, like, basically roadkill. Is Tier 90 Necromancy easy to get compared to the other styles? You know what? This may be a hot take. I'm going to say, well, no, because you could make a ruinous weapon of any style if you wanted to. Like,
I
you
would
can just
say-
use it to make whatever, but I actually think melee might be easier. Pup, I'm at this door and I can't go to it.
Go to the. Go to
Yep,
the
purple
one you have
one.
gated.
Yep.
Yeah, I have the other one.
Yep,
gated.
yep. Yeah, I think honestly every style has pretty easy tier 90s. Drygores are pretty easy. Seismics would be considered pretty easy, but people don't know how to do Virago. But like, it's not rocket science. Heist weapons are pretty easy. Yeah, I think in general, tier 90s are easy. I think when Necromancy came out, everyone was like, holy crap, this is way too easy for a tier 90. But then since then, they've just made every other style pretty accessible too.
I would say that all styles are pretty easy to get a 290, but I think Necromancy is still the fastest. Because you don't have drop RNG or anything like that.
But you do need like 80 smithing.
You do, I guess, that is true.
52k XP. Statue room for you to skip.
Okay.
Oh, what's better to skip?
Depends.
We should skip the statue room probably.
Nah, I'll probably do this one.
Okay.
See, now it's awkward because you dead-ended.
So now I may as well join you in the monolith room.
Yeah, which feels bad.
I'll protect you,
Yeah.
Big Pup.
Normally in like a duel or something, you would probably skip the emotes because you're both then idle
Requires
doing the
both
room.
people to be in the same spot, yeah.
But then because we're now one way, it's not ideal.
Equally bad for both of us. Is it worth getting 290 Runic Necroweapons to put my normal garden in EOF? You know what? If you use Necromancy, yeah, I actually would. The Runic weapons are, until you get like Omniguard, they're really strong because they have tier 100 accuracy, so they're really good for PVMing when you're like a little lower level than what you should be for PVMing. Remember when you and Mel tried to carry me and some other guy at Rago 4 years ago and we couldn't get a kill? That, I believe. Oh, the door is locked. Wait, what do we need to do? Oh, sorry. Yup.
It's okay. Oh, yeah, I think in the thing that's meant to come out on Monday, I believe they're also removing, if you have the levels, removing failing.
Oh,
which
that's
is
sick.
actually a big change. So like,
Oh,
you
that'll
can't
make dungeoning
stumble on the
faster.
lodestone. Yeah.
They've already power crept the DG timers.
It's okay, people just buy them anyway and then they won't get banned. I mean, what?
We live in a society.
Sorry, I lagged.
I could tell you lagged. Prage, I have the mining level. Let's go. Dude, I'm actually crazy.
You're insane.
I'm crazy! Oh, it's so perfect too, because all the mobs on the other side of the bridge, they all got stuck together. They all stacked up perfectly. How should one solve arrows and leagues if they want to avoid smithing?
That's a good question.
I got it. Wouldn't you just main a Saren Godbow because it's charge bow?
Yeah. Maybe you just don't make any arrows until. You
Just-
don't need smithing for god arrows, right?
No, you do not.
You can go southy south.
Yeah, I actually do think you would just main charge bows the whole time. Buy a bunch
Yeah,
of rune
just
arrows from the shop and main them. Or you could like pick Mortania and do racks, but like...
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably just like crystal bow if you picked that area.
Crystal bow.
Or like decimation if you picked Wardy, which is also just a really sick bow anyway.
This is like the cleanest floor layout ever. What? That's so satisfying.
I would. Yeah.
No, just because we did the whole bottom part. You know what I mean?
I mean,
It doesn't
yeah.
look quite as good now.
I don't know if I'd call it satisfying or just annoying, but yes.
Is Reed if Short still keeping up with us? I haven't seen Reed if Short in a couple days. But I do think... So here's what I think happened. I think they rolled Necromancy, like, alongside us. And I think that demotivated them.
Now they
That'd be
don't
my
care.
guess.
Yeah.
I think we'll get them back as soon as we're done the Necromancy arc. But I don't know that they want to keep pace with us for the Necromancy arc.
I definitely lost in motivation with the Necro roll.
I know.
But
But
I
now
think
we're
more
close
the-
enough.
I think more the arc into the Necro.
It was just the arc was so bad, bro.
Yeah, I'm excited to do Zuck and Raziel soon.
I'm actually really excited for Zuck. Just to think that, like, I'm almost there. It's like one last big grind, and then Zuck o'clock.
I'm not really a Zuck fan, so I've definitely been putting it off.
I just think, like, if you've been doing Carapac and stuff, imagine doing Carapac with a Zuck cape.
Yeah, that's what's motivating me to go do it.
Are you gonna make obsidian armor? I'm assuming not.
I doubt it.
It's like kind of a
really know if
cheat
it's
code.
good.
Like, if I had the smithing level, I would definitely get it. It's so good, but for one Zuck cape, I was actually thinking too, if my Ruinous Randolph doesn't go well, I could definitely just do it with a Dragon Rider Lance.
I mean, it's gonna be normal mode, and like I have ruinous weapons. I don't like if I'm struggling, it's because I'm bad, not because I don't have the gear.
That is fair. This is another really interestingly shaped floor.
Looks like my POH what I did.
I found the boss already. I'm assuming you're obviously going to be buying the Zuck Cape cosmetic on this account. I mean, obviously.
Yes.
Was Elite Dungeon token farming removed, or is this faster? This is giving me... This is giving me 11,000 tokens every 4 minutes. Which I think is probably better than token farming.
I think with good gear, I think they're reasonably comparable. If you're efficient.
But I guess the difference is this also gives you Dungeoneering XP as well.
Yes. And it just,
And it's way more fun.
it's less mindless. Yeah.
Yeah, dude,
More
grinding
enjoyable, I think.
Serb on a stream is like, oh god. That sounds
Then you
truly
could get
terrible.
The Platypus tech going. And then I'd get more YouTube views.
That's true. And then I'd have to explain to everyone about the thing. Do you want me to move the gate?
Nah.
Oh, okay. So doing QL stuff, can we get the ability to pay GP to add or remove abilities from our max or comp cakes rather than always buying the capes? Sure, I don't mind. Holy moly, Eric. Thank you for the 54 months. Halfway through another year on the sub train and starting my 4th year sub streak. By the way, I wanted to ask if you've seen Project Combat's upload yesterday. It's another stellar upload. I actually haven't seen it yet, but I was gonna check it out. I was gonna maybe do it while we were doing rituals or something. Like next time we're doing something a little more relaxed, because I remember Project Combat's original video, like, years ago, was like the video heard around the world.
It was very interesting to watch.
It was a banger.
Yeah, I'd be interested. I'm guessing it's like somewhat related to the combat monetization. I'd be interested to see their thoughts on that.
Yes, it is. Apparently, and I didn't watch it obviously, but they apparently like it a lot.
That's good.
It doesn't necessarily mean it's better, but it means like an MMO combat knower likes it compared to other MMO combat, which is like, hey, that's something.
I almost forgot about penguins. I did my penguins earlier, and then I was like,
No.
kind of boring.
Oh, I probably did them last week.
You would have done them like 4 seconds after reset.
Okay, so I might be good on penguins. That'd be really nice, because I don't feel like doing penguins. Actually, okay, here's a good question to ask. If I'm doing penguins, what am I even putting the XP in now? Is it like just
assume
agility
it's
herblore?
I think herblore. I wouldn't say worried, but I'm kind of hoping that we somehow get apots.
Well, they are really good for necromancy.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like our pathway to apots is I do all the quests that you did to Lamp Arc, and I put them into herblore. Like, surely that's the right answer.
That is the answer.
Yeah.
Yes. Especially now that you can get 85 crafting for free at some point if you wanted to do that.
I can get 85 crafting for free. I could put all my extinction XP in. Oh, I died. Oops.
Yeah, but like 700k XP basically.
The boss killed me, pup. Wait, I thought I had a sign of life, like a dungeoneering sign of life. I'm doing purple.
It's 1 a day.
Oh, it's 1 a day. Oh, I thought it was 1 per
Yeah.
floor. Ah. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, realistically, once I've got 75 herblore, I've got apots. Getting to 75 is going to be hard. Once I'm
Yes.
75, World Wakes Lamp gets me 76, Extinction Lamp gets me 80. And then we can boost for apots by like 78.
I think you can boost. Yeah, I think you can boost at 78ish. So
Yep.
it's... Yeah, I think we should make a very conscious decision to give you all of the herbs, basically.
Got it. I'm assuming that's not a before Raziel, but it's like a work on
It's
while
like a-
grinding Raziel to make Raziel
Yeah,
better.
work on it while we're doing Raziel type of thing, yeah.
Got it. I've got a curveball for you as well, while we're on the subject. I think while we're doing Raziel, at some point, I am going to want to do curses.
I probably imagine it'd be the same.
Because I was looking at it, and once I'm 75 herblore, Prif is like actually pretty free.
Yes.
Oh, I got like no XP from that floor. Did my floor bonus reset?
I might have.
No! Pup, deliver me from this fate. I lost me bonus. Well, we're back in the trenches. I guess.
It's probably maybe worth getting one.
Doing
just
some
like one.
smalls.
Yeah.
I'm not against it. How many would you do, though?
Not that many.
I mean, the mediums are also so fast that, like... Why don't we do mediums
Yeah, it
until
doesn't-
I'm back to my max floor bonus? And then once we're there, we can... If I need to do, like, a small, we can do it. But there's a chance I just have the level. In which case, we won't even need it. That's, I think, the move. Hardcore series Lost in DG would be very funny. I mean, okay, I'm a firm believer in this. I actually don't think dungeoneering deaths should be safe. I think that a lot of the current safe deaths should not be safe deaths. It's a hardcore Iron Man mode and one where you already get extra lives. I know I've died today already dungeoneering, but I feel like in general,
I agree.
my like super hot take is I also think hardcores maybe shouldn't be allowed to use Ring of Death either.
I also agree. I don't think Jad should be a safe death.
Oh, Jad definitely shouldn't be a safe death.
Mm-hmm.
My hot take is Ring of Death should be deleted completely. It is very busted when you think about it.
Yeah, I agree with that so much. I think, honestly, I think Ring of Death should have just been what it previously was. It's still useful. It still saves money. I don't know why they bothered to make it what it is now.
This has been a fast floor. I've got Silver Diamond.
I'll get your other key in a sec, so you can just stay there.
Yeah, I'll stay here. Thank you. Silver Pentagon, done. I've got this one gated. This has been a nice quick floor. Yeah, that's it. Bang. Oh, I was going to say
though.
sub 3, but I didn't realize Big Bossy was still alive.
Big Bossy, yeah, I didn't have a chance to kill him yet.
Unfortunate. I really want to get Piety as well. I don't need it necessarily before Zut Cape, but I think Piety would be good. Extreme Hardcore Series incoming. I mean, this kind of is the Extreme Hardcore Series. We've got limits on Signs of Life.
No rod.
We will probably just say no rod, I would presume, but
That's what I'm doing.
We haven't talked about that yet. Okay. We'll do no rod. Fine by me. And then, yeah, basically.
I think we could do a thing where we can either have a rod or a sign, but never both, maybe.
Yeah, the thing is, if we're limiting signs, we're giving sign scarcity, then do we also need rod scarcity?
That's true, yeah.
I mean, you
Maybe.
gotta just make it so if you proc a rod, you have to delete your
proc a
sign.
rod,
It
yeah.
counts as a sign.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the beauty of it's not that hard. It's that it actually can be as hard as we want it to be. Oh, this one's all you.
You can... Okay. What's his head? He needs a head. You can stay here.
I just kind of assume there's nothing for me in here. My hotter take is that there shouldn't be death costs at all. Oh, I'm actually fine with that. I don't think that's a crazy hot take. My stance on death costs has kind of always been that you're not punishing people for bossing, you're punishing people for learning.
Yeah.
And I think more people would be PVMers if they weren't intimidated by the cost of dying all the time. Yeah, no. When they added Grand Exchange Tax, I would have said they should have deleted all death costs at that point.
Can you get this?
Yep.
Yeah, the other thing with death costs is like they definitely massively de-incentivize learning because they affect the players that are learning the most and don't really affect the players that are high level and have the money to actually die constantly for fun.
They also, I think, stop a lot of players from trying to innovate, which is also bad. So as an example, if you learn how to kill a boss in 4 minutes and you start trying to learn how to kill it in 2 minutes with a different setup, and you die a bunch, you might just revert back to the way you were doing it before because of the death costs. Whereas in reality, I think we'd have a lot of better PVMers if death costs weren't a thing. But yeah, interesting take though. I know that's also not a take that like a lot of people agree with. I know lots of people feel like death costs are super important because RuneScape has to be hard, but there are also 20 systems to make sure that you never die.
Yeah, death costs are trivial now. I wouldn't say they are. No, they're definitely less. But they are still big.
Depends on who. For a PVMer, they're trivial, but for a learning how to PVMer, I see people that work with people all the time that don't want to take the death cost.
And even for like a high-end PVMer, you can still get like high mil value death costs, which I know doesn't matter to those players, but like they're not always a small amount. Enjoy your flower room.
Thank you. I'm not.
That room is the slowest room in Dungeoneering and was not changed with the DG update. So it is still the slowest.
You know what's crazy? I believe you. If you die, you should be punished. Yeah, I mean, you're entitled to feel that way. I get it. I just think
I feel like
you're
it's a
already
mix.
maybe punishing a person enough in the time that they're losing, but
Yeah, that's it. It's the time and supply cost. You feel like you kind of already got a punishment. Like if you're
yeah,
doing
because
Rago,
supplies are friggin'
you die in the
expensive
last
too.
phase.
Like-
You're just losing a lot of time, yeah.
You're losing 10 minutes and a couple mil of supplies, depending on how much food you went through. To me, it's like, that's enough, but I know some people don't feel that way. That's cool. Or I have a side take for you.
Mm-hmm.
If they are gonna keep death costs the way they are, I think they should make practice mode better.
Oh, they should have done that.
What
a
I
million
would
years
want them
ago.
to do for practice mode is imagine if it took a snapshot of your invent and your setup, and then it refunded
And then
all
just-
of your
yep.
supplies at the end. And then
That
all of a
needs to
sudden,
happen.
I wouldn't be mad if death costs were double what they are now, if that was the case, because then you're giving people a way to learn and
Mm-hmm.
slam their head against the wall.
Yeah, the problem with practice mode is it's just not good. And in most cases, it's kind of pointless.
It's just a
Once you get
waste,
to
yeah.
a point where like you could get a boss kill, you then just want to do it in the normal mode because it feels like a waste if you didn't get the kill in the practice mode.
Someone said do something kill count based where your first X kills are free. The reason I don't like that solution is because it conflates kill count with competency. And if anyone has ever done a raid with a certain friends chat, you will know that sometimes the raiders with the highest kill count are the worst raiders.
Yeah, don't flame me. Can you gate this? Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a guardian door. It's just a door.
Just a door.
Oh. But yeah. I mean, I predominantly play a hardcore, so... Death costs who? Death costs
I just play a
everything.
main and just don't care if I die because I have the money. But if I was on a new account, I'd be very worried about dying because they can be expensive.
This is a weird layout. Like, should I go leave my gate? Should I leave this room and go to the green one?
Nah, gate that.
Gate this. Okay.
Yeah, you can get it in home telly and do the gold pentagon.
Got it. Got it. Can you stall a herb boost? Yes, you can. But yeah. Anyway, I'm also like not expecting everyone in chat to agree on it. There's no need to fight each other. I think we
Yeah, it's
started
definitely, like-
something. That's the beauty
It's
of a
not like
hot
a-
take. The point of a
I
hot
wouldn't
take
say
is
it's a contentious topic, but people have different opinions on it.
yeah. The beauty of a hot take is that it's supposed to get the people talking. It's a hot take.
What if death costs decrease the more consecutive deaths you've had? Are we going to be required to die with like 4 items in our invent like 10 times over before
Oh
we
my
start
god,
upping
people
an
would
hour?
game the crap out of that, but it like actually would be like a decent way to do it. You basically unlock practice mode by inting,
It basically like, yeah.
by wasting even more time. I mean, sure, if that's the workaround to give people practice mode, I'm in.
New accounts don't have high death costs. They don't have high death costs if you're a player that has a lot of money.
I also just think that sometimes people conflate rich players with good PVMers. There are really, really terrible PVMers that have really good gear because they made money via other ways. Or buying GP from the company, because you can do that. And then when they try to learn, they
There
get
are.
blasted.
There are also good PVMers that are really poor as well. the amount of times I would do speed kills with Fina, and I would have to pay
Oh,
his
Finna's a
death costs.
freaking brokey. Yeah, dude.
Yep.
I hate that guy.
I love him. I miss him, but still.
I miss him too. Do you know, I bought him dinner once, just like, because he showed me around Cambridge the first time I was there. That was really nice. So we went and got dinner. I took the tab, obviously, because like that's what you do. And then like 8 months later, he donated his split of the dinner as a TTS. And his message was, I'm not gonna lie, Ryan, I've been thinking about this for like 8 months and I'm not okay with you taking the tab, sorry.
That sounds like a Finna thing, yeah.
It's like, brother, it was 8 months ago. And then I had to pay tax on it. Oh, what a legend. What an animal. And you have people who are poor and bad PVMers. Yeah, that could happen too. But yeah. What about dungeoneering death affecting XP? Yeah, that is a thing.
It does. Yeah.
Sort of, a little bit.
It should affect it, I think, more. But
I would agree with that.
you can just go to the door.
Yep, don't worry. It was already on me, What's the point of dungeoneering? Bro, are you seeing? Okay, thank you. I couldn't find the pedestal. The point of dungeoneering is they basically updated the rewards and made them really good. That's, I'd say, the main point. I mean, you could also like say the point is fun, depending on if you find dungeoneering fun, but you know how like 12 years ago, chaotics were best in slot and everyone cared about dungeoneering? They kind of just released Chaotix 2 is what I would describe this as, because they're tier 90 weapons at tier 100 damage, and it's a chase drop from warped floors, so they're very good and very cool, and we want them. We're trying to get them. You know what I was thinking about too? Once we're done with Raziel, if we want to be necromancy haters, which we probably will want to do,
I doubt it, but
I
carry on.
was contemplating the idea of destroying our
take
ruinous
GT?
weapons. Yeah.
And
to-
take it to the green one.
Okay. But you know, I was considering we could destroy our ruinous weapons and get half the tokens back. So the next one is half as hard to
Yeah.
get. We may not want to do that, but it depends how many dupes and stuff we get, I guess. Oh, a ferret room.
I kind of feel like it might be just kind of me. I don't really like the mess that is the constant barrage of like tier 100 / tier 90 / tier 95 weapons they've added recently. There's so many in that small area.
I think what they should have done is, instead of making every different type of weapon that has a different tier of accuracy and damage is impossible to tell, what they should have done is just made slash, stab, and crush matter again. And then all of a sudden, you've opened the door to like 100 different side grades that all make sense.
And
Um,
I think it also just gets confusing. Like I'd almost kind of, I'd prefer if they did the Shard of Genesis type thing, where you could get the same tier 100 weapon from like 3 places, so you can still like do whichever piece of content you want for your weapons.
yeah, that's not bad. What about... DG is a mini game? Holy, that's crazy. Is that only against creature Demonheim? No, so it's tier 100 accuracy against everything, but it's tier 100 damage against creatures of Demonheim.
Oh, 104 DG.
Congrats, dude, you're actually nuts. Dude, by the time that I have this Ruinous weapon, your next one's gonna be done. I'm just
I'm
realizing
surprised by how many.
you're actually leveling, like, I swear you're leveling at the same speed as me, which is kind of
I'm
insane.
surprised by how much I'm getting.
Actually nuts. Why a Necro hater? Well, I think once we've done a bunch of Necromancy, we might decide we want to switch into a different style, just purely for like fun and interest reasons. I don't know.
I think for me, it would definitely depend on what we roll next. Because if
Yeah,
we get Zuck, there's a world I might still Necro.
That's the beauty of this series, chat. We don't know what order we have to beat all the bosses in. So it's quite possibly we need Necromancy, or it's quite possibly like if we roll a Carapac, I want a melee. A melee and Carapac.
That.
If we roll a Zamarok, I'd probably want a range.
Mm-hmm.
Is Necromancy still OP after the combat rebalance? So it sits in a much more fair spot where below like level 90 stats in tier 90s, it's easily the best skill. Like it's easily like really, really strong. Damage is good. Tons of sustain. It's really strong. But then the trick to Necromancy is once you get into like the tier 92s and the tier 95s, Necromancy kind of falls off a bit compared to the other styles. So it's now like, it's a really good like foot in the door style. But there's a reason why you may want to do Necromancy up to a point and then switch to something else. It also depends a lot on the boss. But I'd also say, and maybe this is just my perspective as like a boomer who's been a PVMer for a long time, but my kind of perspective on PVM in this game in general is that every style is currently more powerful than the content we have. So in reality,
easily.
You can pick whatever style you want. Pick the style you find the most fun, and you will be able to excel with it.
Yeah, you can kind of pick any style. And
I am not gating the
whatever you
boss
wanna
room, by
do.
the way,
Okay.
because I've got the crimson
Got
thingamadong.
Crimpen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I can run this one though.
Yes.
Did they post any what dungeoneering things are coming somewhere? I think it was just a random reply in a Reddit thread, but all they're doing is they're changing the requirements on puzzle rooms so that you'll be able to do the puzzle with lower stats.
Mm-hmm. You can do your Crimpen now.
I am on me wee. Will Constitution Prayer Summoning ever go to 120? I would assume they will at some point. Like I think 15 years from now we'll be 120 all. Bro, 15 years from now I'm gonna be 120 years old. Just about. But shall I run to boss maybe? No.
Nah, do still got-
You'll run to boss, I'll do the key. Cool.
I was dropping you off there.
What changed? Do other styles feel stronger, or does Necromancy feel weaker? They made Necromancy a little stronger, and they made all the other styles way stronger.
Yeah. So Necromancy is still stronger than
It's
it
comparatively weaker.
is.
but-
yeah, like it's
yeah.
technically weaker than it was on release, but like release Necro was crazy. But like since it kind of got bounced out, it is pretty much the same.
It's actually sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you do this.
Well, there's not much to do.
All right, I'm
So you
going
can
back
come
home.
Chill with me. Ah.
I'm gonna have a sip of my beverage. When you guys roll Zambi or Zuck, can we have a channel point reward that randomly plays a voice line from the boss? Sure. Damn, we're pretty early into the floor to be denking like this.
Can you get yellow?
Oh god, I've already teleported. Yeah, give me a
okay.
second. I can go back
No,
to
you
you
can
and gate
stay
it.
where you are. Stay where you are.
Okay. Sorry, but my brain's just moving too fast, you know?
He is. Schmoovin'.
I think I'm 3 floors from 91.
Ooh. That's exciting.
Also, chat, if you guys want, I'll do a token check. I'm just curious.
Can we get guesses?
Tokens. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay, do it.
What?
Ooh.
Wait, no, because with my chaotics, that's 770,000. Wait. So I'm 200k tokens off Ruinous. And we've already gained 300k tokens today. Have we? No, we've already gained 200k tokens today. No, 300k. What? How have we already gained 300,000 tokens? Holy crap.
We're schmoovin', Ryan.
We're on a freaking pace. Wait, I was thinking like, oh, we might not be able to finish today. It might be multiple days. We're blasting. Holy crap. Oh, that's so motivating. I'm so glad I checked. Like, I'm on 771,000 tokens once I yeet my chaotics. Holy crap. You're like, necromancy isn't super iron friendly either.
Huh?
Well, it's because of the upkeep. Well, here's the thing though.
Oh.
Upkeeping ectoplasm is easier than upkeeping food that you would need at another spot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, ectoplasm
Because
is
the
actually
ghost
really
makes it
easy
so you
now.
don't need food. I don't disagree with your take though. I think your take is reasonable. I don't necessarily. Oh, I can't do this door. Should I move the gate to it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with your take.
I haven't done any ectoplasm rituals at all. And I think I have like enough ectoplasm to use Conjure Undead Army twice, a Braziel kill, and I would have enough for like 300 kills, I think.
Yeah,
Go back
it's
to,
not,
you just get a ton for free now of ectoplasm.
it's not bad. Skeletal, they changed the cost of chaotics, so now it's 200k for a set. Oh, do you want me to move the... Oh, never mind.
Yes, please.
Pause everything we need to talk about leagues. We already talked about leagues, but what is your query? I got you. I'll take leagues questions.
Hold.
Yeah, no. Realistically, though, the most iron-friendly style is melee. Because your bleeds heal you, and you have no ammunition.
Yep.
What's my choice between the two relics announced today? So we have speculated that those are not going to be against each other. We think they're in different tiers. We think Superheated is a low tier and Crystal Grace is a high tier. But my pick is like, in terms of power, Crystal Grace is definitely better. Superheated is like a really good chill AFK relic though. Aren't the bleed heals really low? They're not that low. They're like, they're not as strong as a ghost. If a frame of reference is your ghost, but they're pretty good.
Okay, I think once you get Slaughter, it becomes a bit better, and Slaughter is good damage anyway, so you're probably using it. At least at a low level before you have like actual relevant things. I don't know what Massacre's like in terms of healing and damage and everything.
I think it's... I want to say it's pretty good.
I've actually never used it, so I'm not sure.
I've been using it a lot on this account, actually, weirdly. Do you think I should leave the barrel or do the room?
I melted it.
Oh. Meanwhile, I'm repairing the barrel. All right. This guy, dude. This guy just cheating. What's the token count? Kilsa, it's insane. I haven't destroyed my chaotics yet, and I'm at 670,000 tokens. So we've gained 300k tokens in the last, like, hour and a bit. Couple hours. And we're 200k off. Like, it's actually nuts.
Can I stop getting annoying rooms, please?
I hope so. Hi, Shavar. How are you? As an employed person, I'm really struggling between thieving and endless harvest. I mean, you could
What does
also
Endless
AFK
Harvest
thieving. It basically makes all your gathering skills like resource never depletes full AFK kind of situation.
I think my answer is do the Endless Harvest.
I would say that too.
Because thieving is already AFK and the other skills aren't.
Yep. I would agree with that. Although being able to AFK chests though is also kind of strong. Because being able to AFK, like, they confirm that you auto pickpocket stalls and chests, so you could actually possibly get a lot of resources you
like-
wouldn't otherwise be able to get. I'm happy they buffed Survivalist. Wait, how did they... Oh, they made it better for Arc? Is that what they did? Yeah, I'm still not training Arc, but...
Yeah, I think my expectation is ignore every arc relic, like for me, because I don't think I would enjoy doing any arc.
I'm just gonna try to not do Arc.
Yeah, I think even if it's faster, I think it'd have to be like 20 times faster for me to actually want to do it, I think.
How much GG is left? I don't know like an amount of minutes, but we're at about 800,000 tokens. And the total amount that I need... Should I gate boss, by the way, or no?
No.
The total amount of tokens I need is 1 million, and I'm at 800k. I brought the purple crescent. Oh, that's here. Yeah, we're moving at a pace that I genuinely, truly did not expect or think possible. I thought we were going to have like 2 10-hour days of dungeoneering, and it's just going to be like 1 session.
I need to AFK for this floor.
Yep.
So you can just kind of solo this one. And I'll be back.
All good, all good. Sounds good. Also, Puppet, if you need to like leave at any point, you're totally welcome to, by the way.
Okay.
I would love to become Ruinous Ryan, but we can make it work. I don't want to keep you if you've got stuff going on. Chat, how much slower is this floor going to be with me soloing? That's the real question. Bro, he kept the gate stone! Oh my god, I'm soloing it gate stoneless? This guy. Buy the outfit. So apparently the outfit pieces, you get them so slowly that it won't actually save you tokens. The only way to get the outfit is actually to spend tokens on the outfit. Like to buy bundles of it, so. Absolutely would have, but I don't think it's gonna work. It's gonna resub, but your About Me section says Canada. I feel lied to, so I didn't. Wait, what? Where did you think I was? Wait, what do you mean? Why are you lied to? Wait, I'm a Canadian living in the United States. Wait a second. That doesn't make me not Canadian. That's crazy, chat. Then it should say Canadian and not Canada. What if it's a proclamation that I just love Canada and it's my home? Yeah, no. The actual answer is I 100% just never changed it after moving, but... But if we're being 100% honest, I don't know. I don't know if I would change my bio when I was like traveling. Like, I definitely wouldn't change it to say United States of America. I could change it to say Canadian, though. We could do that. As a Canadian who lived in the States for 15 years, I couldn't understand this more. Yeah. I don't know. Dude, it's been, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's been annoying me, but a lot of people like in my life would be like, so how does it feel to be an American now? It's like, I mean, I'm not. I couldn't tell you. If you love Canada so much, why did you move here? My wife is from here. And...
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. And long-term, we're going for dual blessed remains that I can't do all the way north. We're going for dual citizenship for both, but you can't do them both simultaneously. You got to do one at a time. And I can work from anywhere, and she works at a hospital. So it made a lot of sense for me to move here first. But yeah, anyway, no intention to mislead. Pup, what you missed was someone said they felt misled by me having Canada in my bio.
Wait, why? You're Canadian.
Yeah, because it says Canada, not Canadian. I agree. I don't think it's that deep, but Oh, do you want me to move the... Oh, you're already running here. Never mind. I'll go south. I'll do the south purpley one.
What is my bias say? I think mine just says... I might have changed mine because, like, time zones. Because it's very different. Oh, mine just says UK/USA. That doesn't tell anyone anything.
What happens if we buy Canada? You don't. It's not for sale.
That won't stop him.
I'm gonna say it, Pup. I actually did pretty well on this floor.
I think you did. Well, I wasn't here to watch it, but the time's not slow.
Yeah. I asked chat to guess how much slower it would be without you, and they said it would be 3 times slower. Like, they thought it was gonna be like 12 minutes.
I mean, you can definitely solo one all alone if you want, and then we can see what it's like.
I'm good.
I don't think it would be like that slow, no. But like, generally the slowest part of a floor is the kind of cleanup when you've got to go to all the little doors that are, you know, far away.
That is fair. I will also say I'm very much enjoying like being in the States. It's been nice. I really like the city I'm in. It's cool. There haven't been any incidences or anything like that. Oh, you need me to move the gate.
Please.
It's been all good. So I'm enjoying it so far. That just still doesn't change, you know, where I'm from or the country I was born. But yeah. That is level 91 Dungeoneering. Oh, the session continues. And that's another floor as well. We could go deeper, Pup.
Let's go.
Where am I from? I was born in Ottawa, Canada, which is like right on the Ontario and Quebec border, which is why I can speak French. And I lived in Ottawa most of my life with a brief stint in London, Ontario for university. And then 3 or 4 months ago, I moved to St. Paul, Minnesota. When is Ryan going to catch Pup and unlock Invention? Ooh, good question.
I think Ryan's been an inventioner.
I'm not gonna lie, I probably could have had the thieving wreck done or the smithing wreck done, but I instead spent like 2 full days in the abyss.
The thieving wreck?
Oh, sorry, the crafting wreck. Crafting or smithing, yeah, but I kind of just spent 2 days in the abyss to get 89 necromancy, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not as close as I should be, but it's fine. I just think it's more important to get ruinous weapons in a Zut Cape, and I think that's also more fun than getting Invention. We also have so much Leagues speculating streams to do, where it's like, I could easily do smithing during that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the other thing is like, if we're being realistic, I'm imagining a lot of the perk making might have to be me, if it's a higher level perk.
Yeah, you can pass stuff to me. Like, as long as I have Invention unlocked, it's probably fine.
Yeah, I think it's more like that.
Minnesota winters are really cold and summers are really hot, right? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's any different from where I'm from originally.
It's probably very similar.
I'll report back though, but just geographically, Minnesota and Ottawa are exactly the same amount of north.
Yeah.
So,
Ottawa is like further south than a lot of people think.
Yeah. Are you sending it to 99? No, we don't need 99. I just need, I need Ruinous, which is just an amount of tokens, of which I'm very close. Bro, there's no way I'm not 54 runecrafting. I'm just gonna gate this room, and I'll move the gate there at some point, but...
Yeah, take it now, because there's nothing for me to do. And then we can just run boss from home.
The gate has been planted. How am I not 54 rune crafting? Oh, you're melting it? Fair enough.
You can... yeah, you can GT. And then do the gold door. It's like kind of far away, but I don't have a gate there.
Yeah, you're good, don't worry. Just don't let it happen again, okay?
Okay, sorry.
No, it's all good. What are you going to AFK if you're AFKing during leagues? I will not be AFKing during leagues. During leagues, I'm going to be focused on leagues. I find, and this is very much just a me thing, because I know most people probably wouldn't care. I find it, I'm going to say disrespectful, actually, to the people tuning in and watching the stream if I'm, like, looking at other stuff or doing other stuff. I feel the same way about being on my phone during my stream. Or, like, I don't know, doom scrolling or texting someone or whatever. Just, like, being slightly distracted. To me, when I'm streaming, I owe you guys me being 100% as engaged and dialed in as I possibly can be. And anything less than that is not good enough. So that's why I don't AFK anything. Like, people were like, Ryan, why aren't you AFKing trophies on your main while playing this account? It's because I'm playing this account.
Screw that.
I'm dialed in.
I agree with you, although I definitely will text my parents if they text me during my stream, because I know that if I end my stream, they'll be asleep.
That is fair.
That's my
I've got another runecrafting door I can open. That's annoying for the constructs.
Nah.
I need to go runecrafting. Holy crap. But
I mean, I do too. I think we both
yeah,
do.
no. I have my watch set up so that I get texts on my watch. I also like, no one texts me because most of my friends will message me on Discord. Even IRL friends will message me on Discord. So it works out well where the only person that texts me is like my mom. So you see it come through. And I know if I need to pause
I'm not
the
really
stream.
A watch person.
Progressing the series would still be working for content on the channel? It would, but it also wouldn't. Like, it would just... no. Not the way I see it. But yeah, very valid question, though. Because I know you're looking at it from an efficiency standpoint where it's like, wait, but you could have so much XP. You could 99 all your combat stats during leagues. And it's like, yeah, I could. But I could also just do that later and actually make it like an arc, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We could just make it part of the story. I've got gold wrecked, gated.
Okay. You can go do that whenever.
Have you gone over the new relics yet? Yes, we went over all of them in a lot of detail earlier today. I threw them on the tier list. I gave my thoughts. Yeah. Very covered. Is there any reason why you're living in Minnesota, not other states, like taxes or quality of life? No. Just 100% just Anna. That's it.
It's RNG, Ryan.
It is RNG.
So what if she was born in a different place? It's just RNG.
I'd probably be in a different place.
$253.
250. That's not bad.
Well, yeah.
256. We're like almost at the point here where I can start checking my tokens every like couple of floors. Mining door that I can't do. Drink every time I say mining door I can't do. All the freaking time.
What's your construction level?
67.
Okay. That was an actual question, and I wanted something else to
I know it was, and that's why I answered forthrightly. Alright, Pup, do you see what you've done?
Oh.
Do you see that? Do you see how bad it is?
I do.
I don't know what happened.
Your chat's a bunch of 12-year-olds.
No, they're not. I know for a fact that we're all like in the 5-year plus minus of 30.
You're like 35.
I don't know how this happened. Good morning. Hi, Nuppy. What's good?
Someone asked why I'm not streaming. It's because I didn't want to steal Ryan's viewers.
Yeah, I'm the kind of guy where if I ask Pup not to stream because I need to make sure I have as many viewers as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, part of his contract for this series was that I get 2 streams a week that Pup's not allowed to stream at the same time.
Could you imagine?
Can you imagine? Can you actually imagine?
To be fair, you didn't stream yesterday and I had like 300 viewers. So maybe we should add that to the contract.
Yeah, the contract that doesn't exist.
Yeah. We should make a
No.
contract.
Actual question, I'm assuming Pup wanted to edit or chill or have a
Yeah,
have a
the actual
relaxed
answer was
day.
I was doing some editing today. I had some plans later, which I'm not actually doing anymore, but yeah.
Oh
just
no, did you
wasn't a
change your
stream
plans
day.
because of me?
No, they
Okay.
changed for other reasons.
Okay, saved.
I don't care about you enough for that.
I was gonna say, I freaking hope you don't. You'd better not.
No.
But yeah, no. This is of course a joke. I mean, I do remember, I'm not gonna name names obviously, but I have heard of streamers and creators who say that like if you're in their clan, you can't also be a streamer or start streaming, which is like the most batshit
That's
crazy thing that I've ever heard in my life, but it 100% does happen. Chat, I want you guys to know, if you join Clan Tall and you want to be a streamer, the only thing that will happen is I'll probably raid you a lot. That would be the only outcome of you doing so. How much have Pup's viewers gone up since the series started? I think like a good bit, which is awesome. I don't know the exact amount. I'm actually going to say something. Oh, go ahead, Pup.
No. If I'm honest.
So what I was going to say, I don't stream with my view count up.
I don't either. The only reason I knew how many views I had yesterday was because someone mentioned it in chat.
That'll do it.
I also normally don't
Yeah,
have
so
my view count up.
I have my, I'll show you what I have. I do my thing like this. So I don't see anything. Yeah, literally nothing. I don't look at my sub count. I don't look at my follow count, my viewer amount. My session timer, OBS gives you that anyway. But yeah, so, whew,
I have my
we're cooking, Big Pup. We're back.
Not for any reason. 698, big day. Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
no.
my follow and sub count, but it's like I never actually really care about it. It's just there and I haven't hidden it. But my viewers I've intentionally hidden.
I will say this too. It's not because I like don't care. Like it's kind of the opposite. It's just if the view count is like rough one day or like the numbers always changing a lot, like it can be very distracting, right? Where I'd rather like the actual way to get the most viewers on Twitch is to focus on your stream and the content you're making. So looking at the number all the time, just it doesn't actually help. All it does is it makes the same thing harder, but with more mental anguish. So yeah, I don't check. Not because I don't appreciate it though. I really appreciate everyone tuning in. Like the support on this series has been genuinely absurd and really, really appreciated. But yeah, don't like to look at it. Also, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hursty, I hope you had a great stream. Yellow triangle door, but we don't have that key, Pup. What are we gonna do?
No, it'll come from me. You can go back to yellow triangle. Actually, you can take GT there.
Oh, okay. But don't you need me to open the sarcophagus?
Nah. I'm coping. Ryan, can I have the GT, please?
It's on the floor. Oh, I need to. Yeah, what?
Okay, Ryan, can you do the thieving door for me? None
Oh
of us
my
could have
god.
expected.
No, I didn't regate this door.
It's fine, I'll go. They should have dropped the update a Monday earlier.
True. Knowing what you know about content creation now, what do you think it would take a new creator to break into RS content creation scene effectively? I think there are people doing it now. I mean, there's too much advice I could give in 8 seconds, but I think the
I'll give you
biggest
advice
like.
in 8 seconds.
Yep.
My advice, you ready for this?
Yep.
Have a microphone that works. Don't do high-level PVM. That's it.
I mean, that's not far off from my advice. So my honest advice is, no one is gonna take your stream seriously unless you take it seriously. That'd be piece number one. I think sometimes people have fun, creative ideas, but then they feel like it would be like they feel like a little embarrassed about doing a series or doing an idea or doing a challenge or whatever. When in reality, if you're not willing to put yourself out there, no one is gonna, no one is gonna invest themselves in you or your content. You have to give people personality. You have to give people, something that they can like or not like about you. If you just kind of sit there as Mr. Cool Guy all the time, not saying anything or being yourself, that's not going to help you grow at all. And then other than that, I would say, I don't know, in reality, the most underused thing in the RuneScape space right now is actually short form content. The kind of most effective viewership funnel in the world right now by like an actual long shot is streaming, repurposing those streamed video, that stream content into YouTube videos, and then repurposing stream clips into shorts. And it is a lot of work, and it is really tiring and annoying to do as someone that absolutely hates making shorts, but it really does actually lead to a lot of Twitch growth, and the algorithm will pick you up even if you're not an established creator. So I definitely do that, but also originality always wins. You don't need perfect execution. You don't need perfect editing. You don't need, an insane anything. You don't need high quality whatever. You don't need an insane camera or insane peripherals or whatever. You just need to be original, and that will always trump anything else.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think that the biggest thing that Ryan said for me is definitely take your stream seriously. I think, because I started off just kind of streaming for fun, and I think when I started to be like, oh, I could actually take it more seriously, put more effort in and stuff, it is, I'd say, noticeable.
You get out what you put in is a quote I really, really like. So every little bit of effort you put in does show and is reflected, and putting in more effort will always be worth it. I've never once put a lot of effort. That doesn't mean every idea that I put a lot of effort into succeeds, because I've had probably more failures than anybody. I've been here for so long, but I've never once regretted it, because even if you put a lot of effort into something and you fail, you probably learned from it. And that'll set you up better for next time anyway. So yeah, anyway, that's probably all I would say about it, but those would be my pieces of advice for a new RuneScape creator. Oh, actually, I've got one more. Don't be afraid to ask for help. A lot of people in the RuneScape 3 creator space, not just me, but others too, love talking about it, love helping people with stuff, love giving people advice. So if you have specific questions, you need to only ask. Sometimes people DM me and they're like, hey, Ryan, I want to start being a content creator, and they're looking for very generic advice. I'm not as great with that, but if you have an actual specific question, like, should I do this or should I do this? Does this intro work better than this one? Whatever. I will always get back to you. So, yeah, anyway. That's my streamer advice.
Yeah. I think my big one always when I watch, sometimes I go down the category and watch less viewed streamers. And my huge one is your audio has to sound actually decent. You don't need a great mic, but if I can't hear your mic, or the simplest thing is do a stream or a recording and then watch it back as a viewer.
This is a fun one, but do you know why I stream with game sounds on?
No.
Because because I hate myself. No.
I know.
There is an actual reason for it, which is that in general for music for stream, as much as I would love to listen to my favorite music might be a genre that people wouldn't like. In which case, like if I'm listening to death metal, 50% of my viewership is gone immediately, just because that's something that half people feel really strongly about. So I'm either listening to kind of like gaming mixy, light EDM-y, like it can be good in background music, good for beats, but I have found the music that is the most effective for a stream is not super high volume so someone can put on their own music over top of it, but it's game sounds, because it's the game sounds. Game sounds will loosely appeal to any RuneScape player. Even though there are some days where I would rather not listen to the game sounds. Yeah, it's actually...
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm definitely too much of a music enjoyer for that to apply for me.
No, it kind of feels, sometimes it feels like raw dogging a flight. Like I fully get it. I'm with you. But yeah.
Yeah, I definitely play it like sometimes for my enjoyment. And like, I think I could be wrong, but I feel like what I listen to is generic enough that it wouldn't turn away a majority of people.
I mean, I think it depends on the person. I really like your music. Like I personally think you have the best music of the streamers that I watch, but yeah. Why is high-level PVM bad? So, okay, I actually don't think high-level PVM is bad, but I think there's a difference between... There's a difference between streaming because you are super addicted to RuneScape and you figured I may as well hit the go live button and work on whatever my account goals are, and telling a story and bringing people with you. And
that's
a lot of people will stream high-level PVM because they're high-level PVMers and they just are going to be playing the game anyway, so may as well stream it. That's you can do pretty well doing that. You can get your first 50, 80, 100 viewers doing that, but realistically, you need to focus on getting people invested in a story and actually, you know, committing to it. And in order to do that, you generally, I would say, need to be a little more creative or original for that. It can't be about efficient progress. If you're trying to play efficient, you're probably not going to make it as a streamer, because the streamers are willing to take a significant hit to their efficiency in order to tell a good story or make interesting content. Basically, it's not about the RuneScape, it's about the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wow, this was more of a rabbit hole in this than I thought we would do.
It's just interesting to talk about.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I will say this is something that I do as well, and this comes from like many years ago when I was starting and I had 0 viewers, because a lot of streamers start that way. And I remember my first year of streaming, I averaged like 10 viewers or something in that first year. It's a very normal thing to do.
That's like pretty good.
I realized that if people were coming into my chat and seeing me just staring aimlessly forward and saying nothing, they probably wouldn't stick around. So I just started commentating everything I was doing. And that is why even now, even when I'm not looking at chat, I am filling a lot of dead air with words. And that is off-putting to some people because it's very high energy, but it also is nice because if someone comes into my chat, I'm always talking. There's always something going on. I'm not just sitting and looking forward. It's also why I am trying to learn how to stream with other people, but I'm not very good at it. Because I am used to trying to fill as much space as possible with words. And it is like when I stream with you and you're streaming too, I mute and unmute every 8 seconds.
I think in terms of us two streaming together, it's probably the worst combo, because I'm very bad at the always talking thing and you are very good at the always talking thing. So unless we're like talking about the same kind of conversation,
yeah,
it just doesn't. Yeah,
I think it works. It's just both of us have to adapt a little bit and meet in the middle.
Yes,
and that's sort of just the way that it is. It's certainly not a bad thing. I don't think you're saying you like don't like streaming with me. I think it's more just like
no.
It stylistically changes. I'll give you a good example. I struggled like hell on the RuneScape stream a couple days ago because it was a call with like 7 people and I was just like sitting there silently the whole time, and I cannot get locked in unless it is, you know, me or one other person dialed in.
Yep.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Ryan is the play-by-play and Pup is the color commentary. Dude, Pup, can you imagine if we like casted the something race to world first? Oh, it'd be good. You'd have all the insightful analysis, and I'd have all like the dumb
called?
stuff.
The blood knights, do them.
Yeah.
Also, can I
Send
borrow
it.
you?
Yeah, I'm on me wee. But yeah, Paradoxical, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And Shadowfang as well. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. We need API new game modes? Yeah, but here's the thing. I think this is my like honest opinion on API and game modes and everything. The streamer's job is finding ways to be entertaining and stories to tell and things to do that are going to be interesting, right? That is a streamer's job. Game modes and leagues and API, what they do is they lower the barrier to entry on that job. They make it easier to come up with these creative ideas and fun ideas. So if you're like, oh, I'm going to become a streamer after API, it's probably not going to happen. But after API, it will be easier because you might be able to execute on like an original idea and have an easier time at that. But
yeah, it might be that you put off a certain series you're wanting to do for API.
yeah,
But it's not going to drastically change your content. I don't think, at least.
I don't think I can gate the boss. I'm just gonna run Crimson.
Oh, that's fine.
Thingo.
I have a gate there.
Sick. But yeah. Anyway. But then Pup wouldn't be able to win the race.
I'll be honest. I don't think I will win the race.
Yeah, he's pretty washed. He's been PVMing with me for like a couple months. There's
like,
no way.
On the reels, I don't PVM much anymore. I unironically am pretty washed. And I think when it's a solo or a duo type of boss, you're then up against a lot more players. And I think it definitely would be harder to win. So I do not expect to all be close to winning.
Yeah, I'm excited for API though, for like stuff like Bronze Man is going to be really, really good.
Yeah, I'd love to do a Bronze Man.
Look at all the stuff Settled has created. Yeah, and that stuff is awesome. And that stuff, like, API lowered the barrier to entry, right? It made him easier to execute on those ideas and tell those stories. And I'm sure there's going to be a bit of that, but that wasn't API that did that, right? It was Settled that did
storytelling.
that.
Yes.
That was Settled doing that. That's sort of what I'm getting at, is people expecting API to magically, you know, come up with their content ideas for them and, you know, build successful plugins and whatever else. It's like, no. It's got to start with you.
And I've watched quite a few of his series, and I think it's not even necessarily the idea or the execution, it's the storytelling specifically of the videos that actually, for me, makes them good content.
Yeah.
I feel like you could get the exact same footage and then someone else edit it and commentate it, and it wouldn't be the same thing at all.
Yeah.
Also, at some point, GT is at a thieving door.
On me, wait. I have opened Gus.
Thank you. You can just go back to your whatever you want now, or you can stay there.
I will continue on, but I realize I probably shouldn't have left the GT on the floor, but whatever. We'll see how long this path goes. Hopefully not too long.
Just do
Hello,
north
Ryan.
first, then you'll be
Hello,
fine.
Maz. What's good? How's it going? Yeah. I also think a lot of creators are perfectionists, and that's a very normal thing. I'll speak for myself. I have let trying to come up with the perfect idea or the perfect edit or the perfect everything getting in the way of me posting stuff, where there are videos in the last 2 weeks that I have recorded and sat down and edited the entirety of and uploaded on YouTube that I never posted because I didn't think they were perfect enough. And like, don't be like me. That's stupid. Put stuff out there.
It's
Like,
hard to not
genuinely,
be like
it's
that.
hard. It's really hard to
But
not be
yeah.
like that. But I think for me, sometimes like I feel like there's a certain expectation on everything that I post, and I sometimes get in my own head. But don't don't chase the perfect idea first. Sometimes I get advice from people who are like, what should I do for my first series? And what I usually tell people is don't try to make your first series perfect. Use your first series to teach yourself how to edit, how to tell a story, what your audience likes or doesn't like. If you want a banger that's chasing perfection, second series. The third series, fourth series.
You'll need to take GT. And yeah, I have to definitely agree with that. Like, I...
GTB.
Thank you. Like, from editing my series on YouTube, I'd say I'm honestly probably not happy with the final quality of, honestly, any of the videos. But, like, you just gotta put them out there, because you'll still learn. If I kept editing, trying to make the video better and better, I'd still be on episode 1.
I was gonna say what I would do for your edits is I would, if I were running your channel right now, I wouldn't actually focus on quality, I would focus on efficiency.
Oh yeah, my efficiency doesn't exist.
But yeah.
Yeah, like the generic advice that people give that is essentially just the same thing is just make something, even if it isn't amazing, because then it gives you a starting block to work off.
Yeah, I think for me, sometimes I feel like if I post something that is not subpar, but it doesn't feel perfect to me, I'll feel like it's like, not like a falling off, but like a, you know, it's worse than my previous work, or it's worse than what people expect of me. But then I think the good reminder there is, like, in a way, your work could very easily be a reflection. Like, my Twitch channel is a reflection of the last 14 years of work, or whatever it is. And that's all part of it, and that all counts.
Yeah.
I see you now use a Razer Hyperspeed V2. Why not the Naga Pro? My Naga broke, and I looked at buying the Naga Pro, and it was $300. And I was like, I am absolutely not spending that on a mouse. So I got the Hyperspeed, because it was cheaper. Are we just spamming our highest floor? Yes. Can YouTube creator cook their channel? Like, you have 10 flops? No. People don't understand how the algorithm works, which is valid because they don't like to say how it works, but the way that it works is it doesn't actually care or know about the channel itself. All it will do is it's going to look at trying to connect the audience to something that they're going to watch for a long time. That is the whole point of the YouTube algorithm. All it's trying to do is trying to keep anyone who's on YouTube on there for as long as humanly possible. So if you post a video that does really poorly, it's not going to suppress your channel. All it's going to do is it's going to suppress that video. And then whenever you post any piece of content, YouTube will show it to people, just a random kind of assortment of people. And then based on those people's watch habits, what it will do is it will then show it to similar people to the initial people that watched through the video, to try to find like the optimized audience for your content piece. So yeah, when people say like, oh, the algorithm started killing my channel, unfortunately, that is not really how it works. It unfortunately means that like the content isn't up to modern quality standards and people are choosing to watch other things instead. But it's a good thing and a bad thing, because the good side of that, this door is locked and I can't open it because I don't have the Rex.
You can
I'll move the gate.
do the gold one I'm at.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, the gold one you're at? Oh, north. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. So yeah, you don't need to worry. Like, we've had some videos that have done really, really poorly, and if they, you know, what they actually say is never stop experimenting. That is like the best advice to give. You're not going to know if something works or doesn't until you try it. And people sometimes also ask, like, should I make a second channel? If you're going to start playing Fortnite on your RuneScape channel and you know your audience cares about RuneScape, yes, make a second channel. But if you're going from a RuneScape channel to a podcast about RuneScape, your core audience is the same. So you would keep the same channel. Oh, that south one. Do you have it gated? Maybe you do.
Yeah, I have that area gated. Yeah. You can just keep pathing north here.
Sick.
No, I just teleed. Hopefully you can do that. Good luck.
Do you think I'm gonna be able to do this? 0% chance. I guarantee you I can't do it.
If not, you can take it back.
I can't.
Okay, I guess you can take it back. That was very unlucky. I literally hit telly as we opened the door.
On me wee. I'm gonna die, so I'm just gonna drop the gate stone. I died.
I miss you.
Do you have any plans for updated combat guides? I do. That's a really good example. I recorded the magic guide on day 3 or 4, and I recorded the melee guide on day like 10 of the combat rebalance. And then I decided I wasn't happy with them. And in reality, I should have just posted both of them. So genuinely, I am sorry. That is why they're not out yet. I'm sure they'll happen at some point. I don't even want to give you a timeline because we will have to see. You have that south one gated or no?
No, I just have a gate here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. I'll run it. I'm almost there anyway. It's fine.
Okay, after you get the key from there and finish there, you can GT to the boss.
What if I didn't get the key? What if I got an army of Ramo key, Death Slingers, Stormbringers, Life
I need
Weavers,
to be sad.
Skin Weavers, Blood Ragers, Toad Blasters, all of them. One of each. Wait, did the Skin Weaver just heal itself? Leave me alone. It's not fair. That's gotta be cheating.
That sounds like cheating.
That sounds like cheating to me. If that's your advice, why do you have a second channel? Because I throw unedited VODs on the second channel for segments of the stream that are interesting, because I don't think they're of the quality level of my main channel, because they're not. They're just unedited VODs. Oh, actually, that's another good piece of advice too. If you're streaming on Twitch, make a VOD channel. It takes like almost no time to automatically export your Twitch VODs to YouTube. And then you'll have basically an infinite, unlimited archive of all of your streams forever. It is so helpful.
Yeah.
The amount of
now. It's
times
really
I've
nice.
gone back because I need a clip of something
it's
and there's just a
there,
video of
yeah.
it. Like, even in the video I posted yesterday, like literally in that video, there was a clip from a video 7 months ago.
Yeah. And then when you get enough subs and watch hours, you can then monetize it. Because when you stream on Twitch and then your stream is done, that video doesn't get monetized at all. It's just kind of there. But then if you upload it as a VOD on YouTube, it does get monetized.
Do you have a second channel? I do. It's called the RS Guy 2. I usually post like stuff like update reviews and Grandmaster kill times and things there. Just like segments from stream that weren't made into a full thing, but still exist.
Any top tips when top path sometimes gets mirror back on last phase and it's just death? I heard Ryan's really good at Rex.
Skill issue. Cooked his ass. Kill the boss faster? I actually don't. There isn't really good advice for P4 other than
Yeah.
kill him
P4
faster. Drop a combat
best
dummy,
advice-
do a little building, and start blasting.
Yeah. Best advice is do it on 1-2 and then just hit the boss down to 50k really fast. Yo, I stumbled. It's not very good.
How many tokens do I have? Probably a lot. I have 887, so I'm 100k tokens off. Once I destroy my chaotics. That's
taking
actually
ages.
crazy. 100k tokens from becoming the Ruinous Ranger?
You're really
GT on
close.
4. Sorry.
Okay.
Can I also say, if we do 500,000 Dungeoneering tokens in one sitting, that is some absolutely sweaty nonsense. That's a crazy Dungeoneering push. Are my old school RuneScape VODs on my VOD channel? Yeah. What size GG floor would I recommend for solo progress? Small or medium? This is a really interesting one because it actually depends on your own competency. So what you want to do is just do a small, a medium, and a large floor in a solo. Figure out what your kill timers are, or sorry, what your floor timers are, and then the ratio is basically small times 2 should equal medium. Medium times 2 should equal large. And then based on that, figure out what's more efficient, doing 1 large or doing 4 smalls or doing 2 mediums in the same amount of time. And then that's how you find out what kind of floor you should do. Were my ratios right there, or did I bungle it?
I believe they are, yeah. I think generally if you're somewhat, slightly competent, I think mediums are generally the play. But if you're slightly very lost with Dungeoneering, then do smalls, I think.
Realistically as well, they did just buff solo Dungeoneering, so you can conceivably get a lot of XP and a lot of tokens soloing Dungeoneering. Like it's legitimately, like, it's not trolling to solo small floors. Or solo any kind of floors, so.
Yeah, the main kind of thing is, like, the time taken to solve each room is going to be the same in whatever floor size you do. It's more about minimizing having to rerun to, like, gates and things, which you're going to have to do way less in smalls.
If you're very good at Dungeoneering, larges are always better. And then if you're moderate at Dungeoneering, like for me, if you look at my level of Dungeoneering, I am definitely better off doing mediums than larges. And then if you're, I'd say, less good at Dungeoneering than me, you probably want to look at smalls. And none of those things are bad. It's just different. Hear me out. Once API comes out, randomizer bronze man. Each unlock you get a random item roll. That could be fun. I want trading card game, pup. I need more gambling in my game. They removed my gambling.
So I've seen a lot about the trading card game, but I haven't seen enough to entirely know what it is or how it interacts with the game.
So basically what they did is as you gain XP, you gain points, and you spend points in a shop for packs. And they just give you cards of packs, and every single item and pet in the game is either, it's like a different rarity as a card. So what you do is you skill, you trade, you spend the currency you get from the plugin from training on packs, and then you get to open them. And that's the gambling part that people like.
Got you. So, it's
so
like,
people are
it's
doing
like universal collection log, but you can do whatever you want. And
exactly.
Then I understand. That sounds
so
fun.
people are doing like locked accounts too, where they can only access stuff that they get in cards, and there's a card collection log.
Oh.
That is a log of all of the cards. Yeah, no,
fun.
it's a fun little plugin. I did check with my chat last week, and chat said they think it's more of a fad than like the future. I'm not 53 ranging, brother. We're in the worst timeline ever. I hate it here.
You can flame me for doing circus earlier today, because that's how I got
Brutal.
my
You shouldn't have. Shouldn't have done it. How come we're Dungeoneering? We are trying to get me a ruinous set of necromancy weapons, of which we are extremely close. We're basically 90% of the way. Which is insane, because I woke up this morning, I had 480,000 tokens. And now I have About 900,000. But yeah, no, I see why it's really good for stream content though, because it's like, it's got the gambling component too,
got the, like,
and the
gambling
pack
hype part.
opening,
Yeah.
and all of the hype moments.
As a Jewel Arena misser, I'd be down for some cards.
Oh, I was gonna go home. I guess I still can.
Go home and then go to either of the yellow doors.
What's the first
Oh,
thing you're
I'm
gonna smash once you get
lost.
ruinous weapons? And someone in chat said he's gonna smash his head because he doesn't have 90 necromancy yet. Hey, I'm
You
level
actually can't-
89.
How
That's
far off are you,
fine.
90?
300k. It's like not far.
Okay. Because you can't actually buy them until you have the level. I believe.
Yes, I know. I'm just gonna go for the 1,000,000 tokens, and that's gonna have
Got
to
you.
be enough. I mean, I guess I could just do rituals, but no, dude, who's doing rituals at 89 necromancy? Absolutely not. That's stupid.
I did. How much ink do you have?
Not, I'm sure not as much as you.
Because I did a lot of ink rituals to get some XP, so that once I hit 91, I didn't have to piss about with ink stuff.
I will definitely have to, as you say, piss about with ink stuff.
I see. Then I would maybe, if you can be bothered, do some ink things.
I have a bunch of the low and the mid ink, but I have none of the high ink, because I don't think you can make the high ink till you're 90, right?
Yeah, you need the powerful one. You can make it 90, and then you'll need a small amount of the regular and quite a bit of the one that's better.
The
than
middle
regular that
one.
I can't remember the name of. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe I should just go to Ungale and start
down
slamming
how
some
much-
rituals.
Ink you'd need for like the stuff.
Are we doing that door in Narnia or no?
I don't have it gated, so
Wow, what an awesome fully completed floor this is.
I'll run there.
I already clicked end. Good luck. You have 1
Well, in
minute.
ages.
Good luck. Is active dungeoneering better than elite dungeons for tokens? I think at the lower levels, it's like, yes. In the middle levels, like where I am, I would say they're both pretty close. And then the higher levels, dungeoneering is faster. But you also have to think you're getting so much XP from doing the actual dungeoneering part as well, that it's like extremely, extremely worthwhile to DG. 516. What happened to us, Big Pup?
We've gotten washed. I think it's because we're just babbling more, which is always exciting.
Not
and
a
fun
bad
to
thing.
babble.
It's like
Yeah.
when you're on a road trip and like half of the back half of the drive was like the easiest experience ever. Not a
Yeah.
bad thing. Yeah, I actually would love to see someone figure out what accurate token farming rates are in 2026. Like not like Gaherman style, but like I'm assuming you do ED1, right? You probably wouldn't do Cerberus, or is Cerberus faster? Can't be.
I don't know.
I'm gonna guess it would be ED1.
It depends a lot on your skill level and gear and all that stuff. Yeah.
Like, I want to see someone with like a Dragon Rider Lance or a Tumikin's Light just slamming Elite Dungeon 1. And I just want to see what kind of XP they get.
Oh, I'll need you for this this room here.
On my way. People are saying you get 200k tokens an hour with max gear.
West.
I am not gonna lie. I think we're actually on pace with that easily.
Don't know what I'm at, but surely I'm more than that.
Oh, you've got to be more than that. Yeah, but I think I'm probably more than that too, because we have not been dungeoneering for that long. I pluck the denizens of the sea to serve the salty sailor's tea. What?
You got this.
Big Pup, no
Bye.
help.
Nah.
I don't even know what the items are.
Would you like a hint?
Sure.
It's
Is
an
it
item
water?
not in a chest or a barrel.
Oh,
It's
no.
like an on the floor item or on a
Oh.
table item.
What the heck? Hammer, feather, headless arrow, bowstring, ashes, kite
Oh wait, I
shield,
lied. It is in a
bone.
chest.
Oh my, was it the vial of water?
No.
People are saying fishing rod.
Yeah. I forgot. I actually forgot where it was. You can
I don't
find
know.
me.
It's in the chest, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't believe you got the Riddler before GTA 6. It's crazy.
Yeah, with the ritual thingies for the souls, if you're doing them actively, which I'm very sure you will be, the powerful memento things or whatever the high ones are called, you like sustain them really easily. So that's pretty nice. And I think it's about 130-ish rituals.
Oh, for all of your souls. Wait, do you have the souls
for all the
already?
souls. I don't. I've done some of them. I'm at like, I think like 19k or so. Just kind of doing a bit here and there.
Yeah, that's fair. I think my biggest roadblock was not being Mr. Ruinous. Not streaming yesterday and spending the whole day in the Abyss. Low key. Might have been a cook. Like, it actually set me up so nicely.
Yes,
I would have
think
been
so.
piddling around doing nothing today. And
'Cause there
instead
was
it's like...
A stream
Yeah.
I basically did the exact same. Well, a day I did the same, and it was definitely worth.
Is there a way to see your heist kill? Yes, you can quick chat it. So double hit enter and then type the name of the heist. But you can't say heist, you have to type like the name of the heist. So it'd be like,
Yeah, like Arsenal.
the
or
Vault
Vaults.
of Hereditas.
Yes, homie.
That's fine. No!
Okay.
I misclicked. I was trying to gate away and I misclicked and I cleared my gate. All right, I'm just joining you. I'll go home. I'll go home. But I had that Crimson Shield gated. I had it gated and I lost it.
Do you have the boss gated?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, take it there then.
Okay. GTB. But yeah, see, the issue I ran into, Big Pup, is that I don't have a weaponry to defeat this
Yep.
boss.
Got you. Once
I mean,
he's
I
dead,
do,
you can
but it's
run outside
tier
to
7.
Crimson Shield.
Yep.
That's not a very high tier.
Is the Necro boss Death Skull you? Yeah, so his auto attack animation is just Death Skull over and over and over again. There we go. Just as a reminder, you have to be cooked before you can serve and ate. What? Is that another one of the riddles? Chat, are we just giving me riddles now?
I don't know.
I don't either. Holy crap, that's 92 dungeoneering.
Oh.
See, the
On the
nice
level.
thing about this is I'm going to be done on tokens, I think, before I get the level. But realistically, that means for like other dungeoneering rewards I don't have yet, or more Grim pages, I was going to have no tokens. Knowing that I get one level and then I get another crap ton of tokens is so good.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think we
I was, what,
today we
80
stay till the level.
Yep. Today we stay till the level.
I think so.
How much XP is it?
Assuming you have the tokens
647k.
by then.
You know what? I'm down.
27.
We ball,
How much
chat. We
XP do
ball.
you get per floor?
I'm getting 50, just over 50k. And I need 640k XP. That's not even that much.
That's like an hour. I think.
That's
Approx.
crazy.
I'm gonna go for Jazzbook. I believe that's part of our plan.
That is. I wanted ruinous weapons and a Zuck cape first.
Yeah.
And then we will be going to Carapac.
Yeah, I went like the first time I went, it was with like not, well, it was basically with no armor pretty much, and then but I had ruinous weapons, and I was at like 250-ish kill times or so.
It's not bad.
And I yesterday with a couple upgrades, and I had necro armor, like power armor, and I was at about 220-ish. And that's
Got
still
it.
news that cape.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some armor, I think.
I
well-
have
okay, go ahead.
kind of decided I'm making a set of power and tank armor,
You're gonna go both. Fair enough.
but only up to tier 70 because they're actually not that bad to make to tier 70.
Yep.
But on from there they are.
I would agree with that. Oh, hi, Project Combat. Welcome. I remember
big dog.
you. They have a different name, so they said, "I'm curious to hear your thoughts on the new Project Combat video," but I know it's your video because
But you know
you're
it's them.
you're the Project Combat. Don't you worry. I don't forget a PVMer. Yeah, I would love to take a look. I don't know when we're gonna do it. It'll be like next time we've got an AFK planned. It might be when I'm doing rituals, which at this rate genuinely could be tomorrow during this stream. If not tomorrow, it'll be the day after. But what I can do as well, I don't know if you have a Discord, but if you want to DM me on Discord, whenever I do it, I can send you the VOD or just like let you know. I'd be more than happy to do that. Oh my
Yeah, I
god,
think
Pup,
I'm,
we're actually Dungeoneers. Holy crap, look at us.
But yeah, I think I'm intrigued to try to check it out on stream at some point too. I don't know when that'll be.
Do you need me to get you to the boss? Because I can.
Nah, I'll get there. I was just doing it really slowly.
Okay. Token check. See, this is the watched pot situation. I have 920,000 tokens if I eat my chaotics. That's kind of crazy.
That is.
I think I was 87 dungeoneering when we started, and now I'm level 92. This is a lot of dungeoneering, though. I'm at the limit of what my being is capable of, but that's okay. We push.
I am still definitely locked in, but there's I think other times we've done it where I'd be like, okay, I want to stop now, kind of thing.
Yeah. No, this
I
is
think
a
because
lot.
we're so close, I'm like, I'm just going still.
I really was not planning on doing this in one shot today, chat. I really wasn't. But it's just gone way faster. I think I can't do that, by the way. Sorry. I just think we're kind of rolling.
Yeah, I think committing to getting it all done, so you don't have to return for a long time. or
Forever.
whatever, is definitely the play.
I mean, it'll probably be forever, realistically.
Probably, unless we have another thing we want.
Remove me of my yellow
Yeah.
skin and dine on me within.
It's a fruit.
Feather. Oh, banana! Okay, I was thinking, what if a chicken had yellow skin? So you
Versus
remove...
feather.
Yeah, because you remove it... Because you take the chicken's skin, and then you dine from within. You eat the inside of the... But then I was like, why wouldn't you eat the skin? The skin's like the best part. Anyway, just... They shouldn't have let bro cook, and they did. What is ever flowing with no source grinds both bones and mountains to dust and remains when all else is gone. Like water? Surely that's just water. I think it's water. Oh, a door I don't have the level for. In Narnia, too. I guess I'll just gate it, and I'll move the gate here whenever we want to, I suppose. Doesn't need to be now, though.
Is it wind? That's my guess. Oh, you can move gate now.
Done. Oh, it's time. Wait, isn't that the one from the Frenetic Trials quest? Or the Frenetic whatever
might be.
quest? I think it is. I think it is. That's some shit Pierre the Seer would say. Or is that the Lord? Oh, it might be the Lord of the Rings one.
I think it is.
Wait, that might be
I
the
knew I'd
one that
heard
Bilbo got the ring out
somewhere.
of. I've definitely heard
Yeah.
that one before. Yeah, so that would have been, well, not Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit.
The Hobbit. You know how everyone hates the Hobbit films?
Yeah.
I really like them.
Here's the thing, I don't hate them. I think they're fun. I think I disagree fundamentally with the idea that they needed to stretch them into a trilogy.
Yes.
The
yes.
source material was 200 pages. It's a book
That's
I read
very
when I
true.
was like 10. It did not need 3 movies. But no, like they're fun. They're fine. It's just, I don't know.
That's a
It's like
pretty
one of those
valid- yeah.
moments where I feel like the capitalism component makes me sad because it would have made one amazing movie. And instead
It
they were
would've.
like, what if we made 3 okay movies?
I think for me, I've always found the first and second decent, but then the third is insanely stretched out, and that's the one I feel like I dislike the most.
Fair enough.
Because they're like, yeah, let's just have a fight, and then it'll last for the whole thing.
Yeah, it's almost like they ran out of source material and then needed to add a bunch of new characters that didn't exist. Almost. It's almost like that.
Almost.
Almost. Are we getting new leagues info every day? I believe we are. Which is...
There's a
I'm
guy.
going the wrong way. Sorry. There's a guy? Where? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go this way.
Yeah, go south. No, go south.
Oh, dude, this dungeoneering with you is going south. Sorry. Sorry. I apologize.
Normally I'm like, I don't really care where you go, but that was, nah, you're going south.
I'm well, now I immediately got a door that I can't do, by the way. So congrats.
I hate
And
it, huh?
even better, it's the one that you have to bless, and then I have to come back to it.
Okay, we'll both go there at the same time then. You can stay there.
Yay! Am I gonna be live for every single reveal? Wait, let me check my work schedule. Hold on. Because I can't be live if I have like meetings, but if I don't have meetings, yes. I will be live for tomorrow's. I might or might not be live for Thursdays, but then I should be live for every other one. Pog. Wait, why is my gate here? I'm going back to join pup.
You can do the south room.
Well, I'm stuck in a long animation, so I'll get there when I get there, you know? Here she
Yeah, actually-
blows.
Change those so you can like, cancel them.
Oh, really?
There's some weird tech with it.
Isn't that
So
cheating,
it used
though?
to just, it used to be just like, you know, a normal animation and that would be it. But now it's an animation of the door, but not your character. In the sense of, you can click on the door and it'll do the animation, and then if your character's in the same spot when the animation ends, then it'll open. So there's weird tech where you could start it, go and kill a mob or something, and then go back to where you're standing, and when it ends, and it will
Got
still
it.
count you.
That's kind of cool.
Could you get these 2 things?
It would be mine honor.
Thank you. Do you want to get the key or shall I get the key?
I'll get it.
Okay.
Real LOTR hot take. I'm excited for Rings of Power Season 3. Oh, I am too, for sure. Absolutely, I am. If you miss Thursday, we'll call you short in Discord. So here's the thing. I have a call that actually ends half an hour before the reveal. So I actually might be able to make it. I don't want to promise that because that's tight.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Especially with the amount
I
you
might still
babble.
make it on Thursday. I might still make it, but we'll see.
Could you move the GT to where you are, please?
I would love to.
I should have foreseen that.
Heavens, it's the boss battle, pup. The boss battle.
Ah.
Is there a way to turn off the capped sandy sand notification?
No.
Just hope that they delete the beach event.
Yeah, that's it. That you're not able to.
That's the main meta.
It's a bit annoying, but like, yeah. I'm excited
level
for you to get those
4.
weapons.
I am too. It's gonna be such a power spike. Over.
Yeah, I think it'd be like.
yeah.
I think there's a world where we could, at some point try dueling Karapak and kind of
And
see
skip
how it is.
everything.
Like, yeah, it should be a pretty good.
Just gonna be like it's such a power spike over what we currently have for me, which is a lance without being 90 attack. Because like melee doesn't really get very online until you're 90 attack. So
Yeah, with the meteor.
it's gonna be so like, and also going to Runus, and then the second we get Runus chat, we go get a Zut cape. So it's just gonna be a very good time. I'm excited. I can't get over how fast dungeoneering is though. Like, I genuinely like. I don't want to say I don't feel like I worked for this because like we did. This was a lot of dungeoneering, but considering how good the upgrade is and how long I thought it was gonna take, this has
think
been
there's
some big progress.
A value in me getting lucky with the warp stones as well, because I think for most people or most accounts, right, you're trying to get that warp stone drop.
Yeah, you've already got it for me, so
Yeah, because if you were solo, for example, you wouldn't have done a single warp spell at this point.
yep, I would agree with that. I also think this kind of works out nicely too, because depending on I can't do this door. It's annoying.
I'll be there in a sec.
Depending on what we pull for the next boss, there's a world where you're already gonna have the tokens to make another warpstone weapon.
I will. Yes.
So we could both dungeoneer together until one of us gets a warpstone, which will not take very long, with
I have
2
gained
rolls
so
per
many
floor.
tokens on this account.
Wait, how many tokens do you have?
So I got to about 1.9 initially. I then bought my ruinous weapon. I then bought like outfit things and lots of others. And I also literally bought offhand chaotic lanterns to disassemble.
What?
So I got down to 200k. I got down to 200k
Guy's
tokens.
been disassembling chaotics. I'm in the trenches for tokens, and this man has been DAing chaotics. Okay.
Yeah. Down to 200k tokens, and then since we've been going for them, I now have 1.4 mil.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Yeah, we have a lot of tokens.
Wait, you're actually a beast. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense, though, because in the time it takes to get me 1 million tokens, you're going to get closer to, like, 1.6, 1.7, like, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like, it makes perfect sense, but holy crap. That's really funny.
Yeah. I've also done a little bit of DG div here because I want to try and get div to 90. So I've gained a small amount from that. But, like, I've only done small floors for that because there's no point doing actual floors.
That's wild. Chat is such a problem. It's actually unbelievable. Teleporting from God Wars 1 still removes like KC. Wait, does it? Because I thought they fixed that on Monday.
I thought they fixed it too.
Maybe they said they fixed it and it was a bamboozling.
Do you have any, like, specific reproduction steps? Because that might be useful.
I just got given
Like, where are you...
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Where are you TPing to, I guess? And then how did you get back?
I also just got a friendly reminder to do the Demonheim medium tasks.
From who?
From someone in my chat. Do you think that's a good idea, Bob?
How many tokens do they give?
None.
Then no.
Well, what if I've already done them?
Well, then you don't have to do them.
I have already done them.
Well, then there we go.
I know, but they sent me a reminder to do them, so I was like,
That was a great conversation. I'm so
do
glad
I
I
need
was
to do
part of
them
that.
again? Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't know why that felt like a fast floor, but it actually kind of wasn't.
I think the ending was fast and we spent years babbling at the start.
That's fair.
It's okay. The babbling is what keeps us
Sane. I think I need another bereavement. Ooh, it's lukewarm. Delicious.
Lovely. TP to boss pre and just use boss portal. I do know I think the actual original bug was to do with War's Retreat. So I wonder if they just never actually fixed it.
It's
Said they did.
possible. I'm sorry that happened though. That's no fun.
Yeah, that's not because I have a Bendos Reaper and I was hoping that I could do the same thing.
I haven't done Reapers in so long, but I will have to at some point. I just figured I'm so close to becoming Ruinous Randolph that it's like,
Yeah,
surely
I
you
haven't done
just
this
do
for
that.
a while.
Are you
and I
skipping this
realized
one
I
or no,
need,
by the way?
Yes. I realized I need 300 thingies for Hydrix.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so you're under Reapered for sure. Actually, how many Reaper points do I have? I probably have none. I have none.
Yeah, I have 180, so like halfway there.
I have 90. I think. Oh, wait, because you're. Oh, wait, you can make a Reaper necklace and a DCB now. Is that correct?
I'd need the crafting level. I think it's kind of high.
The Reaper necklace is 90.
I could make a Reaper then. I think DTB is mid
higher?
90s somewhere. Yes.
Oh, might be 93.
Maybe not.
That
90
tracks.
Somewhere in that region, yeah.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I was just gonna AFK gate to like 80, whatever.
87 should get it. Yeah, that's actually sick. So whenever that's done, I guess I'll do a bunch of Reapers. I'll see if I can find a safe room to home telly. I should be able to. Yeah, I got it. No way. I just went back in the VOD 2 hours, watched all of your league stuff, and you're still engineering. We're literally about to hit 1 million tokens. We're cooking. No, we're like actually going insane. I don't even want to hear it. This has like been a generational pop off.
We have the blue and the orange key now.
Oh, nice. Well, I could maybe do both of them potentially. You gotta buy the instant home telly? No. We need 1 million tokens for Rudis weapons. That's first. I'll buy all the other I haven't even bought the scrolls for like anything yet. I did 86 arc without the arc one.
I have the scrolls for, I think, pretty much everything.
Yeah, but you're Dungeon Man.
Dungeon Derek.
Was prestige removed? Yes. So we're doing, we're spamming our highest floor. Sorry to the person who asked a few minutes ago. I read it in my head and then I forgot to talk about it. Yeah, so we're just spamming the highest floor. There are floor bonuses that you get for doing like each individual floor you can. Generally, they aren't better than just doing your highest floor and spamming it. So for the most part, you can just confidently, you never need to reset your progress. There's no more prestige. Just do your highest floor. Did you yoink a warp stone? Yeah, Pup got 2 because he's the goat. I don't even have access to warped floors yet. But we've already got 2.
Pardon me?
Oh, sorry, Big Pup?
I was just busy coughing and dying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, did you say pardon me?
Yeah, because, you know.
Bro is so
You had me
British.
dying.
Incredible. I actually didn't hear you coughing, but I'm
Oh,
sorry
well,
that happened.
Thank you, microphone, then. That's good. Nope.
I hated doing C1s back then. Yeah, dude, though, I'm actually really glad they got rid of the prestige system.
It's
I
a
saw
great
some people
change.
not happy about it, but you should not need to, like, do a bunch of stuff in a bunch of interfaces to, like, figure out how to get XP. The idea that now it just does its own thing in the background. Yes, please.
I'll need your thieving here. Yeah, I think if you're big min-maxing, there is a slight benefit to sometimes getting the floor buffs. But it depends a lot on your specific level.
I'll gate this one, by the way.
And you would never get many floor buffs. You'd only get maybe like
A couple of them.
one
yeah.
of it. Yeah. Oh. Okay, you can GT now. But yeah, it is so nice that you can just do kind of any floor and it's just good XP. It removes a lot of the barrier of confusingness.
Ryan has 2 boss pets, Pup has 2 warp stones and 2 gate drops, and 2 skilling pets, except...
I have a ton of pets now, actually.
Yep, I was gonna say, I also don't just have 2 boss pets.
What's your other boss pet?
I think I have 3. I do have 3. I have Bandos, I have Vindactyl, and I have Karen Pack.
Oh yeah, you got care pack. I forgot about that one.
2
Yeah,
kill count.
I think I've got quite a few skilling pets off stream. I think pretty much all my skilling pets have been off stream. I'm gonna see what I have now. But yeah, I have quite a few. I have Jimmy, I have Woody, I have Morton, and I have Omen.
I think I have a skilling pet, but I can't even remember which one, to be honest. A large part of why people don't do floor buffs is that it makes partying with randoms easier. Otherwise, top is more braid off, but doing a few before is definitely worth it. Yeah. It's also just not that much of an XP. Like, I am very fine with systems where if you min-max it, you gain 5% XP or 10% XP. Like, I genuinely don't care at all about that when it's that small of a margin, and that's kind of what it is. I think I take issue when it's like, if you don't do this weird system correctly, you get half the XP you usually would. Pup has a what?
Yeah, like...
I know, right? I physically recoiled.
Hey, I said it normally. Yeah, like I didn't mind the old system, but that's because I understood it and interacted with it. But anyone new, I can fully understand why it was absolute trash for them.
Oh, I've got another riddle. Though I am light, I cannot illuminate the dark.
Think about it. What's really, really light?
Like a candle?
No. Weight's light.
Wait, no, a candle. Wait, a feather.
Yeah.
Although, actually, I would kind of disagree with that because you'd have to factor in the weight of what happened to the bird.
What if you
Think
don't care
about
about the
it.
bird?
I do care about the bird, though. So maybe it's a feather
Does that
for
mean
you.
does that mean the answer's different for different people?
I think it's different for different people.
Ah.
I don't know if there's.
I
I go to my gate, and then go this way. Yeah.
honestly,
Or should I go to
I don't know what
boss?
it's for you to do.
I don't either.
Just kind of look cute, I guess.
Oh. Thought
You
I
could
was
gate
already
boss.
doing that.
Gate boss and then take the GT to boss.
What's the all-in plugin use for questing? Exclamation point quest buddy is what I've been using. GT.
Thank you.
What are my thoughts on the relic reveals in the FAQ? So, because it's Leagues and that's what Leagues is all about, we literally spent like 2 hours going through everything in like an excruciating amount of detail. I really like Crystal Grace. I think the fact that it gives you every spell book is really strong. And the main thing I want to hear about in the FAQ is if they make Advanced Time infinite again, I actually think Crystal Grace is really good. Because skipping runecrafting gains a lot of value from that. Superheated, I think, is really good if you don't have a ton of time. It feels like a perfect partner to pair with Endless Harvest, where if your employment status is I can't play a lot of RuneScape, or you have like, I don't know, 300 wives, 400 children, 7 jobs, taking those two together kind of solves like half your skills right off rip, which is kind of cool. But
Wish I had 300 wives.
I put Crystal Grace in the A tier, and I put Superheated into the C tier, because I felt like a lot of the stuff that it does doesn't really matter that much. $11,000 tokens every 5 minutes, bonkers. Yeah, no, we're on a pace. I think I need a home teleport, right, and go all the way west.
No, you can just GT. So I need you for this one anyway. The upside as well is if for some reason you needed another warp stone.
I now have access to warped, so we can
You have access to warps here.
we can get amongst it.
Surely west doesn't dead end instantly.
Yeah,
Okay.
I really want to make a free-to-play leagues guide. I think that will be really fun.
I think that would be cool. I think that'd be good content. I don't. You can keep going north here. I don't entirely know what free-to-play leagues includes.
I can't do this one. Sorry, pup.
Okay, I will be back there. Because yeah, I don't know if it's like, is it just the free-to-play area? Is it just the free-to-play skills, or is it everything? But it's only like is it like imagine if it was the whole game of leagues, but obviously you're just locked to leagues.
I don't think it
Not
will
the
be. I'm
rest of the
assuming
game.
you're going to be stuck in free-to-play regions. And you can go up to a certain tier, but I don't know. I need them to tell me so I can make a guide.
Yeah, like I think that would be good content. It just would be nice to know a little bit more about it.
They said it was up to tier 3, yes, but we just don't know if that has any...
So I guess you get Karamja in theory.
Yeah, maybe the way they've done it is maybe at tier 3 you get Karamja anyway, so it's like... You get Misthalid, Havenheith, Karamja, and then when you'd usually reach like tier 4, if that gives you another region, that's where you wouldn't get another region. Maybe. I don't know. I hope we get some blessing reveals. Me too. Would be fun.
I hope we do. I mean, obviously. But I think I would want them in... Like, I think relics, it's really fun to kind of just get whatever relic they decide. I don't really care about, like, the tier or what's against what, because I feel like it's kind of fun to just see them and then compare.
Yeah, for
I feel
blessings,
like
I agree. Yep.
I'd want all 3 of each thing.
Yeah, yes, you know what stacks up against what and what the passives are. Yeah, I fully agree with that. Fully agree.
What's the XP looking like, Big Ran?
I am 250k to level.
Got you. Well, get in there.
So chat, in 5 floors, we're done. Well, I guess technically 6, because no, 5 floors. Yeah, 5 floors, we're done. No, 6. We have to do one more after, right? to actually
We
get
would,
the
but
bonus?
We could do that if on a small, if for some reason we wanted to.
Okay. Are the journals that drop used for anything? They're probably used for like Master Quest Cape or something like that, but I don't care
think they're
about
Master
any of those things,
Quest Cape
so
and maybe like a trim.
I tend to not. Wait, Big Pup, what's your agility level?
68.
Oh, we're the same. Wow. Pretty...
I've not intentionally leveled it. I think it's just gone up from
No.
gate.
You were higher than me. Like, I haven't done a single lap of Hetz yet. But I've also done twice as much gate as you.
Yes.
Oh, I should have gone south. Sorry. Oh, wait, this one's all me. Hold. I misclicked.
So over.
Help me, Pup.
It's all over.
Oh,
Oh, it's over.
it's over. I lost a game tick. Okay, we good now? We're good now. Saved.
Nice.
First try. Yeah, I also, when they described how the blessings worked, I got so excited. Like, assuming
Yeah,
they're
like the-
balanced well and not everyone has to take the same path, like, holy, that could be really fun.
I'm very curious about the heavy rumor of no hit caps or raised hit caps.
Is that a heavy rumor, or did they just confirm it?
I don't. Okay, it was a reply from Mod Breezy to a Reddit comment that didn't confirm it was happening, but it probably is happening. Basically, it was one of those, like, you know, smiley face kind of replies.
I mean, okay. Considering Mod Breezy, I think, is the lead designer for the league, I think.
Basically, I think it's happening. I just don't want to say it's happening because then someone will
seems-
tell me I'm wrong.
It seems like to me there's going to be no caps.
Mm-hmm.
For real, for real.
Which I think is gonna be really funny because I guarantee if you hit hard enough, you'll just crash your game, which I think would be kind of cool to try out.
Well, I also would assume, like, we don't know if there's going to be no hit cap or it's going to be raised, right?
Yeah, it might be raised to like 50k. But it's actually funny because a higher hit cap is like, it only matters for like 1.5 stars, I guess, which is kind of interesting because then it gives you, like, you know, a bit of choice between what you want to pick. Also, you died while I was babbling.
I got home teleported.
Ah, just a fast home telly.
Yep, just a little quick deli. Can I download the whole stream? You could just go to
could if you wanted
twitch.tv/the RS guy and then go /videos and watch the VOD there. Or, even better yet, you could just wait until tomorrow morning when this will all be released on the VOD channel, the RS Guy VODs, which is the place for exactly the
VODs
thing
are.
that you seek. That's where the VODs go. You're ready to get off at a 15-hour flight? Oh, and you want to watch the stream. Oh, and you're caught up on yesterday's stream.
Ah.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if there's a way to do that, to download my entire stream VOD.
You can if you use like a third-party downloader tool, because I've done that many times.
Yeah,
for
what's
things.
it called? Like Twitch Leecher is one that people used to use like years ago.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, I need your assistance.
Well, good thing my assistance is get riddle. Dude, there's kind of an irony that the person that's too dumb to do the riddle is the person who has to get the riddle. Without me, you would perish, but fill a room with me and you would surely die of water.
Yeah. I actually had the summoning level for this riddle, but not the thieving level for the door.
Vial of water, I presume. My mind is as clear as a mountain lake. No! You just opened that and I opened the monolith right next to each other. Wait, can you skip the monolith? Oh, whatever.
You can, but we might as well
You're occupied.
fail together.
Oh, what a terrible day. Do you have a raw dog a flight? I've done it once before. I had a flight back from TwitchCon to like Calgary, weirdly. And I just had a lot to think about because I just finished meeting with my partner manager at Twitch, and like he was like my mentor, and that was the point where I was kind of wrestling with the idea that I wanted to be a streamer more than I wanted to be like a corporate games industry person. So I genuinely, no music, no nothing. I just sat and thought for the whole flight. And my end result was that I decided I wanted to be a creator more. And then now we've had a bunch of bangers since then. Yeah, because this was 2 years ago. I was in a really, really big rut a couple years ago. Did the RS guide change, or am I tweaking? It did change. Is it good change or bad change? Hopefully good change.
I have no idea. I haven't looked at it. I just saw Josh said it earlier
in the guide chat. Yeah, we did a reformat because the formatting of the original version was very rigid and it wouldn't basically let us be as custom as we wanted to be. So we did a reformat.
It looks good.
It should be similar.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's similar. I think some of the spacing on some elements is a bit odd, but it's overall good. Although I will say the home screen I really like.
Yeah, we redid the home screen and there's way better search functionality as well. So now instead of having to navigate the website to find the guide you're looking for, you could just type it and it'll give it to you.
Yes. There was a bug with the searching that I actually brought up to Josh like a week or so ago. So
I would assume that'll
be fixed, obviously.
Because I would assume it was
that
fixed.
Almost triggered better search, which would be kind of nice. It was that if you search for something that didn't exist, it would crash the website.
Oh, that doesn't seem great.
Which definitely would have been fixed.
Yeah.
But maybe triggered a better search, which I think is always useful.
Someone in my chat said, "Kids, don't raw dog a flight, or you'll end up becoming a streamer."
Wait, I didn't get it.
Because I raw dogged a flight, and that was my considering what I wanted to do with my life. Yeah, the other thing about the new RS guide is I changed the font. And I'm sorry to people that don't like that kind of change, but I changed it yesterday.
I feel like everyone gets really annoyed about that. Let me look at the current one. I'll be honest, I don't care about a font change. I don't know if I specifically love the current change.
It apparently looks really bad on mobile. Uh-oh. Wait, no, I'm gonna pull it up.
Wait, I can't do this?
Can't do what?
That's a new one. I'll take GT there and then you can...
I've just like almost killed the boss. Give me 1 second.
It's okay, yeah, no rush. Okay, GT's in a room that I'm not able to complete.
Dude, the homepage is so sick. Holy crap.
I love the homepage.
It's actually insane. I haven't seen it in its full, you can't kill a Necreal. Oh my god, that's really funny. Okay, hold. Let me kill this Necreal. Chat. Wait, I can't either!
No! Okay, I guess we're ending then.
We just end the floor? Is that a bug?
No, it's the same. It's the thing they're fixing on Monday. And it counts as a skill room, technically.
GTE. Also, I just want to show this really quick, because holy crap. This is the homepage, yeah? Wait. It's only doing it on my phone. Wait, why isn't it doing it here?
I wonder if you have something turned on.
No! Background video, on!
Might have to. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
I love
dude.
So
Oh.
I've just had it on my side screen. It just keeps going between so many different like patterns and zooms and things. It's sick.
Oh my god, it's so freaking cool, bro. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I love it. Holy crap.
Like I don't know how many there are, but I haven't seen a dupe one yet.
Yeah, so if you're wondering where all these shots came from, basically, Nathan and I have a folder with just background cinematics from everything from the time that Nathan started working at the RS Guy Productions. So it's everything from Necromancy release to Zuck guides to testing videos. All of the cinematics are in one spot. So we basically just sent all of them off to, this was the ED3 arc for the Hardcore Iron Man. It's in an episode. I remember all of them. Oh, this is cool as hell. What a good use for this. This was the day Group Iron Man came out. So this is Group Iron Man Island, episode 1 of Locked In. Wait, there's music?
Wait, there's music?
Wait, what's the music from? Is it RuneScape music? Or is it just royalty-free music? This is fire. I also think it's very cool because I took a lot of these cinematics myself. Like, most of these were taken by me, I would say. I remember, like, this was from the Bow of the Last Guardian testing video. Oh, this is so freaking cool. This was from when Arch Glacier came out. This is from Ice Telos from scratch. Dude, this is fire. This is fire.
It's very cool. I really like it. Yeah, it literally has a better home screen than RuneScape. The RuneScape homepage, like,
That's sick.
it's awful. I don't know who designed it.
Josh, you cooked. Nathan, you cooked. This was from
Yes.
the Fasoa arc on the Hardcore Iron Man.
I remember
episode.
that actually.
Yep.
Yeah, these are really cool.
I remember, dude, oh, bro, this is so cool to see them like this. I really like the, yeah, the Arch Glacier ones were sick.
Oh, bro, I just got the sickest krill one.
You can just watch it forever.
It's just still going. It was after a Zuck one.
Well, I'm at Zuck now. Now I'm at Fish Farm. Why does Nathan have a cinematic of fish? Oh, for a hardcore episode. Yeah, for episode number whatever, if it's not that hard. Silver Quill. Man has a better homepage than the RuneScape website. Well, I got the best team in the
Yes.
world, chat. That's the secret.
RS3. The RS3 homepage I don't mind. It's the Jagex RuneScape together homepage that's rubbish.
So this just goes forever. Oh, I got the krill one.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god,
so
I remember this
cool.
one. So this one, I was on a call with Nathan. That shot was so hard to get. It was for a thumbnail for Locked In episode 7. And we wanted to superimpose a character and Krill attacking the character in a moving stance. So I went into an instance and I kept leaving and rejoining and then standing in a specific spot. And then Nathan was outside of the instance filming it. That shot was so hard to get. Upload this to Wallpaper Engine? Sorry, pup. I'm so distracted. I literally just stopped engineering completely just to
I don't
look
care
at
at all.
this. Okay, amazing. We'll go back to dungeoneering soon.
It's very cool. I'm a big fan of it.
This is actually a good time to mention, chat. If you guys love the RS guide and some of the resources on the site, it is open sourced. We are open to, like, honestly, like 97% of it was written by me, Pup, Griffin, Jonna, and Josh, just the five of us. But you can make contributions yourself. So if there's like, oh, this skilling guide, you should mention this. It's open source. You could do that too. Well, it's not currently open source, but it's gonna be. I can't wait to get to the hardcore Iron Man death. I think I've made it through the full loop, actually. I think I've made it through.
Yes. No, someone died to there's a what even what?
Wait, a hardcore died to a mutated zygomite. What?
How?
Brother, how? How do you die to a mushroom? They must not have had mushroom for food in their invent.
They have to be AFK. There's no way.
Ryan, a hard launching open source? No, don't worry. It was open sourced well before this. But yeah, that is the official GitHub link for the RS guide. Wait, there's no way Ice Cloud contributed to the RS guide. There's no way. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, anyway.
It's very cool.
Oh, Big Ryan is here. Big Ryan, we just did an overhaul of the RS guide and it looks so good. And we're just watching the screensaver. These are all cinematics from like the last 4 years of our videos. It's actually kind of cool as a trip down memory lane. Some of them weren't ever used
To think
either.
about what they're from.
Yeah. Like I would assume I remember 98% of them. Like this is obviously episode 1 of Locked In. This is also episode 1 of Locked In. This is the one where I had to remind Nathan to turn off the Aurora Skybox for all of his cinematics. I still think this was Ice Tell Us from scratch. That would not have been episode 1. Could we add more in the future? I mean, we just have a folder with a bajillion cinematics. Josh messaged us the other day and was like, hey, do you have any cinematics? And Nathan was like, boy, do I. I really like the Zammy ones too. But yeah, anyway, that's crazy cool. And also, yeah, Ryan, so Project Combat is here and cooking. I'm so sorry, you literally did an entire floor.
It's okay.
I didn't even help. I was just looking at my screensaver. But anyway, chat, go to the rsguide.com to slowly bankrupt me. I'm trying to appeal to all types, you know? But yeah, no, that's really, really cool. Josh, you're a freaking chef. You are a chef and a wizard. And yeah, we're going to be taking a look at the Project Combat video either tomorrow or the next day. We haven't had a chance, but we will get to it. And I'm looking forward to it.
Is that something you want to do together or separately?
I mean, I don't mind if you want. Do you want to do it with me? If you do, we can.
Well, I was going to say, I'm very happy to do it separately. And but at some point, it'd be interesting to see both our thoughts on it, so we could do it separately and then discuss, you know?
I'll give you 2 options. We could either do it in like a watch party where we can both pause and play and then talk about it, or we can both watch it separately while we're both live and then join a call and then we both talk about it together.
I think yes, but maybe less structured than that, because I imagine we will probably take a different amount of time to actually go through it.
Is that your way of saying I'm going to take way longer to go through it than you?
No. To be fair,
why don't I just start an hour? Why don't I start it an hour earlier?
well, I was about to say, sometimes if we're on a combat topic, I could go for like years. Just
no.
talking.
Here's the actual curveball. We do it with Big Ryan as well, and then all of a sudden,
the stream would never end.
It's a 6-hour stream. Easy. Pop, I got a room I could actually do. This has never happened before.
Congrats.
Holy, look at me go. I helped, chat, I helped. I still can't believe, if you told 12-year-old Ryan that I'd be slamming 500,000 Dungeoneering tokens in a single afternoon, he would not believe you.
Yeah.
Wait,
What is
another room I
Project
can do.
Combat?
What is Project Combat? Okay, I'm the wrong person to explain it because the actual person who it is literally here, but I'm going to explain it anyway. Project Combat is a YouTube creator that made combat-focused video essays before video essays were cool. Many years ago. I'm going to say like 5 years ago. And they just came back from a many year hiatus and made an hour-long video talking about the current state of combat. Many years after the fact. And for a lot of us here, we watched the original videos. So it's kind of like... It's like a series that you watched as a kid, or as a, like, you know, years ago, that you thought was done, just like randomly coming back. And you're like, all right, I mean, yeah, I'll pick up where I left off. How did I do?
I think, well, in terms of him, I think, yeah, probably accurate. I don't have a great brainage, but yeah, I think like there isn't much discourse in RSD combat in just terms of like just talking about it, I think. And I think it's always interesting to have those kind of videos.
Ryan said, all I heard was, Ryan, you talk too much. Please don't ever come on the podcast again. See, Ryan, what you don't realize is, and I hate to put you in this position, but as of right now, you kind of are the podcast. There has yet to be an episode without you. You're like the third host, but you just don't know that. That was an incredible explanation. I'll take it. That's why they pay me the big bucks. My level of explaining things. What am I going to do when Leagues comes out? We're going to take a break from this series for Leagues, and then we're going to come back to this series when we get burnt out of Leagues. People have found the site feedback, and it's quite fun to read through them. Great. No, genuinely, chat, thank you guys for giving feedback on the site. It's actually, I also really like we've grown a lot in the last month, unlike IRL. But it's kind of cool because we can show this site and our resources to new people that might have a new perspective. Perspective as old school players, perspective as different game players, all the rest. And that's like actually really valuable because sometimes when we make stuff in silo, it's hard because we're veteran RuneScape players making a site for not us. So, very helpful. Wait, apparently I have shared XP on, or Pup does. Or I do.
A thing still?
I didn't think it was a thing. I thought I got rid of it.
Thought they did. Also, it doesn't really do anything, so you can kind of ignore it, even if it did exist and was on. No! Oh.
What happened?
I opened left turn vines.
Oh. I've actually done pretty well with, oh, just kidding. I was about to say I've done pretty well with skill Rex, and I immediately got to a door all the way south that I can't do. Never mind.
I guess you could home telly.
I'm home tellying. I'm in the middle of the animation, Big Pup. Don't you worry. How much of that 500,000 tokens is Pup soloing? I mean, other than that one floor, we're both just actively dungeoneering. Pup is definitely a better dungeoneer than me, but like it's not like a 70-30. It's probably like a 60-something, 40-something.
It also depends how much direction I give Ryan. But like half of the benefits is it's just you have an extra gate stone as well.
Yeah, dungeoneering is just faster to do it in a group. Like,
yeah,
it's just best done in a group. So we're doing it in a group. Editor, delete the VOD. I tried to be like you, and I ran up to the key and I clicked on it to hit escape, ran exactly onto the tile of the key, escaped all the way away from the key, and then had to run all the way back and pick it up.
When you say you were trying to be like me, I assume you meant you were gonna area loot it, right?
I was gonna use escape. Just
and not run
the
to
escape
it.
thing. I don't really use escape like you do. What's the latest with Raziel? I don't know. I haven't talked to him lately. No. So
think he got
basically,
married.
did he? Wait, this is the
Yeah.
last floor pup until level. So I'm about to get 93 to engineering, and then I'm gonna get my one-time token bonus, and then I am going to be able to buy ruinous weaponry. And once I have my ruinous weaponry, I'm also not 90 necromancy yet. Basically, I just need to get the souls, and then we're gonna be at Raziel. We're very close. We've done the 86 archaeology. That was, I'm not gonna lie, that was almost the end of the series. 86 arc almost killed both of us. Not because arc is bad, but because when you're progressing really fast and then you go to progressing really slow, it was tough. But yeah, now that that's done, it's been pretty smooth sailing. So Pup already has his ruinous weapons. We already have a warped stone that Pup got me like weeks ago. Basically, it's coming home. I think we'll be at Raziel probably not tomorrow because I'm gonna do souls and do league stuff and maybe Project Combat, but possibly the day after for getting first kill, potentially. And tomorrow we're also getting Zut Cape. Hold. That is level 93 dungeoneering. We started this session at level 87. And then I just hit ready, right? And it'll set the floor?
Mm-hmm.
This is sick. Let's freaking go. So this is the final floor.
The final floor.
And then I'm going to get a one-time token bonus of a bunch. And I'm currently on 955,000 tokens. And we started this session at 480k. Wait, or did we start this session at 380k? No, we started the
380.
session at 380k.
Yep.
Pup, holy crap. Wait, this is crazy. What a pop-off. Can I show my stats? They are on the screen, in fact. They're on the bottom right. Yeah, I won't even have to yeet the chaotics.
Nope.
I mean, I still might, because realistically there might be better rewards to buy, and we may not need them, but I'm definitely not going to on the immediate. Dude, Pup, I'm so happy about this. This is such a fire up. I know this is a crazy grind, but to get it done in one shot is... You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when I moved to the States, and I drove from Ottawa, Canada to Madison, Wisconsin in one sitting. In a U-Haul. It kind of felt like that. I can't do this door, by the way. All the way east one.
Okay, you can take GT there.
Yep, on me way. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. It's like, wow, we did almost all of it all at once. All right, I'm gonna leave the GT on the floor in here. And then, should I go up to the green one that you were on, maybe? Does that make sense?
Nah, there's nothing there. You can just kind of follow me.
Just chill in the middle or follow you? Okay.
Yeah, I guess you could gate, like, silver if you haven't.
I have not. Let me do that. Thank you, thank you. What's his hunter and construction level? No. I'm not doing this again. Pup, they're ungovernable. Should I switch my gate to this? No. Because I have... Yeah,
Nah,
never mind.
I'm
never
gonna
mind.
leave GT here.
Cool, cool, cool. To think that yesterday I was considering saying screw it and just buying tier 80 chaotics to use for now.
Yeah, we have kind of cooked today.
This is... I'm sure I'm going to watch the VOD back and it's like, oh yeah, you've been dungeoneering for 8 hours. It doesn't feel like that though. Wow, what address did you drive to and from so I have a better understanding of the analogy you were making? Good question. It's a really good question. That's actually funny. I'm gonna home tele. How do I release a hurricane with dual wields? It says that on PVME for the Nakatra. I will teach you how, but I want you to know that this is forbidden and very sweaty knowledge, and I guarantee you, you do not need this. I don't care what the kill timer is that they're showing, you do not need this. Here's what you do. So what you would do is you would, out of attack range, you'd click on a target, say this Raider's Nakatra, hit Hurricane like that, and then switch to dual wields, and then click. And then your character would Hurricane with dual wields. But also, like, that is the most over-the-top thing that you absolutely don't need to do of all time. I promise you.
The simpler way to do it is you could just, like, run out and then...
Hurricane
press
switch.
Hurricane. Like, you'd Hurricane, but then before you run back in, you'd put your Jeweled on, and it would just, like, auto-run you in and auto-Hurricane. But, yeah.
Apparently, they got an ad right as they said what to do. So sorry.
Sounds like their problem.
I hate it here. I'm so sorry.
I hate when that happens on my stream. It's very
At
annoying.
least Twitch has a rewind function now, like it didn't before. By the way, Pup, I am 100% dying to this boss, just so you're aware.
He only has a rewind function if you're a sub.
Is there a way to make that free? I guess there isn't. That's
I don't think
silly. Should I just let the death happen? Yeah, I'm going to. Wait, actually, maybe I'm gonna cook. I'm not gonna cook.
You're gonna cook.
I'm so low, big pup.
You got it.
The whole kill, I was like... less than 4 life points. Alright. Here we go. 75,000 tokens for completing all of the occults. That's nuts. I can't believe we did this in one sitting. I'm actually shocked. This was a lot of dungeoneering, though. I will be the first to admit this was a lot. But I think mediums are the perfect play, though, because it's kind of a flow state thing. Like, I was not, you know, I was not pathing too hard or thinking too hard. And I now have, we went from 380,000 tokens to 1,041,000 tokens. Crazy. Which means once I am 90 necromancy, which I will have before tomorrow's stream, I'll be able to buy myself a tier 90 with tier 100 accuracy, ruinous guard, and lantern. I can't buy it now because I don't have the necromancy level, but yeah, this was a cook and a half. I'm wondering if there's anything else I should buy while I'm here. Oh, do you think I should buy a Zealots?
What are you gonna kill?
Anything.
Then
I don't
yes.
need one. It's just
by far the
generally
best.
really good. Okay, so why don't I buy Zealots? Because look at my token amount. Pup, this was perfect. He buys the Zealots, and he's at exactly 1 million tokens with 1,700 to spare. If I were to make a video talking about my thoughts on current combat modernization, what format would be most useful for you / Jagex? Watch Project Combat. Done.
Easy.
Wait, I'm gonna see if it's gonna let me buy it. I don't think it will, though. No.
I don't
no,
think
no.
it does.
No, I need the stats. I've got the stone. I got the tokens. Dude, that's just nuts. We should probably work on this armor at some point. What tier armor are you wearing, by the way, if you're a necro?
I have tier 70 power.
Oh, you're so far ahead of me.
It really doesn't take long, I'll be honest.
I'm currently wearing tier 50.
Yesterday I had tier 1. or to 10 or whatever the last was. I just made it all in one go.
Okay, so it's not too bad. I guess tomorrow, before I go get my Zuck cape, I might need to borrow your stats for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
For your smithing assist and whatever, but what a freaking day.
Yeah,
How
it's
long were you
literally
today?
just like a bit of cloth and then just like a bit of homemade.
Wait, 6.5 hours. That's not bad at all. I honestly, yeah, that's kind of insane. All right, pup. Well, I'm going to jump out of voice and I'm going to call it here for my stream so I can make dinner, I think, because I forgot to eat breakfast for
Sounds
lunch
good.
today.
Ah.
But with that said, thank you, pup. And I'm looking forward to what we get up to tomorrow.
I am too. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Thank you. You as well.
Bye.
Bye. All right, team. I am going to call it here for the stream today. I cannot believe we slammed a Rudis weapon in basically one sitting. I'm so happy. With that said, though, we're going to call it here. Thank you all so much for the fun stream today. I had a blast. I had a lot of fun theory crafting leagues. We did a tier list. We talked about all the new relics. And guess what? It just gets to continue because we're doing the same thing tomorrow as well. Here's my current tier list for the relics. We did a collation of good combo ideas, relic theory crafting. We shared some FAQ info, and we looked at all of the relics and we rated all of them on a tier list. And I showed you guys my picks for day one. But I'm going to do a different pick every day as we find out more information. But yeah, with that said, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you all. Genuinely, support means the world. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, !YouTube. If you want to nominate myself or any other creator that you are a fan of, whether it's a musician, an artist, a streamer, a YouTuber, for the Golden Gnomes, !Gnomes in chat. The nomination form is open and takes a couple minutes. And outside of that, thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to find someone to send a raid over to, and I'll catch you next time. I am going to send you over to... You know who I'm going to raid, actually? I'm going to raid Tommy, who is a veteran RuneScape player, but is a brand new RuneScape streamer, has only been streaming for a few weeks. So, could be really nice. And Tommy, of course, is one of our mods here. That's been a mod of the channel for many years. So I'm going to send you all over to Tommy. I hope you enjoy their stream. Also, their content is intended for certain audiences. So be aware of that. If you're under the age of... Oh, wow, we're all pushing 30,
so you're looking
man.
for a better way.
All right, enjoy Tommy's stream. I'll catch you next time. Take care. Have a great evening.